Hopefully we're back. Okay, we're back. Oh man. I love Spectrum. As I was saying. Uncle.
3rd Street in Los Angeles, a young, hip neighborhood known for trendy shops and restaurants. In 2010, Alan and Jen Saffron opened a restaurant called The Burger.
We're back.
Good evening, welcome to Burger Kitchen. My name's Alan, thank you for coming.
Alan's always had the dream to run a restaurant because he's always enjoyed meat.
You do the cheese in the middle, you seal the beef, and then you do the cheese on the top. That's what the ultimate cheeseburger is. I have really eaten meat all my life. I've eaten in hundreds of different steak restaurants, and then I figured I'll try and get into a hamburger restaurant. But we didn't have the money to open up the best burger in LA. And I took the money from my son, Daniel.
I was kind of dragged into this. I got a sizable inheritance from my grandfather. There was money in a trust account, and my dad took $250,000 of my money to put it into this restaurant. Hey guys, how you doing? Because of that, I had to make the place work. But my dad is not running Burger Kitchen well.
All of our burgers are prime Wagyu. That's the best meat you can buy in the country. I've now changed our standard burgers all to Australian Wagyu. It's all frozen. We take it out of the freezer.
The meat sucks though, dude.
I know.
It's like really dry.
Throw that out.
My God.
You buy your patties pre-made, and they're dry, and you know it's not good, but you continually say it is because you don't have any taste buds.
Really not good.
Burger Kitchen is managed by a dysfunctional family.
We got 3 chiefs and about 4 Indians today.
There's a lot of tension within all the family members, which filters down to us, of course.
I have an order of sweet potato fries, and I have 2 chickens.
Until we figure it out.
David, you need to listen to me.
It's hard to be belittled every day. And so for me to come to work now is like almost unbearable.
David, I'll handle this, and then you can come back and expedite, okay?
You can't expedite nothing.
Thank you.
It is such a chaotic work environment with Alan, Jen, Daniel.
Is he doing a natural for 44?
Yes, he is doing a natural for 44.
It is just a train wreck and a half.
I can organize the tickets. I don't know why they can't get it through their fucking skulls.
It's okay. All right, relax.
I did not picture myself doing this, but these are the cards I've been dealt, and I want to make it a success.
Table 11 still does not have their sides.
It's coming. It's all coming. I've told Ricardo to make it on the fly. I know. But my father, he does not treat me as an equal partner. He still treats me like a child. It's very infuriating. Please, help me, please. I am absolutely at the end of my rope. I don't have anyone to lean on. I really don't. Chef Ramsay is our last hope.
There you go. I have to get rid of that bot. Because I don't use that bot anymore. I use Nightbot.
What an amazing place to have a restaurant smack bang in the middle of Los Angeles. The Burger Kitchen. Wow. Nice. Hello.
Morning.
How are you?
Alan Saffron, how are you?
Alan, good to see you.
Thank you very much for coming. This is my wife, Jen.
Jen.
Jen, good to see you.
When Chef Ramsay arrived, it just blew my mind.
Let's sit down and have a chat, shall we, yes?
I mean, we've got Chef Ramsay in here to improve us. Otherwise, what the hell is he here for?
Nice to meet you both.
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you. How long have you been open?
16 months.
So 16 months ago.
Yeah.
So just opened.
Yes.
Is the business making money?
No, we're losing 5,000 up to 6,000 a month every
Wow.
month.
Wow. How can it go so wrong?
I think it was a combination of a lot of things that I think we did wrong. I think we changed the menu too many times.
How many times have you changed the menu?
Probably 10.
10 times?
Yes.
That's nearly once a month. What about the chef? I mean, normally a menu changes when the chef changes. How many
Well,
chefs
we've
have you
had
had?
about 10.
10 as well.
Yes.
Front of house been as bad?
Yeah, we've been through about 20 servers.
10 menus, 10 chefs.
Yeah, it's kitchen nightmares.
What's going wrong?
My favorite.
Yelp has killed us. Yelp has trashed us terribly. They're also deleting 5-star reviews.
Oh, come on.
I can prove it. I can show you right on the Yelp.
Is there a plot against you from Yelp to close this business?
No question in my mind.
Oh, Alan, come on. You've been watching too many fucking Bond movies. So, opening restaurants in LA is pretty expensive. Where did the money come from?
Alan had about $250,000 that he inherited from his dad's estate.
Nice.
So he put all that money into it, and then we started running out of money. And in order to open, my husband went to my son. And now my son Daniel is in for another, I think, over $250,000 as well, because he inherited some money too.
I was managing his money, so I actually took part of that money.
And as the manager of his funds, you then invested in the business.
Yes.
Did your son Daniel know?
Well, of course he knew eventually.
When you say eventually?
I told him after the fact.
What?
I kind of forced him into it by taking his money.
Seriously? Is Daniel here? He's in the
I left because my friend wanted to kidnap me for Valorant. No worries, Sarah.
The daytimes, all the days.
Daytime.
Yes.
And you don't work together?
Not really that much. Our heads log together.
Right.
My son has a great deal of resentment towards me, and I don't know why.
What about the food?
I think it's pretty damn good now, yes. I'd say it's 4 to 5 stars.
4 to 5 stars. So you're 1 star.
I don't know what happened. Guys, I don't know what happened. The hell is she downloading back there? Excuse me? Huh? Am I alive? Hello? What just happened? Oh my god, what is happening? Am I a major digital curse circus again? I have no clue.
Burgers without a shadow of a doubt.
I'm Marilyn.
Marilyn, nice to see you.
Nice to meet you.
First off, what's wrong with the restaurant?
There's lack of management,
Right.
and the burgers, they're never cooked right. They're always sent back.
Wow.
Yeah. I tell people that I'm sorry probably 15 times a night. There's no consistency whatsoever. And that's wearing on me, like, as a person. I go home and I'm like, oh, I feel so guilty for serving bad food.
Okay, let's start off. I'm in California, so let's go for California burger,
California,
please.
sure.
Thank you.
And how would you like it cooked?
Medium rare, please.
Medium rare?
Thank you.
Okay.
Definitely cowboy burger.
Okay.
Gotta see the Australian meat pie.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'll have to go for the award-winning burger.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're done. Thank you, my darling.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Good to see you.
You too.
Dirty plates, guys. Come on.
Okay. This is a lot of food.
At first, I loved working at Burger Kitchen, but all I'm doing now is fighting with the management.
David, I'll handle this.
Jen, I want you to get out of the way right now. It's a runaway restaurant, and I have no control.
13 said their burgers were too
Excuse me, Lena.
Yes.
Anything you have to say.
There we go.
Go
To
through
restart
me.
that.
I'm not going to tell you more than once. Get out of the way.
Chef David does not like
Okay, I think
me.
we're okay
He
for
doesn't
now.
want me in the kitchen,
Oh my God, that woman, she's a nutcase.
and he tends to gossip and blame me for a lot that's going on.
Out walks the Diablo.
Executive Chef David Blaine?
Yes.
What, the magician?
I think it's VTube Studio. Okay, I think it's VTube Studio that's screwing me over. I don't know why, but it is. I don't know what the hell's open for it to crash, like for OBS to keep crashing like that, so. I'm too powerful, guys. My kingdom's collapsing. Have a hammer ready so as soon as you pick it up, your PC will act right. Real. And my PC's not overloaded right now, so.
No, he's not the magician.
Right.
He's just coincidentally the same name. He was the head pastry chef at the Peninsula Hotel.
Now he's the
That
executive
starts
chef
in
of the burger.
55 seconds.
David Copperfield, your dessert chef?
No.
David, he was like Chef David Blaine, like the magician.
Too bad I can't disappear from here. When I came in here, I wasn't allowed to do any of my recipes. I had to do exactly what Alan told me to do. That's the California. Even if I knew it was wrong, I still had to do it.
This is the California burger.
Wow. Thank you, David. Okay, California burger.
I better let you eat.
Yes, please.
I'll leave you to it.
Thank you. Jeez. Well, it's the mid-rare. It's
It's
raw.
raw. It's raw.
Bread's just sweet and doughy. Bland, tasteless, raw meat. No flavour. Wow, that's nasty.
How are you doing?
Yeah, that's rough. Does anybody season anything? Into the kitchen, cook with seasoning?
I know they throw a little bit of salt in.
Well, they're obviously blind because they're missing it. I mean, that is ghastly.
What's wrong with this one? What? Stop. What's wrong with that one?
No seasoning. He doesn't like it.
It's one of the best burgers I've ever tasted in my life. So it's very disappointing.
Okay, this is a natural.
All right. Natural with white cheddar.
Yes. How was it cooked? What did you ask for?
No, that's good, medium rare.
Oh, we're good on it?
Yeah.
And this one is
Natural with white
natural.
cheddar.
Oh, this is award-winning.
Yeah.
Great, thank you, man.
Rule.
Wow, it's raw. Wow, that's the award-winning burger. Shocking. Marilyn, sorry, man. I know I asked for it mid-rare, but that's the first for me. They serve a burger with a tartare in the middle. That's just raw. All means raw.
It is raw.
I can't believe that my burger was that bad. That is just shocking. I don't know what to think anymore.
For this natural, it's raw in the middle.
Oh, come on, guys. What the fuck is that? I was shocked that it was undercooked because I okayed the burger, but, you know, we were under a lot of stress.
David, this is really bad.
But instead of looking at their own deficiencies, they wanted to put it on me.
I'm about done with this childish shit in here, man. I out of here.
Don't leave, dude.
100% I am their scapegoat.
I'm about to blow up.
Chef Ramsay had a horrendous start to his lunch.
All means raw.
And after sending another raw burger back to the kitchen,
David, this is really bad. I'm about done with this childish shit in here, man. Wow. I out of here.
Don't leave, dude.
Chef David Blaine wants to disappear.
I'm about to blow up.
People are crazy. I left out of frustration. But when I came on, I made a deal with my staff to stay. And I keep my word, and that's what I'm doing.
Let's do this.
Okay, we got the big cowboy burger, medium rare.
Okay, we don't have any of those extra big ones.
No, who is that?
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
We got the cowboy done.
I'm terrified to bring out of this burger. I don't even think he could swallow. I tried. Here is the cowboy burger.
Cowboy. With a very small hat on top. Look at the bun. Where'd you start? Honestly, look at that. Come on, seriously. $39. You'd expect a decent bun. And it's just so bland. Greasy, cooked to hell. Damn. Thanks, man. That is dreadful. Dreadful.
So sorry.
Thank you. It's not your fault. Wow.
I was shocked, disappointed, embarrassed, hurt.
Beef pie's up, guys.
But one thing I have that's a little different is an Australian meat pie. The Australian meat pie is the #1 staple in Australia. I have brought them to America, and Chef Ramsay will absolutely love it. That's Ramsay, by the way.
She's not gonna like it.
What?
She's not gonna like it.
So this is
The Australian meat pie.
Oh.
The beef.
time to go down under. What is that thing?
Ew.
What a mess. I mean, that is disgusting. That Australian pie can fuck off back to Australia with pleasure. I've got raw, doughy pastry on top and soggy, gooey stuff on the bottom. One word for this. Meow. Cat food. Disgusting.
Didn't like nothing at all, nothing. It's everything.
I believe Chef David can't handle the menu. He's not an executive chef, as he claims.
We didn't do good.
He's a pastry chef.
Wow. Well, that was a eye-opener. Let's meet the team.
This is Chef David.
This is the executive chef, David.
Chef. How are you?
David Blaine, right?
The magician.
Wow. Shame you didn't work your magic today. This is
Jalapeno.
jalapeno.
What am I doing? I'm
Okay, great.
chilling.
David, that
I got
fucking
the
hideous.
I got the final part for my
Everything
keyboard
tasted
today,
has
so
been
we're building it
nasty,
right now.
Awful, bland. And you watched all that coming out, or did you cook any of it?
I help cook everything.
And you can't work your magic on a burger? Seriously? You get paid as an executive chef? Wow. What's funny now? Is this an ego massage for you?
I follow the recipes as I am told by the owners, and if I try to change the recipes, I am tossed out of here.
What?
It's not quite true.
Come
It's
on,
not
guys,
true?
man up.
Been drinking again.
Drinking again?
My husband doesn't drink.
I don't know. I can't get the truth out of anybody here.
Explain this to me, Jan.
He does have a lot of control in the kitchen.
That's not true, Chef.
What about the mushrooms? You changed the whole recipe and you added wine.
You didn't want salt on the mushrooms. Let's tell the truth.
Did you add wine to the mushroom recipe?
That's how you make sauté recipes.
I just asked a question. Did you add wine?
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't tell anyone that you added wine to the mushrooms.
Honey, you're missing the point. You're focusing on a mushroom.
Mushrooms are important to me. I'm from Poland.
I think of all the problem is instead of putting sugar in that coffee, put a little Prozac in it.
David, I just want the truth.
This is the truth. I would be better off as a brain surgeon than you running this restaurant.
Yeah.
After Chef Ramsay was served raw and tasteless burgers,
Yeah, it's ghastly. They serve a burger with a tartar in the middle.
Jen and Chef David can't seem to agree on who has control of the kitchen.
I follow the recipes as I am
Prozac
told.
was crazy.
You changed the whole recipe and you added wine.
You didn't want salt on the mushrooms.
And it's starting to get personal.
Jen, let's get down to where it's supposed to be. The way you treat us, the way you're manipulated, and the way I had to buy groceries this morning. Where's my money for my groceries that you owe me?
Now, first of all, my son
You
was,
haven't paid me.
my son was wired this morning, and you gave
I'd
him.
say he was wired.
Excuse me. We don't do that, David.
I come in here and I work, I open the place, I do what I'm supposed to, and I don't get paid. Where's my paycheck?
That's not
Why
true,
hasn't he been
David.
paid?
I have checks written out to your
That's
wife.
not right.
He has been working on the spirit of getting paid.
The spirit.
And I will pay him.
This sounds crazy. Where's Jen going?
She's running to get checks all of a sudden.
Honey, you're missing the point. Don't concentrate on the check. I said I'm going to pay him. That's all that's important.
I feel I'm a little bit sort of in a land of loopy-loops. You see how much bullshit's flying around here? Your chef says that he's forced to follow your recipes. Let's see what he can come up with. Do me a favour.
Yes, chef.
Get out there now, go and get some beef pate and cook me a burger. A burger.
Yes, chef.
Both of you get out there.
I got you. This is my career. This is what I love to do. I'm smart enough to know that he's gonna like my burger. That Jen is a liar, dude. She can't tell the truth.
Crazy.
The whole place should be on fucking LSD, man.
Okay, I need to taste what this guy can cook. Yes?
Jen and David do not get along that well. He's very opinionated, and that's difficult for my wife. Jen,
You heard how he attacked me.
I
And
know
you
that.
need to stand up for your wife. I'm 35 years.
I am standing up for you, but I'm realizing how difficult our situation is.
Yeah, I like this episode a lot. This episode always comforts me because it's just fighting.
Chef Ramsay decides to visit Daniel to get his perspective on the issues at Burger Kitchen.
Daniel,
Hi.
how are you?
Good.
Good to
Well,
see you.
Hanging in there.
Hanging in there.
Yeah.
It's a nice little cozy place. How long have you been in here?
5 years.
5 years.
Yeah, 5 years. I've lived with Wendy for 3. She is my girlfriend. and
Okay, Wendy.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise, good to see you too. What does Wendy do?
I go in when he's there.
Only at
I'm
night.
not there.
Only at
When
night.
they're not there, she comes in.
Well, sit down. Let's have a chat.
There was a falling out between Wendy and my family. My dad doesn't respect her, and I don't know why.
Take me back to the beginning, when you invested in this restaurant, unknown to you.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
How frustrating was that? I mean,
Very.
your dad was handling your money,
It was in a trust account
right?
that he had access to.
How do we get in this situation?
My dad, in all his wisdom and the way he can just manipulate, said, why don't we open a restaurant? And I said, well, that's a little ridiculous. We know nothing about it. Let's not do that.
Unbelievable. How much did it take?
250,000.
Wow.
I was infuriated. Why did you do this? Without even my approval. And he's like, I thought you'd like it. Are you kidding me?
It's ridiculous. It's your money.
Yeah, I know.
What's the relationship with your father like now? How'd you get on?
It's not good.
No. I mean,
It's
I
not
can
good.
feel that. When was the last time you actually made a decision together? Never?
My dad still treats me like a child. It almost makes me want to cry. He changes the menu way too often, and he doesn't tell anyone.
10 menus?
More. Over 20. Over 20 different menu changes.
Wow.
I can't get even on the books. I'm not even on the records. You know, I've asked him numerous times. I've asked the accountant. This is like 3 months ago. This is the only fucking proof I have, which is a joke. This was to placate me. When the restaurant first opened, that's a joke. That's not true. This is printed out on a computer.
$5 a share, by the way.
This is nothing. This is not. This is toilet paper.
I thought it was going to be bad, but I didn't think it was going to be quite that bad.
I don't trust him anymore. It's taken a while for me to kind of like come to that realization, you know, but
You know, it's hard to watch this happen. It's hard to watch someone get eaten down. Someone else's like fight is no longer there.
Okay, well that's given me an even deeper insight. Run it as normal tonight.
Yeah.
And just pretend I'm not there, but I'll be in and out.
Yeah.
Watching everything.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
Good to meet you both.
Thank you. Can I just say thank you again so much, by
Thanks,
the way.
Danny.
Thank you.
See you later tonight.
Bye, thank you very much.
Back at the restaurant, David is preparing Chef Ramsay's burger.
Let's call this one the Redemption Burger.
And for the first time since he
Oh,
started
I need more
working
grease
at
for the
restaurant,
next board.
he's using his own recipe.
But this time, I want it seasoned our way. This is very important to me that when I make this burger, it's a good burger. But at least it's going to be my burger, and it's not going to be Jen and Alan's burger.
Let's start getting this thing ready.
You making them a burger too?
Yeah, with the Wagyu.
A what?
With the Wagyu.
I'm smart enough to listen to what Chef Ramsay wanted. He wants a nice, juicy burger. He wants something with flavor, not frozen meat. Medium rare, brother. Okay, get it off. We're ready. Let's give Ramsay a hamburger, man. Here we go.
No, if you're eating lunch, don't worry. Please.
I just made a burger. My ingredients.
Your own ingredients?
Yes.
Wow. So it's not on the menu?
No. Do you want to try it? Some people have called me a meat sculptor or a meat creator. A lot of different celebrities have eaten my food and said it was fantastic. Yes.
What's in there?
You'll see.
Yeah.
Try it.
I can see the blood, but what's in there?
It's the Wagyu meats, but what I've done is I've added certain spices and I made a cheeseburger. I don't like that.
Alan, you're not a meat expert. You don't know a thing about meat. The only thing you know how to do is sit on the computer in there and change menus. That's what you do.
And you made this?
Yes.
It's amazing.
That is hideous. At least it's seasoned. This is the burger I'm dying for. David, please. Presentation. It looks great.
Thank you, Chef.
Explain, please.
I'm using smoked Gruyere with grilled tomato, spring mix, with a mustard aioli and a jumbo pickle homemade.
What I had earlier, this looks night and day. Wow. Okay. Look at that. Bloody hell. I mean, that's what I call a burger. Jesus. And how does it taste?
Gave her the fucking stank eye too.
Thank you, Chef.
The temperature's perfect, and the roll is crispy.
Yes, Chef.
Would you like to have a little taste?
I'd love to. What is that strong taste that I'm tasting?
Gruyere cheese, and it's smoked, right? Yes. Yeah, I love it.
Does that go through the meat? I taste something stronger in there, like a dry aged or something beef. But I do like my meat red in it. I am a medium rare girl.
Problem is that's not medium rare as it should be.
It may be medium, but I can tell you one, it's bloody juicy. That is delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Yeah, I'd give that 9 out of 10. Love that title there, by the way, Redemption Burger. And you certainly did that.
Suck on this burger, Jen. And you too, Alan.
Why aren't we serving burgers like that?
Because I thought the Wagyu meat was better.
You've got your priorities wrong. Because the word Wagyu sounds glamorous and expensive, it doesn't mean to say it's going to deliver you the most tastiest burger. My question for you is that if you know that your burgers are better than what you're cooking currently, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm forced into making what they like me to make. And
Right.
if I try to do a change, I'm persecuted for making a change.
He wants to blame me for everything in the kitchen, and I'm not that powerful, Chef Ramsay. I'm a 64-year-old woman. I can't control
Victim
what he's
blaming.
saying. How am I that powerful? Do you see a chef hat on me? Do you see me swirling the pans or making the patties or chopping the mushrooms or putting the salt on?
I mean, what really frustrates me is the fact that I get served that mediocre crap, and that thing is seasoned beautifully, cheese, gives it that little bit of saltiness. Absolutely delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Jen?
Whatever.
Jen? Where's she going?
This is ridiculous.
Victim
David has proven to
blaming.
Chef Ramsay
That thing is seasoned beautifully, absolutely delicious.
he can cook a winning burger when he is not confined by Jen and Alan's recipes. But the chef's success doesn't appear to be appreciated by one of the owners.
Jen? Jen? Come on. Where's Jen?
Thank you. Jen got up from the tasting because Jen wanted me to be the reason that their pitiful restaurant hasn't made it.
Jen, what's the matter? What's wrong?
I'm 64 years old. I've been through many, many different situations. My situation is to get this restaurant productive and
Right.
prosperous. It's not about some bully or some fool.
But is that why you just walked out?
Because my heart hurt. What do I do? Is that a false thing? If I have to sit there and smile and say that everything is fine, I can't do that.
No, but you just didn't tell me what's going on. That's all.
I'm facing a bully who has been abusive to me, who's
We need
Yeah.
to address this. But just for you to get up and walk out, it just looks a little bit weird. I need you, and I think more importantly, I think Alan does.
Me like 5 minutes.
Yeah? Okay, please.
Right,
Come on.
okay. I feel a good energy from Chef Ramsay. If I was here to be in a positive place, I felt very comfortable in coming back.
Okay, Jen's back.
Found her.
Yeah, she got a little bit upset and she was,
I understand. Well, because I know that the chef can deliver this kind of burger.
Please, David.
And should have delivered it before.
Why did Jen just walk out the back door?
That was a different issue. That's got
What is
nothing
the
to
issue?
do.
To
Because
watch
you're
me fail.
no,
That's got
because you're a
nothing
bully.
to do.
You say nasty things to me,
Let me explain something
and
to you,
I
Jen.
don't care what you
Jen,
say.
stop. Wait, take it easy.
8 to 12 chefs walk out. Since the day I walked in here, you want me to fail? I think that woman's a shark. If you get in the water with them, you might get your testicles bit off. The reason you walked out the back door is because you wanted Chef Ramsay fired.
Jen.
That's why she
That is
walked out.
not the truth.
Right, stop there 2 seconds. I want to see the place in operation. You running your job, watching you do your job, and you running the kitchen. Okay? Once we finish service, we'll talk after that. Okay? Delicious.
Thank you, Jen.
Let's go.
As the staff prepares for dinner service,
One other thing,
Alan has something he wants to share with Chef Ramsay.
I'd like to give you my book.
You got your own cookbook?
I wrote a book.
You wrote a book.
Yeah, I wrote a book. Gentle Satan. It was about my father. That's what my mother called him.
Is that you on the cover there?
That's my father.
That's your father.
That's me.
Did you have a bad relationship with him?
Oh, yeah, because 34 years ago, he wanted me to stay in Australia and be in his business. And I said, Dad, I don't want to be in their business. Plus, I've met a wonderful girl in New York. I want to move there. He said, if you leave Australia, it'll be the end of us forever.
You didn't want to be controlled, right?
I didn't want to be controlled.
Did you love him?
It's hard to say. It's a love-hate relationship. How can you love someone who stabbed you so much in the back? And to think that a father would do that to his own son is beyond
Literally what you're
shocking.
doing, my guy.
It sounds like a compelling read. I'll have a read of that tonight. Thank you. Bedtime reading. Thank you.
Bye.
I'll see you later.
Welcome to Burger Kitchen. My name's Alan. I'm the owner. Thank you for coming.
From the moment Chef Ramsay arrived, he has been hit with a variety of issues. It's now time for dinner service.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go.
One, two, three, let's go. Okay, all right? Okay, good.
And for the first time in a long time, Daniel will be working alongside his father and mother.
All right, what can I get you?
Could I get a Texas chili burger, please?
Sure, how do you want it cooked?
Medium, please.
Okay, Texas chili, medium, bar. Do that. You got your 2
Okay.
tickets. All
So
right?
2 Texas chili, 1 Texas chili.
That's it, just one.
Alejandro, Texas chili burger medium.
Hey, what are you actually going to, what are you doing tonight?
I've been hosting, expediting, serving.
Good.
A lot.
So is your father taking orders as well?
No, he's just hosting.
Okay.
Which I don't want him to do. I've been wanting him to just stay by the register.
Yeah.
And just run bills.
He doesn't like listening, does he?
No one likes listening.
That beer is rated in the top 10 in California by the leading beer editor. Excellent beer.
I didn't want my dad to be host again. He has a breath problem. He does have bad breath. He walks around with bad breath, and I know for a fact, I've seen it. Some of the customers, when he starts talking, they lean back.
Every beer that's just...
Sorry, come on. Don't linger on the tables.
I'm not.
Okay, but come on. Doesn't listen. Doesn't listen.
Hey, Danny, do you mind if I see you in my office?
I'm not talking to you.
Just for a second. All I did was greet people.
That's fine.
I didn't do anything else.
I know. Okay, so listen.
And I'm happy to take that role. I don't need any other role.
Fine, then greet, and then don't linger on the tables.
I won't linger. You're mistaken about my... You're mistaken.
Alan and Daniel never work together in the evening normally. No. And
They usually get in there and yell.
the relationship is that fragmented.
No, it's just how it is. Daniel's dad doesn't listen. No matter how hard you fight, he doesn't understand the word no. He just doesn't. He doesn't listen to Danny.
All right, so where are we at?
We're okay. I can't do these tickets like this. There's not enough room for them.
All right, it's okay, it's okay. I'll help you.
I'm waiting for a breakfast. That's with turkey meat? Is that breakfast turkey?
Yes. No, that's a Godfather.
Okay, hold on. Don't start. I don't need you second guessing me, Austin.
I'm not going to.
Despite all the confusion in the kitchen,
Let's go, guys. Pick it up.
burgers are being sent out quickly.
Got a breakfast burger here.
But that doesn't mean the customers are satisfied with their meal.
It's like oozing grease.
Yeah, it's really mushy.
Oh, okay.
And as dinner service continues,
No marinara sauce.
so does the pattern of unhappy customers.
I said medium well.
Okay, all right, this is not medium well. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, shit.
Medium well. That's not a medium well.
Fucking hell.
Guys, this isn't a medium well.
And frequent returns to the kitchen.
52.
This was not supposed to be a junior cheeseburger. It was supposed
I'm not going to say that the food isn't the problem, but the entire ticket system is messed up. It's total chaos. Let me show you something. What does it say?
It says junior burger with
Okay,
fries.
that's a junior cheeseburger with fries. Let's go with it. What's really screwed up is their ticket system. It's
You
like...
throwing me under the bus right now?
I'm talking about your ticket system.
You have the carbons here. The order comes out. You give the carbon to the waiter. They take it to the table. That's it. Final. Done. Simple. You know?
It's
I don't
not
know what.
simple.
Then let me run it. I can run it then.
You want to run
Yes,
a bit more?
you can go behind there and I'll run it.
See what you can
All
do.
right. Okay. Fine. David doesn't even know what the fuck he's doing. He looks like a deer in headlights. A trained monkey could take tickets and get them out on time. That's nothing.
I've never seen a family that's so worried of being thrown under a bus. No one's being thrown under a bus here, man.
Thank you very much. You're welcome. I will help you out.
What in the fuck is all this for? All these tickets here?
This is ridiculous.
It's like a game of solitaire. Is this what it's like normally?
Yes. I think this place needs help so bad with the ticketing process. It's hard for the kitchen to really take time and focus on every burger and make it the best.
Table 2. Do they have their fries?
Table 2? There is no table 2.
Table fucking 2.
Jesus, guys, I'm gonna...
This is 42.
That's 42. There's 2 guests.
Why did you say it? It says table right there.
Listen, you're fuck. Does this say table 2?
It says 42. There's 2 people. Table 2 is not gonna have 42 fucking guests. Come on, think logically, man.
I'm gonna jump over the side of this thing and knock your ass out if you don't
You
stop
are.
it.
You are. Come in right now, man. Come in right now.
You know what, brother?
Get out of here. He wants to fucking fight me. You want to threaten me? You want to threaten me? Get the fuck out right now.
Yeah, get out of here.
Get out right now.
Get out
Right now. Get the fuck out right now.
Get out.
Out. Done.
Get out.
Done. You're done.
I'm done.
You're done. Done. Bye.
Done.
Goodbye.
I'm outta here.
Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. All right?
Don't.
Done. You fucking threaten me. Get the fuck out of here.
It's 90 minutes into a terrible dinner service.
I'm gonna jump over the side of this thing and knock your ass out if you don't
You
stop it.
are. Come here right now, man. Come here right now.
And Chef David is targeting another member of this dysfunctional family.
You want to threaten me? You want to threaten me? Get the fuck out right now. Done. Get the fuck out of here.
I wanna say like father like son.
Goodbye.
Generational trauma, my guy.
I probably am in the wrong, but I'm not gonna have some crackhead yell at me.
Don't do that right now.
What the fuck?
Dude, it was a miscommunication on the
I
fucking...
don't care.
Just chill. Let's chill out. Let's chill out.
Let Danny handle it.
I've taken so much shit from so many people, so many, that I just cracked. I cracked.
What's wrong? Oh, he's in there screaming like a maniac. I told him to scream at me, quit acting like a kid. I'd jump over there and thump his ass. I don't need him acting like that in there. They've got too much confusion going on. You've got Danny, you've got his girlfriend, you've got the mother, and you've got the father.
Yeah.
And none of them go to the top floor. The elevator don't go there, brother. I'm sorry, chef.
Did he ask you to leave? Or...
Yes, he did. He told me I'm fired. This is the most fucked up place I've ever worked at. The entire family is insane. They're all crazy. I don't know what to say.
David, what happened?
He threatened me. Said he was gonna beat me up. So I fired him.
Is it always this crazy? Always?
All right, 14. We needed less cooked fries, and this is too rare.
Look at this. Oh, come on. What is this? What was this?
That was supposed to be, I'll double check the ticket, but I think it's a Somersetshire. It's supposed to be medium rare.
Come on, guys. I'd rather keep them waiting 5 minutes for something cooked beautifully.
While chaos reigns in the kitchen, not surprisingly, the dining room is a disaster as well.
Oh my goodness.
There's no customers. Marilyn.
They left.
And they just got up and went?
They said they don't want to order anything else. All they had was a root beer float, so I gave it to them on the house.
Yeah,
I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, take the chair. Bloody hell. When a customer gets up, second time round and walks out and leaves their food, now it's terrible. Burger kitchen, burger massacre.
With dinner service completely falling apart, Chef David Blaine returns.
Hi, chef.
But he hasn't come back to cook.
Hey, Jen, you fired me. I need a $1,000 paycheck right now. California law states that you pay me before you fire me. Just write my check.
All right.
And I don't want this one to bounce, please.
All right, David, we'll
I
try
don't feel like playing handball today with my checks.
David is over here, and he wants his $1,000 check because Danny's fired him.
Why did Danny fire him?
He was right to fire him. He's saying he wants his $1,000 check. The other ones have bounced. Do we have $1,000 to pay him? You can't talk to him right now.
Okay.
Take it
David,
easy.
as you know, I don't have $1,000 right today, but I can pay you tomorrow.
I demand my check because I won't come back here. Who knows tomorrow if you're going to even be here?
I'm obviously going to be here. That's obvious, and you know that.
You know what?
And I don't know what
to her, and hopefully you won't be here, man. Give me my check and I'll cash it tomorrow. Post date it for tomorrow.
What do you get? What did you get?
Check for $1,000.
Jen, take 20 bucks out and go buy you a prescription of Prozac.
It's not necessary. Jen, just
No,
write the
Prozac
check.
go a long way.
No, I need to say this, please.
What do you
I'm
need
not
to say?
upset.
What do you need to say?
Did Danny give you back the money for the produce you both
Yes, he did.
What did he give you back?
He gave me back $100.
I also gave you $15 in
We're
change.
gonna take $15 out, minus 20 for your Prozac. We'll be even.
We don't need to say that. First of all, Jen had nothing to do with what happened. Danny did so.
This isn't between me and Danny at this point. It's not between me and you. It's between me and you and your use and need a Prozac. Now give me my check.
While Chef Ramsay has observed many difficult situations over the years,
Give me my check.
tonight's dinner service might just be the craziest he has ever seen.
Give me my check right now and post it for tomorrow. I'm not playing. I want it.
David, I will write you a check.
Please stop.
Please
Okay,
stop
let's get my
saying
check.
all the- Please stop saying
Jen,
all the-
go and write the check.
There's some top house.
I'm not on anything. He's the one that needs this so-called Prozac. I don't even know what it does.
What do we owe you? What do we owe you? What do we owe you?
$1,000.
$1,000?
Let's pay it up.
What is the problem?
Okay.
Jen had nothing to do with that.
Oh, come on.
I am leaving our top housing, so it's gonna take extra time.
Danny fired you, not me.
The problem in this restaurant, my God, is that lady, Alan.
How can you blame her for something that Danny did?
I'm not blaming her. I'm just telling her she needs Prozac. I'm telling her the truth.
To say that she needs Prozac or anything like that, that's below the belt and it's disgusting, and I've lost all
6, 7,
respect
8.
for it.
I'm not on
Who
Prozac.
cares if you're on the fucking Prozac? Don't worry about that. Let's look,
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Write the check for $1,000.
And
It's
you can
fine.
put the money in tomorrow for us?
How the fuck can he put the money in?
No, I don't think so.
Wendy,
You have-
Wendy,
No, no,
please
no.
don't get involved right now.
These people will never respect him. I'm just over. Jen and Alan are taking money. They're just fucked up people.
I'm sorry, I never have, man. You know it. I'm
You
on
can't do
salary.
that. You don't have the money in there, so I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ. What?
No, it has to be legitimate. Danny's not giving you any more money. He's already giving you too much. And I'm sorry, that's pissing me off.
It's not your choice.
Alan, please don't yell at a girl.
I love it.
Alan, please don't yell at a
I
young
love
lady.
it.
Please go out. You're too
Not
sick.
your choice.
Just go out.
It's not
okay.
Danny's choice either.
All right.
You aren't even an owner, Wendy.
This is not
not
legitimate
tonight.
time card
Not
either.
tonight, and she's a young lady. Please don't yell at her. All right. Thank you, David. And David, for the record, I'm not on Prozac, dear.
But for the record, you should be. Fucking meth heads.
What a joke, honestly. No, Marilyn, what's wrong with this one?
It's too well done. They ordered medium rare.
And it's white in the middle.
On a night when 21 dishes are returned,
Do you remake on the mountain?
and yet another chef is fired,
Are you okay?
No,
Daniel is devastated.
it's just, this is really hard. You know?
That was horrendous.
Yeah.
You alright?
I even got threatened to be beaten up, and all I want to do is fucking. I just want to serve a good burger, you know?
I mean, you're 29 years of age, you've got the world on your shoulders, for God's sake. This is
I
crazy.
just can't do it, you know? It all hit me like a floodgate. I just started crying. I couldn't take it.
Come here, go outside, come on. Take over you. Wake up and take over, let's go. Come here.
We're going under. Maybe I should just close the doors. I can't do this. Not this, you know?
Bloody hell.
God, that's just insane. Oh, man.
Okay. Oh wait, there's a part 2 to this. Watch right here. Yippee!
I can't do this.
We got the part 2, guys.
It's not fair, buddy. It's not fair.
This is the first thing they've asked for. Danny, come here, put more money in. What the
We
fuck is
continued,
that,
yeah.
man?
No, this is the part 2. I got
Are
it.
you treating this like a game? Is this like a game to them? It's like, let's see if we can get them to crack tonight. I just want to laugh and I want to cry. It's just insane, you know?
Listen, I see what you're going through. I understand fully now. Okay? It's a disaster.
Yeah.
I've never seen such a fragmented business. My God. And the chefs like that.
They even threatens to beat me up. I'm not gonna take that shit, man.
It's ridiculous.
I just finally cracked. I didn't think this would happen. Lenny's been warning me that it's all just being bottled up and you're just gonna have a breakdown.
Here's the sad news. None of this is your fault. And yet you seem to be the only one taking responsibility. Mum and Dad are dreaming, you know that.
I know. I know.
You're feeding their dreams and getting yourself further and further in the shit. You finally realise what's happening. So you've now got to take the reins. You've got no choice now. You have got to stand up on your own 2 feet and not tolerate this shit.
How do I'm crying?
Come on, hey, come on. I've got your back, because I can see what it means to you.
Thank you. That's all I can say. Thank you.
But you're the only reason I'm staying here, I'm telling you.
Thank you.
Do you know why?
Thank you.
Because you're sincere.
You actually do pretty much have a pretty big heart. You do. Thank you. Thank you for this. You know, I've never had someone actually, like, help, you know? Thank you.
Hang on in there, okay?
But
After witnessing one of the most dysfunctional restaurants he has ever seen,
Good morning. Come in. Please, take a seat.
Chef Ramsay knows it's time for a not-so-subtle wake-up call.
First of all, I wanted to get you out of the restaurant. That was important, yeah?
thank you.
And what better way to do that than bring you to an amazing little theatre and a little show. We all like a show, right? Believe me, this is quite a show. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present the Yelpers. Good morning. Wow, there's a lot of Yelpers.
Chef Ramsay had the absolute nerve to reach out to Yelpers. They are deliberately attacking my restaurant.
Wow. They're the actual Yelpers.
Every Yelper lies. They hurt and damage restaurants by doing this.
Okay, Alan, listen carefully. You were 100% convinced that those negative reviews were part of a conspiracy. Is there a plot against you from Yelp to close this business?
No question in my mind.
Alan, there's someone I'd like you to meet. This lady is the community manager for Yelp, Katie Burbank.
Hi. Alan, I know that you're very frustrated, but they're all real. We're all real. All of our reviews mean something. It's feedback for you to use however you'd like.
Hi, I'm a big rooter for you guys. I am. And I wanted to love your burger so bad. Like, I love burgers. And I didn't.
Came in expecting to spend $26 on an amazing burger. It wasn't amazing.
I was expecting an explosion of flavor, but I pretty much didn't taste anything.
What I got in the burger was an extremely unflavorful, huge piece of meat that had the consistency of a nasty loaf of meatloaf. I absolutely detest what's served at your restaurant.
I'm not like an avid Yelper. In fact, I created the account just to comment on your place because that burger was so disappointing.
In the end, it was a big poo smear of a horrible experience. I too signed up for Yelp just to write a review, and it was the one and only Yelp review we have ever written.
Interesting that customers are purposely opening accounts to post a comment.
Wrote a review, I received a response from you that basically told me I didn't know what I was talking about, and it was essentially my fault that I had a bad review.
I wrote my review on Yelp only to be met with sort of a barrage of emails from you. And you told me that you thought we were the competition, and you told me that you thought we were out to get you. At one point, you threatened to turn us over to the hate crime division of the LAPD.
Instead of saying, sorry, come back in, I will make it better, it was kind of an attack. And to me, it felt like maybe this place is hopeless because they're not taking the criticism. Like, is this place doomed?
Jen, am I keeping you up, darling? Would you like a blanket?
I was angry at my mom for falling asleep. I don't know what she was trying to pull there.
We've been here 10 minutes, and I'd like you to look good, but to watch you sit there and snore, I think is the height of bad manners.
I was incredibly frustrated. I thought this is not going to work.
Unbelievable. I mean, unbelievable. They're customers.
No, you're missing my point completely. This is what's driving me nuts. Every single one of these people here, everyone, you,
Enough
every-
of this is ridiculous. You have to stop caring about Yelp. He's trying to get you off of this shit, man.
You're missing my
I'm
point.
not missing the point. You are so obsessed with this becoming 5 stars, 4 stars.
No.
It's an arbitrary number, man. You're concerned about this so much, and these people are actually honest and they told you that they have a terrible fucking time.
Danny, appreciate
This is
this,
ridiculous. You make excuses.
Danny,
I don't care
Danny,
about Yelp.
Danny,
I only care about
Danny.
food. Delivery. No, enough.
Chef Ramsay gathered Yelpers to prove to the family and to the staff the real damage they have caused to the reputation.
You were 100% convinced that those reviews were part of a conspiracy.
And to show Alan that this is not a conspiracy.
No, you're missing my point
Enough of this is ridiculous. And these people are actually honest and they told you that they have a terrible fucking time.
Danny, appreciate
This is
this,
ridiculous. You make excuses.
Danny,
I don't care
Danny,
about Yelp.
Danny,
I only care about
Danny.
food.
Okay.
No, enough.
Afraid to talk now, especially the way my son blasted me.
Alan, he didn't blast you. He just told you that you're worrying about the wrong things. Okay, there's someone I'd like you to meet. The owner and the executive chef of the Foundry on Melrose. Eric, good morning, sir. Eric's going to give a little insights to how he deals with Yelp.
You know, one of the things that I think you always have to be very careful of when it comes to Yelp is you can't look at these and take them as personal attacks and try to adjust them. But at the end of the day, it's not personal. If it was personal, they'd come up and tell it to your face. You know, I get 1-star reviews, I get 5-star reviews, I get the whole board. You know, even my grilled cheese sandwich, everybody says it's the best sandwich around. I have Yelp reviews that say it's the worst sandwich they've ever had. And what do? Do I change the grilled cheese? No. But if 18 people tell me my burger is under-seasoned, 18 of them are telling me that, there's gotta be a problem. And it's worth looking at.
And like he said, if there's 18 complaints about one particular item, trust me, we've got it wrong. So we move and we change course. We take Yelp as an advantage to reposition ourselves. And we listen to a consensus. That's what we do.
The only thing I ever get wrong on is I don't like unfairness. I was focused on that wrongly, and I apologize.
Look, any review that you get from somebody is feedback. And if you're too obsessed about why they're saying it and not what they're saying, you're gonna find yourself in trouble.
Thank you.
Chef Ramsay, maybe I'm obsessed and I'm wrong. I agree with you. I'll never, ever speak about this again. And I appreciate it enormously because I hope we can learn from this and improve.
Hopefully, something got through to my dad, but he's stubborn. The guy has a gift of blissful ignorance. A gift.
We have to get back to the restaurants, and we've got a lot to do. I trust you're going to give us one more go, Burger Kitchen, and thank you for your patience this morning, giving up your day to be here. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, let's go.
Now that Chef Ramsay has gotten through to Alan about his so-called Yelp conspiracy,
Forget it.
Okay.
Gone from my
Good.
mind.
We're over Yelp.
he now moves on to a much bigger problem of the restaurant.
There's something else that I need to talk to you all about. There is so much tension in this restaurant from this family. It is extraordinary. And the only way this business can move forward is if we clear the air. First of all, who runs the restaurant? Who's in charge of the restaurant, really?
By default, it seems that I am. I don't want to be.
Come on.
I'm serious.
He wanted full control.
He wanted full control.
That's because for exactly he can do what he
That's
wants.
exactly what I'm saying. Wendy's a fucking liar.
Let me ask you this then. Do you not trust Daniel?
I trust him 100%. Of course, Wendy believes I don't.
Why don't you trust your father? What is the one big reason that you don't trust him?
I don't trust you because of how you opened this restaurant.
I put in $250,000. You put in $250,000. That's a total of $500,000.
Dad, I never put $250,000 into this.
So you didn't give permission for your father to sort of look after?
No, never. I want to be on the paperwork. I want evidence of how much I actually own.
That's why I put it with the accountant.
But it's just always the same excuse, you know? Maybe we need a new accountant.
Danny is getting taken advantage of, and he's being worked his ass off, and he's not even given a chance to even like feel bad.
Excuse me, Wendy, you don't have a right to be cruel.
I'm tired of this
What, are
shit.
you a rude person constantly?
You get paid, he doesn't.
Wendy,
There's no cash in the cash register.
What do I get paid? Name it.
Jen gets paid.
Prove it.
Prove it. Go look at the
Go look
books.
at the checkbook.
Go and
Right
get the
now.
checkbook right now.
Yeah.
I have not been paid. I repay the loan
No,
because I
Jen
have no
gets
money
paid.
for my rent. And you've got
Dan
$160,000 in the
Dan
fucking
can pay
bank.
his rent with his own money that he would
How
make.
dare you lie? I've not been off the salary already.
God.
Get the salary book.
There you go.
Professional yapper,
She takes
bro.
the money. That sucks, man. In cash, they take from the cash register, and then
Bro
they
yaps
say they
more
take
than
it
me.
themselves. This is a constant thing.
You're a liar.
I'm not a liar.
Wendy, why are
I
you
have
so
to.
nasty?
I have to. Have you ever thought about giving him anything for the money?
I
He doesn't
haven't
even
got
work
any
as hard as
fucking
he
money,
does.
you idiot. Don't you dare lie to me.
Wait.
You know what? That's because you're taking it all.
Stop attacking
You're
me.
an outright liar.
Enough.
You get paid, he doesn't.
You're a liar.
Chef Ramsay has called a family meeting to clear the air.
Have you ever thought about giving him anything for the money?
I
He doesn't
haven't
even
got
work
any
as hard as
fucking
he
money,
does.
you idiot.
But it's quickly turned into a battle between Daniel and Wendy
You know what? That's because you're taking it all.
and Alan and Jen.
You're an outright liar.
Wait. Listen to yourself. This is someone I love very much, and the way you treat her is like shit. And as long as you and Dad dislike her, and Wendy, as long as you dislike them, this will never,
That's right.
ever work.
Daniel, what do you want? No, seriously, what do you want?
That's a very good question. What does Daniel want?
Daniel,
Yeah,
what do you want? No, seriously, what do you want?
I want you guys to stop like making excuses and going back on lies and trying to win. You don't need to win. You know, you don't need to be right all the goddamn time. All you have to admit is that, what you did was wrong. What you did was really, really wrong.
Danny.
No, shut up! I live in this like depressed fucking world, you know, and all three of you on the side are just killing me, man. You're fucking killing me, you know? You really are. You really, really are.
I cannot do any more
not okay. I'm not okay. I'm asking for like a week, a day.
I want to know what you want. What do you want?
I just want the three of you to get along.
I can't get along with her.
You can't get along with it?
I can't.
Yeah.
So for the sake of the family and the potential business, can't you just give him that? Does he not deserve that now?
How do I do that when I don't believe in that?
How do I? You're asking me how you get along? Be civilized. Don't fight and just learn to walk away. We're in a dreadful predicament. And it's festered and got so much worse. And it's so sad to see a family ripped apart with the viciousness.
This is way worse than how she talks to me. Yo!
You have to change your ways.
Perucci, pendejo.
I got told to get back and read this.
My book.
You wrote a book?
Yeah. Gentle Satan. It was about my father. That's what my mother called him.
I stayed up till 4 o'clock this morning because it's almost like I was living it live. Yet I was seeing a reenact of the same scenario. I mean, let me read you a few extracts. He hated being called out on his behavior, especially by his son. I was caught in a tug of war between my mother and father. Does this sound familiar?
Yes.
He didn't listen to anyone else's opinion, and he did as he chose in his business ventures. Come on. The way you describe your father, it's exactly the way Daniel would describe you, and I'm sorry to tell you this, but you've got to listen. It's a sequel, but it's live and it's going on in these 4 walls.
Yes, it is. Like father, like son. I see exactly
You said it.
what Chef Ramsay has brought up. I mean it. I was wrong. It's irrelevant of everything else. But I
I'm
apologize.
joking. No,
to
you
both
don't.
of you.
You're such a life pendejo. You hate me. You hate me with all your heart.
I
You
have
hate me.
done
You hate me
the
so
wrong
passionately,
thing.
pendejo.
If we can't get together, we might as well just close the door now.
Yes, you
First
do.
thing you said since I've been through these doors. We need to draw a line in the sand, forgive and forget, and move forward. And that's exactly what Daniel's asked you to do.
I will do my best.
Forget the business. The most important thing in life is family. Now, maybe we can begin, and moving forward, and focus on the restaurant, okay? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. It's hard for a father to do that, to admit to a son that he made a terrible mistake, and I admitted it.
I want to freeze this moment because it's the first actually time that you 3 of you have actually gotten along for more than 15 seconds.
Listen to me. I swear on my life I meant every last word. Every last word of what I meant.
I believe it.
There is no question in my mind. This day should have happened long ago.
Why would I hate you if you're my bestie? The fuck? Called love-hate relationship,
Just to be a
pendejo.
major breakthrough with the family, Chef Ramsay can finally turn his attention to the food.
So we'll go through and train, okay? So we know how to cook a burger, okay? Let's do a new classic burger. First of all, a nice seasoned, lightly brushed oil. And the nice, exciting thing about these burgers is freshly ground meat. 15% fat, so they're full of flavor. Something your frozen burgers were lacking.
Guys, I want you guys to learn everything. I feel like I'm learning a lot watching Chef Ramsay.
Medium rare, medium, and well done.
It's gonna take all of that information and run the restaurant as best as I can.
On top, and then bang. Okay, let's go. Okay, ladies, take a slice and dig in.
The new blend of the special burger with Chef Ramsay's touch. That's very nice. It's a pretty fabulous burger.
This is amazing.
Wow, so good.
This is amazing.
Fries good too.
The burger that we had was way better than our old frozen patties.
That's a classic burger. We put it on the special in place of the classic tonight.
But that's just the first step. We have a million more miles to walk.
I know it's just a small change, but it's in the right direction. Okay, classic burger.
The mood is already different for tonight's dinner service.
Just stay intense with the specials.
Daniel is clearly inspired.
Hey, chef.
Okay.
By Chef Ramsay.
There's only one person expediting, Daniel. Okay? You give an answer, yes, chef. Yes?
Yes. It made me feel great when Chef Ramsay seemed to have the confidence in me to run things, but I really, really hope that my parents step aside.
Welcome to Burger Kitchen.
Okay, we are running a special tonight. We're doing a new ground chuck steak blend burger, and then it also comes with fries. I'm gonna try the special.
Special, please.
Two of the classic specials.
Yeah.
Okay.
Order up, 2 specials right now. And then our regular stuff, a California and an Eiffel. Let's get those onion rings out now. Plate all those fries for the special right now. We got 3 going out. Perfect. You're about to see a fucking miracle. Took some work.
Come on. Let's go.
First classics out. They wanted medium rare?
Yeah.
Thanks to Daniel's leadership in the kitchen, food is making its way out to the dining room.
This special? It's tasty.
And while Chef Ramsay's special is a hit,
The natural with white cheddar.
Ground beef is not very good. Very bland.
items from the old menu are getting the same old complaints.
The jalapenos are too spicy.
No one's going to put that in their mouth. Huh?
All the time we serve like that.
I know, but we have to embrace change now, man.
Yes.
We gotta change. Gotta change.
Okay.
Jalapeno, I'm gonna need you to drop sweet potato fries, regular fries.
What hasn't been made? 'Cause there's lots of fucking sides.
Oh my god. We have no organization, no system. Everything just became a clusterfuck again.
I need one.
Did you get those onion
These
rings?
burritos so damn good. Well,
Hello?
glad you like
I hope so. I put them out.
You put them
Yeah,
out?
you take the onion rings already.
Let me see.
This system is so fucked up, dude. So 2 sweet, 1 fry.
No, 1 sweet, 2 fry, 1 potato skin, 1
Yes.
onion ring. There we go. Let's get back on track right now. Okay,
I'm getting
onion
like
rings, good.
mildly
Onion-
distracted, but that's okay.
While Daniel is on his way to reorganizing the kitchen,
Where's those onion rings? Onion rings on the fly, please.
You just repeated exactly what I said.
Alan feels the need to step in and help.
Stay at your position.
I am.
Stay at your position. My dad keeps going back to that same old thing. Where's the confidence? I want to be confident.
Okay, we're missing onion rings for table 12.
Please, Dad. He's stubborn and he's unwilling to change. It's very infuriating. May you pick these 2 burgers? 42.
Okay.
Table
I have to nip these.
42 has been waiting for a very long
You.
time.
Just send your order out. If he continues to come back here and ask for onion rings or whatnot, I'm done.
He needs feedback, but just rather than you go in there, they've been waiting. How long? 24? It's just gone. Just we've got to get in that spirit of working for each other. You know that?
Okay, I
So
understand.
going in there, dropping negatives after negatives, we just.
And I'm trying. I really, after the
No,
day,
but I
I'm
need you.
trying
I
not.
know, but I need you to try in a different way. He's your son. He's not your chef. He's your son.
Servers? Servers!
Chef Ramsay is right. Like father, like son. Okay, everyone's doing a great job. We're getting out much faster than we were last night. And I gotta stop it right now because I don't want my son to be like me and in turn pass it on to his child.
With Alan taking a back seat,
That's it. Specials are all sold. That's all.
I think we're done.
Daniel pushes the last orders out.
Thank you very much for coming. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome.
Let me say one thing. At least that was better than last night.
Yeah, from last night, yeah. Was I proud of tonight? No, there's still a lot that we need to
You're
improve.
right. Yeah, agreed. But do you know what? That's a great position for you in there because you're in control and you sound and look like an owner. Okay? Good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Tomorrow we are saying goodbye to the past and we are relaunching this restaurant. I got some serious work to do. Good night. I'll see you in the morning.
Thank you, Chef.
Okay?
Thank you. Good night, Chef.
After a draining few days, Chef Ramsay's crew works through the night to transform this nondescript restaurant into a trendy LA hangout.
Let's go. Good morning.
Oh wait, why
Good
is it
morning.
like this?
Let's be honest, yesterday we clearly took a big turn for the good. Today is about saying goodbye to the past and opening the door to the new chapter of the Burger Kitchen. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Necessarily don't have to clip them. But
Whoa! Oh my goodness, look at that.
it's already clipped the.
Welcome to the new Burger Kitchen.
So cool.
Let's start off with those amazing new murals on the wall. Look at them.
No more ugly green walls.
No more ugly green walls.
Probably do this for 2 of them. So I'll probably do this for the space bar.
Now we have heart. They're hip, they're cool, and they're very trendy.
Oh, incredible. This is unbelievable.
Oh my God, no more booths.
Wow. This is incredible, Danny.
Over here is a chalkboard where we can go and have some fun on there.
So
We are only as good as our last burger. It's interactive. You can leave messages that you can recommend.
Wow, 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 wow.
It's unbelievable.
I'm shocked. I'm just
Shocked.
shocked. I am. I'm very, it looks great. I honestly feel that this place has urban street appeal. I sound like a tool saying that, but that's the industry. You have to look hip and you have to look cool.
Do you feel like you can bring your girlfriends now?
Finally, yes.
Finally.
I'm like happy to work here. It no longer looks like tacky cheeseball 80s disgustingness. It looks like a trendy, cool restaurant.
So, in keeping with the trendy dining room, I want to introduce you to a very cool, state-of-the-art, unique point-of-sale system. This thing is extraordinary.
Oh my God.
It's provided by Zephyr Hardware, and it is POS Lavu. It is incredible. Ladies, you're at the table with your wireless touch screen device.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's how you place the order?
You just press the button, it comes up in front of them. And the kitchen gets the information. No more running around with the tickets, stressing out to hell. What in the fuck are all these tickets here?
This is
It's
ridiculous.
like a game of solitaire.
I'm like speechless.
You can swipe credit cards. Inventory can be checked out against your purchasing. You bring in the beers, it gets entered in, and you get a daily stock take.
Unbelievable.
You can monitor it from your wireless computer anywhere in the world, and no one in your area has this.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
I can't thank you enough. I really can't. I can't thank you enough, man. This is.
Don't cry. Come on, don't cry. Don't cry. Don't.
You all right? Alan, you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you sure?
So fantastic.
Well, I just wanted to liven the place up a little bit and bring some excitement in. Get rid of that depressing green wall. Come on.
Oh, it's incredible.
It was nice to see my dad show some emotion. It was. He genuinely seemed happy. He really actually seemed happy.
This is incredible. This is 100,000 times better. I just can't wait for people to walk in the door.
Now that Burger Kitchen has a cool new look, Chef Ramsay has come up with a menu to match.
Take a menu, pass them along, please. Have a look at menu number 23, everybody.
And it's so nice.
It's a keeper.
That looks great.
It's small, it's dynamic, and more importantly, it is delicious.
Wow.
Right, here we go. Nibbles. Okay, we have sweet potato fries, all natural fries, parmesan fries, and they are hand-cut. Delicious. Next to that, we have a vodka battered onion rings. Delicious for the table.
Vodka battered. Wow. That's a damn good idea.
Wait till you taste them. Burgers. Start off with the classic America. We've got that amazing pate, 15% fat, short rib, chuck, and a 10% dry age. Just to keep you quiet. That's good, I like. Not touch that recipe, let me tell you.
No, it's a great recipe.
Oh my God, if he touches it.
Keep your paws off it. Put your right hand up. I, Alan, will not change the pate.
I, Alan, swear to God, I will change nothing.
Lovely, excellent.
Yes, finally.
Okay, we've got the most amazing lamb burger. Delicious, low in fat, and this one's done with a really classic tzatziki sauce. Next to that, a Western beef pate, sharp cheddar, delicious fried onion rings, and that's served with a very rich, homemade barbecue sauce.
I love this. I love this.
Asian persuasion, yes, Asian style beef pate, teriyaki glaze with a delicious Asian slaw.
Can we eat? I want to eat. I want to try this food.
Get your knife and forks, dive in, and enjoy.
Oh, the flavors are so good.
Those are freaking bomb. Those are bomb.
It's like out of control good.
Wow. You'd be stupid to think it's not good. It's fabulous. Oh, God, just come running here immediately. It's one of the best burgers I've ever tasted in my life. It's sensational. I will never need to change the menu again.
Well,
Clearly, Burger Kitchen now has something it never had, a sense of hope.
Okay, ready?
But Chef Ramsay has some important news to share with the staff.
Tough week. And as you all know, we've been through some major changes. And we have made a significant step in the right direction. You know that in a year and a half, this restaurant managed to sort of self-inflict its dwindling reputation. But tonight, you have a big second chance. It's not only relaunch night, but I have filled this restaurant with...
It's relaunch night at the Burger Kitchen.
Tonight, you have a second chance.
And the pressure is already on. But Chef Ramsay has some important information to share.
It's not only relaunch night, but I have filled this restaurant with serious bloggers. Coming to dine tonight, Yelp, Tasting Table, Chow, Urban Spoon, Serious Eats LA, and Blackboard Eats. This is the night. You can transform this business. All or nothing. There's no rehearsal. So get real and get a grip.
We are now getting together an enormous amount of critics all in one night. We deliver, we're set for life. We cannot screw up at all.
Daniel.
Yes.
Anything you want to say to the team?
Here's how it's gonna work tonight. Dad, you're gonna be behind the bar. Don't host tonight. I'll be expediting. Mom, you can host tonight. Just
Okay,
sit them.
boss.
Good luck, everybody. Let's go.
Let's do this, guys. Come on, let's do this, all right? You guys ready? Make me proud.
Hi, how are you? Welcome to Burger Kitchen.
Thank you for coming. Brand new redesign, new menu. I'm sure you'll have a great time.
Californication. Alrighty. How would you like it cooked?
Knife clang sounds like the Lisa Leggins gritty sound.
Good choice.
Why? 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 Goose, why? 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 Why?
Happy. It's gonna make me more positive when I see tables.
Can you please stop texting?
Is it really bothering you?
First order's in, and you're expedited. Good, excellent.
We have got to step up tonight. We got a Juicy Lucy well. We need to just focus on what I told everyone to do.
First order ready.
And if they do that, I think we'll be doing great. Vine swine, up. Start taking them, come back. Just come back one by one.
The kitchen is off to a fast start,
Was for you. And the divine swine.
and burgers are making their way out to the diners.
This is so good. These fish are phenomenal. I can eat those so fatter.
And the early reviews are promising.
It's really good, yeah.
There's your classic, there's your Western. Come back for your sauces, and come back for your pork.
And even though Daniel has the kitchen running smoothly,
Excuse me, Danny.
What?
We are missing onion rings and house pickles at the bar.
Okay, you heard that? Onion rings and house pickles for the bar.
Alan has left his post at the bar and is back where he is not wanted.
31 brownie.
Fast, how their onion rings are
Please
going,
go
Danny.
away, Dad. Please. Please move.
Daniel wanted me just behind the bar. But the bottom line is, you can't stop me going to mingle with the customers. How's everything over here? Okay, okay? Very good. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much, thank you. I'm an owner. I'm not a vegetable. I was going to get you another helping. Someone said you were still hungry.
I got dessert coming, don't worry about it.
Dad.
I can arrange for a double burger.
Dad. Behind the bar, please. Okay?
Alan was bothering tables and he gets in the way and it's too much.
How is the order coming for the
No,
bar?
you behind the bar. Behind the bar.
For this place to succeed, Alan needs to go.
You sure 31? There's no one at 31. Bring it back with me.
Ice cream cookie, you got it.
Danny, this was for 31. There's no one at 31.
There's a 31. That's 31 there with the 4 gentlemen. Please stay at the bar. Do you see how you totally mess things up? There's no 31. That's 31.
Oh.
Do not to go near.
Thank you. I
the
didn't.
system.
I didn't know it was
Not
changed.
to go near it.
Okay, fine.
Just
fine.
stay at
Julio
the
didn't
bar. Stay at the
understand.
bar. We're not gonna worry about it. Stay at the bar. Stay at the bar.
Daniel is now focused on his father instead of the kitchen.
Two California medium rares.
Where's Dan?
12's order, is that coming up? 12, we don't even have a 12.
And unsupervised burgers are making their way out to influential bloggers.
Where's Daniel?
Don't come over here.
I'm not. I have
don't
no
go
intention.
there.
I have to come over to get beer.
This is a huge night for us, and my dad is driving me crazy right now. If he continues to get us all
Why?
apart
Whining
again,
it?
it's really, really bad.
Come on.
Let me have him fix this one then. Sorry.
Hydrate.
What do we got?
This is too rare. She wanted medium rare.
Oh, look at this.
Come on, guys. Look what you're doing to us. It's raw. Fuck. slow down and focus.
It's relaunch night at the Burger Kitchen, and while Daniel's attention is diverted to his father,
Stick to the plan.
Where's Dan?
food is still managing to go out.
This is too rare. Let me have them fix this one then.
But unfortunately, without Daniel's quality control, a burger is coming back.
This is too rare. 200 medium rare.
Oh, look at this.
Come on, guys. Look what you're doing to us. It's raw. Slow down and focus. You see why they're important to keep him behind the fucking bar?
Yeah. Please go away, Dad. Please.
Okay, fine.
Your dad's so dead set in his way. He's not doing any benefit but causing mayhem.
Yeah.
And it's irrelevant. When you're expediting, you're at the helm. But what you did to Dad is exactly what you've got to do more of.
That kind of triggered something in me. I said, you know what? Chef Ramsay is very, very talented and he believes in me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, refry that classic America medium rare 43. I really have to take the reins. It's the only way the place is going to work. I need that pork and Asian as fast as possible.
Refire.
Go.
With Daniel back in control of the kitchen,
Jalapeno for 43. I need my fries, my chips, and my fried pickles.
and his father entrenched at the bar, orders are correctly making their way to the hungry critics.
Here we go. So sorry about that. That should be how you like it now.
And the dining room is full of rave reviews.
That's great. So much better. There you go, boss. Okay, good. That's it for tickets then. Bye.
Bye. Okay.
Tonight, we took a major step forward, let me tell you that. And the Burger Kitchen is on its way. This restaurant can work, but we cannot afford to go back to our old ways. And the minute we do, we're screwed. Jen and Alan, Daniel has proven to me he has the capabilities of running this place.
He's amazing.
Thank you, Chef.
Let him do it. With all due respect, this is Daniel's restaurant to run. And there can only be one leader. You cannot interfere and intervene.
I will not.
Promise?
I promise. My son had always made a good impression with people, but Chef Ramsay saw more than that. And more than even I saw, that my son could lead and run a restaurant.
And I'm sorry, but this is the best advice
Okay.
I can give you.
All I want to say is this. I am thankful to you.
Well, I'm grateful.
Everything that's happened, because now I feel like we've got makings of a success.
Yeah.
And I give it to my son with the greatest joy.
Wow.
Thank you. And I know your heart's in the right place.
Wow.
Chef Ramsay is right. I know that my son can handle it after watching him in the relaunch of our new restaurant. That was a job well done.
Would you mind if I have a 2-minute conversation with Daniel, please?
Yes, of course. Thank you very much.
Look after yourself. Yeah?
Thank you, Chef.
Okay. A few words of advice. Yeah, my father died at 53. Didn't get a chance to say what I needed to say and make up with him before he passed away. You may never forget what he did to you, but you have to forgive him and you have to move on.
Yeah.
Okay? Don't forget,
I won't.
but forgive. Okay? Yes?
Yes.
Make sense?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll do that.
I believe in you. And I know.
This is so much harder than it needs to
you can
be.
make this a success. Good luck.
It felt really good. It's every single emotion.
Yeah, that
you
place
feel
closed
when
down, by the
someone
way.
of that caliber, you know, puts that on you and says, you can do it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Take care.
This place unfortunately closed
It's definitely
down.
the most exhausting kitchen nightmares I've ever done. Daniel may have been dragged into the business, but right now, he's the only one who can save it. He has all the tools to make it work. He just needs to be left alone to do it. 22 menus. Wow. What a week.
Archie.
After Chef Ramsay left,
There you go, guys. Enjoy.
Alan and Jen kept their promise and
You
left
opened
the
your
business in
league?
Daniel's
Stop.
hands.
Danny is in charge. I am passing the reign 1 to him.
Under Daniel's leadership,
Marilyn, run this to 21. Jalapeno turkey, divine swine.
the Burger Kitchen is generating a ton of positive buzz in the neighborhood.
There's an
as
extra
the go-to place
thing.
for an awesome burger.
This is tasty. I like the swine.
Everything all made in-house. Chef Ramsay did more than anyone could ask for. He'd save this restaurant, and he'd save the relationship I have with my family.
That kind of hurt. Oh my god, it's the most viral one. It's Amy's cooking show. Or not Amy's cooking show. Amy's baking kit cuisine or whatever. Sometimes gives me the feels. Yeah, real.
Belmore, New York, a busy commuter town about 30 minutes from New York City and home to a wide variety of restaurants. For 10 years, the Mixing Bowl has managed to survive, but now, with increased competition, it's only months away from closing.
He said Cajun, not Asian.
My name is Billy Galletti. I'm the chef owner of the Mixing Bowl. Pick it up! I'm the
Streamer
chef,
Awards?
delivery
I did
guy,
not watch the
fix
Streamer
it, doing
Awards.
bills, picking up supplies. I mop the floors if I have to. It's what I have to do to keep the place alive.
The Mixing Bowl Eatery has been here for 10 years.
Lisa, is this order right?
You know what? You should talk to your manager, not your wife. If it was up to Billy's wife, the restaurant would be closed next week.
It says 2 mussels.
Should say 1. My hope is really gone for this place. How bad was it yesterday?
Disaster. 6 people came in the restaurant all night last night. Everyone just knows he's Mixing Bowl Mike. Right this way, young ladies.
Yes, he's the manager, but it's impossible to work with him.
You get 5 times
Ta-da!
more service. What the hell is your problem?
1K, thank you for
Kinda
the
like one big
tier
happy
1.
family.
Thank you,
What you
thank you,
just said
thank
makes
you.
absolutely
We made it to
no sense.
140. Oh god. What's that?
That
What's
doesn't make sense. Shut up.
Ay, ay, ay. Mike, what are you doing?
Taking a drink is
God,
parched.
what's
He is the manager.
Oh my
what's 140
What does
again?
Mike do now?
Technically 100.
I see him schmooze a lot.
People come in here and they
Well, let
think
me
I'm
count.
the owner.
Okay,
they call me
wait.
like the mayor of Belmore. Do they do that
1,
because they respect me?
21,
They fear me? I don't know.
Shut up.
41,
Finish talking. You're not letting...
42,
Nobody's gonna listen to someone who's
43,
yelling at them like a madman.
Talking to you is like talking to a brick wall.
All right, all right, all right.
44.
When the Mixing Bowl first opened, it was busy
45.
every week, you know, it was really doing well.
Fucking
Let me filter
people,
these.
man. Now it's just slow. Everybody's like depressed.
We tried everything that we can. There is no more money. There isn't nothing else to do.
If something doesn't change and someone doesn't help us out,
Let me count
the
these up.
restaurant
Hold
could
up.
be closed next week.
Now it's at the end of the road. I'm so stubborn about keeping it alive, but am I hurting myself? Am I hurting my family? You're holding everything up now with all this crap.
Okay, so wait, 20, 40,
Our marriage gets affected by his
90.
business.
Go out, go out.
We're struggling 7 days
100,
a week. That puts
110,
a damper on our
115.
relationship. I can't sacrifice
Whatever. I have to
myself
do this in
and our
order. Okay,
children
wait.
for the Mixing Bowl anymore. If it's not gonna work, it's
I need to do
time
this in order.
to walk away.
Gordon Ramsay has just 1 week to uncover the restaurant's problems, devise a plan, and find a way for this restaurant to stand out in this competitive market.
I'm nervous, because this looks dreadful.
Oh my God. It's a pleasure to have you here.
Not at all. Sorry, Gordon.
I see you in your next
Mike
stream.
Ryan's
Bye,
Mike.
Mushy.
Nice to see you.
It's exciting, just like, oh my God, like I'm meeting Gordon Ramsay. You know, to me, he's a god in the restaurant industry.
Good to see you. Hi.
Lisa.
Lisa, nice to see you. God. Well, this is quiet.
This is typical.
All these staff, 1, 2, 3, 4. How many's booked for lunch?
Nobody.
No?
When Gordon first came in, I was nervous. And I hope he's just not too hard on all of us.
You gonna sit here?
Yes. This is the lunch
Wait.
menu.
No, yeah,
What
it's minus
style of
1.
restaurant is it?
It's new American type cuisine, salads, some wraps, a little bit of
Sounds
pasta.
like a health spa.
Where?
When was the last time you went to a spa? The gym.
What was that? What are you saying? Are you trying to say something?
I'm asking, when was the last time you went to the gym?
You can't type it out right now. Just make sure it's just -1. Anyway.
When was the last time we had a salad?
Not for a long time.
Right. Okay.
If you have any questions, please feel free to ask.
Okay, great. When you look at the way the restaurant's put together, you can identify instantly from the paper cloths to the drapes, to the plants, to the ceiling, to the colour, that this restaurant really is on its last legs. There's not long to go here. Award-winning Maryland lump crab cakes, seared North Atlantic salmon, sun-dried tomato basil. For such a small restaurant, the menus are huge.
You need a couple more minutes? Or?
I'm dying to taste the award-winning Maryland crab cakes.
They are excellent.
And award-winning? What award did they win?
You could ask Billy, he knows more about it.
I thought you'd know about it if you're the manager and it's on your menu.
Well,
Anyway, I'll have a zucchini pancake.
Okay.
And I'll go for the seared North Atlantic salmon, I think. Thank you. God, that guy needs some spark. Beanbag.
He is intimidating to serve. Okay, these are the Maryland crab cakes.
Thank you.
And the zucchini pancakes with chive sour cream.
Lovely, thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
May I ask what you think of the crab cakes?
May I ask you not to stare at me?
Absolutely.
It makes me feel really uncomfortable.
No problem.
You know, you've got this cockroach on your back you're trying to shake off, and I like to just sit and enjoy my lunch.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Award-winning, maybe not. In terms of freshness, yeah. I wouldn't expect to find something so fresh in such a dreary, dreadful dining room. Zucchini pancakes. Stodgy, bland, and just really thick. It's like having a mouthful of glue. Oh my God, what's that on top?
Tomato basil balsamic sauce.
I smell garlic. Where's the garlic from? Is that on the green beans?
The shallots. There's
no garlic?
No garlic
No?
in any of the ingredients.
And then on the beans?
Looks like there's garlic on there.
Why don't you just check with him? I can smell it anyway.
I will. That looks like garlic.
Thank you.
Billy? What? The string beans. You cook them in garlic?
Yeah.
Is there any shallots in there at all?
No shallots.
Salmon very bland, and sauce just heavy, soggy, and vinegary. Garlic everywhere. No one wants to come out to lunch and stink of garlic. That's for sure.
You know, Billy's getting a little nervous. Like, am I about to get reamed right now? You know.
I don't know what to expect, to be honest.
When you first walk in that dining room, you get this depressing manager jumping on you, which is a great shame. I'm sure 5 years ago you had some form of spark. The food, the crab cakes were good.
Thanks.
Yes, that was the high point. Everything else, unfortunately for me, just bland. Really? Pancakes were soggy and fish was dry. The salmon it just looked old-fashioned.
Can I ask you an honest question?
Yes.
It was our 10-year anniversary, and we say for our 10-year anniversary, everybody gets complimentary zucchini pancakes.
Yes.
Now, everybody tells me they love them.
If you give something away and it's free, who's going to complain about it?
That never happens. So either he's crazy, or every customer that comes in here is lying to me.
Want to come back with a plan and bang. It didn't blow me away today. I'm not that excited about it. It's very average, very dreary, and it's very sad. End of story. Okay? See you later, yes?
It makes me feel terrible when Gordon says he doesn't like my husband's food. You know, of course I'm going to take offense to that.
Gordon is wrong about the restaurant. My position is the manager, so I am not intimidated by anybody. Bring it on.
Later that night, after meeting the staff and sampling the food, Gordon wants to observe a dinner service so he can evaluate Billy in the kitchen and Mike in the front of the house.
How many have we got booked tonight?
2 or 3 people.
Bloody hell. Jesus.
This is not very good right now. It is 7 o'clock, and there's a lot of open tables in the restaurant.
To me, I would have shut the doors a year ago. Wherever you feel like it, it's your choice. Why not?
It's an hour into the dinner service, and it's starting to become clear to Gordon why the mixing bowl is losing so much money.
This coupon, you could use it this evening. 50% off. Your check is all adjusted. Thank you very much. Thank you.
What's going on here?
I'm taking 50% off my check. We hand somebody a check. You put this 50% off coupon in it.
15.
50, no, 50, 50.
In here?
Yeah. 50% off.
Holy smoke. So we're giving more money away before we get money in the till. My goodness me. Jesus. Mike's just told me about a coupon that he tried. How long have you been doing it?
Long time. 8 years.
8 years? Christ. That doesn't make sense, that, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Do you ever go out there?
Yeah. When it dies down, I'll walk around.
While Billy spends the entire dinner service in the kitchen, the responsibility of running the restaurant is in Mike's hands.
Any more coupons anywhere else?
No, that's it.
Sure. Nothing at all.
It's just on me. I'm being stupid.
There is more. I have about 10 signs that I had made up.
Go and get them.
Someone grab the door for me, please. Sorry. Sorry.
All of them go in the window at some point.
Where did you get all these from?
I have a place. They make them up for me. It was expensive.
Holy mackerel.
As you can see, I tried everything.
Clearly. Now accepting reservations.
We don't, maybe because we're not taking reservations, maybe people aren't coming in here.
It's empty.
Yes. But we did
fucking empty. Tuesday night, dinner special, select 3. 3 what?
That was one of the worst things we've ever done. So we did select 3. It was a while ago. We did
And that's a pumpkin.
But can I tell you what? Because
I mean, listen, read this.
Okay.
Order your Thanksgiving desserts early.
Yes.
In case we're closed by the time we come round to November.
What I do is I'll put up a sign a month ahead of time because maybe people will drive by and say, oh, look.
Which sign was the most successful?
None. None.
Is there anything else that I should know?
That's it.
That is it?
Well, there's, well...
Oh, no.
There was...
Oh, no.
It's not really that big of a deal. Gordon, can you come here? It's a little big.
What in the fuck?
Free appetizer with dinner.
Oh, fucking hell, man, get me out of here. Jesus Christ. Where in the...
Yeah, it went over the... you saw these other little signs weren't working.
And how long did the sign go up for?
Well, it would have still been up, but there was a bad windstorm a few months ago, and it ripped it down.
It blew the signs down?
Yes.
Thank fuck for that.
Doesn't this catch your eye, though, from the street?
Catch my eye?
Isn't that the point?
It's fucking worse than the dollar shop. You're incredible. Okay, get the signs and put them back around here. I don't want any customers to see it. I've got a restaurateur who's just a cook, a simple cook, a manager totally obsessed by his signs, and a wife that'd rather close the place down tonight. This is a real nightmare. My God.
After a day of observation, Gordon is ready to confront Billy and Lisa with the harsh reality.
I've got to be fucking brutally honest with you know that? I've seen a lot today. Watched the service. Unfortunately, I spent a lot of time talking to Mike, and yeah, he's
me off.
He's out there, that one, huh? You seriously have to start thinking as a businessman, not leaving it to someone like Michael to sort of focus on the baloney and bullshit, and then watching you cooking. I've never ever seen a chef so quiet in all my life. You look like a man that's dying to be put out of his misery. Lisa, you may be right. To put you out your misery, maybe we should close this place down. Fucking tonight.
After the dinner service, Gordon decides to test Billy and Lisa's commitment to the restaurant.
Lisa, you may be right. To put you out your misery, maybe we should close this place down. Fucking tonight. The stress and the pressure relieved, bang, you'll be gone within 12 hours.
So what do you think?
I don't want him to give up his dream, but I don't see why we keep going with it. Billy's a good person. He doesn't want to just walk away, but if he has to close the doors, it needs to be closed then, and let's move on already. I want to live a normal life.
And this is where you really seriously dig deep.
If the restaurant dies, it'll be like a death in the family. We have to go forward and turn this around.
Seriously?
Yeah.
If you seriously want to continue, you have got to find your passion with your support. And truthfully, unless you change, you'll be gone in 6 weeks' time.
It's day 2, and time for Gordon to start implementing his plan. He hopes to get through to manager Mike about his destructive promotions with the help of a somewhat destructive measure.
Looks like a wood chipper to me. That's right. It's time to say goodbye to the past. It's time to say goodbye to Valentine's Day.
You're mad, man.
Yeah, I am fucking mad. Working with guys like you makes me fucking mad.
With Gordon struggling to get through to Mike, he now turns his attention to the mixing bowl's greatest challenge.
Let's have a look at 1997 first. 1, 2, 3, 4 restaurants.
Wow.
Yeah, 10 years ago. Let me show you something. 2007.
Holy shit.
Look how built up this neighborhood's become over the last 10 years. 41 restaurants, from a Chinese to a deli to a pizza to a diner. Right now, we need to reposition the mixing bowl smack bang in the middle of all that competition.
Gordon's right. 41 restaurants. Of course, you're gonna kind of get lost in the shuffle.
What else is around this area? You go to it every day.
Oh, the gym.
Gyms, beauty parlors, tanning salons.
Right.
What isn't on there?
A healthier?
Healthy is something that's not even listed anywhere near here. One way we can help turn this around is by installing something to do with health.
It's exciting to realize you can do things healthy and it just opened my eyes to a whole new world.
Give the fucking neighborhood what they want.
With the mixing bowl now embracing being the healthy, high-quality restaurant of Belmore, Gordon also realizes he needs to ignite Billy's passion.
Time to be competitive, creative, yeah? Or a list of 15 ingredients, okay? Half an hour. You work there, I work there. Keep it fresh and healthy. Think about the direction of the restaurant, the way it's going, yes? Okay?
Gordon Ramsay teaching Billy. He's being trained by one of the top chefs in the world.
I was totally into what I was doing, but then like you realize that's Gordon Ramsay working next to you here. It was great.
So you shredded the fennel, same way I've shredded it. I hope you're not copying me, Billy, man.
I'm not copying you. I did the fennel first. I think you're copying me.
Oh, dear.
I was so excited because I haven't seen Billy this fired up about something in so long.
You're very quiet there, my man. Fucking hell, what is it with you? You must drive Lisa around the bend, you know that? How'd you communicate? Through email?
I wasn't paying attention to what he was doing at all. I was more involved in just making my dish.
Let's go, my man. Up and away. Will you finish first? Okay, good. So, yours is a...
Seared salmon with ginger balsamic drizzle.
This is poached salmon, just poached in a vegetable stock, topped with a walnut pesto.
Everything looked really nice, just fresh and lively and vibrant, and the food kind of like jumped out at you. Looked great.
This is the kind of food that the mixing bowl should be serving. I like that. Both dishes are good enough to go on the menu tonight.
I like the food, but I really don't know if Gordon can change this place around.
With word that world-class Chef Ramsay is in town, the mixing bowl is busier than normal for tonight's dinner service.
You have reservations this evening?
But can the staff at the mixing bowl actually cope with a busy restaurant?
Push the salmon, please, yeah?
Okay.
Push the salmon special, yeah?
I think that the customer's absolutely going to love the new salmon dish.
Push the salmon. Take the floor there. Don't point. Don't point at customers. We're running a restaurant, not a fucking zoo.
Did you get the salmon special? Okay, good.
Let's take 12 out. Let's take 12 out.
Do you like salmon? Yeah, I would try salmon.
3 salmon specials.
Good. We're selling the salmon. Good.
Hey, Bon. How you doing, sir? I don't particularly care about the kitchen. Your main focus should be the customers.
The water is complimentary.
Oh, yeah.
Is he working out? All he does is stand and talk and lean and pray. Salmon Special's really going well, but Michael, what the fuck is he doing? This guy is just fucking using this restaurant to feed his ego.
But I'm glad you guys are enjoying everything.
You want your friends to come in, that's great. But you should be out working. Answer the phone, please.
It's impossible to work with him, and every time you work with him, he takes half of your tips.
Kimmy, you gotta work the tips, baby. I get very large tips. Give him some more water on table 18, please. I mean, 20, 25%. You have to put on another round of drinks, another bud, and another Diet Coke also.
I'm tired of Mike taking half the money from the tip cup. That's not fair. Goodbye. Thank you.
Despite the success of the new specials, the staff is unhappy with their tips, and all fingers are pointing toward Mike.
You find a table you latch on, and then the rest of us bust our butts to get your tables and our tables done, and then you take a half of our tips.
Can I say something? Do you think you would have those tips if I wasn't here? When people come in here, everybody knows me. The customers know me, and all you guys know that. People know me the best because I make it a point of making friends with the customers, and that's what customers want. They want to feel special.
Mike thinks this is his restaurant. He is an employee here.
Fucking unbelievable. Okay, time to get real. When I asked you to wake up in terms of running the fucking business, sometimes you run it as if you own the place. And the reason why you do that is because, Billy, you are too weak. And, Lise, if it sounds crap, open up and say it.
I'm nervous that everybody's sitting here with their thumbs up their asses and not doing what they're supposed to be doing.
I don't think right now that's the right attitude. I think we should have a positive attitude.
I mean, be realistic. When I'm busting my own tables and everybody else is running around crazy.
We are aware of what the problems were. And I think that we should move forward and put the damn past behind us.
You're kind of talking to yourself right now.
I'm talking, this is how I feel. I am verbalizing.
These are things you need to do. I'm fighting for my life here. You right now need to step up to the plate and make the changes every freaking day, every minute of the day. That's it.
Comfy.
Billy.
Yeah.
That's
I realize how complicated an SPR 67 is going to be.
In the holes on the plate so as it's evenly supported. Step 14, I installed the 10 silicone strips in the top case, secured it with the screws. Step 16, and the final step is to install the keycaps. For my build, I went with the GMK Gregory base kit with the yellow extension kit to get an all.
Oh, I'm doing it right. Thank God. Wait,
so let's call
I
this
love
guy
RWJ.
Marco. And Marco's going through a lot. He's very successful, he just inherited his family's fabric business, but he's dealing with a lot of anxiety and depression. And one day he goes to see a psychiatrist, this guy, who we'll call Doc. And Doc is well known, he's like the best in the business. He allegedly treats Gwyneth Paltrow and Courtney Love. So Marco goes to Doc and he starts seeing him on the regular. And Doc's sessions are a little different than other psychiatrists. He takes his patients on walks where he has them take him to a restaurant during their sessions. It gets very personal. But his methods seem to work for Marco, because over time he starts to feel a little better. And he really starts to trust Doc, like with his life. In fact, Marco trusts Doc so much, he starts to run all his business decisions by him. And Doc will advise him on this stuff. Now Marco also has a sister who we'll just call Sister. And Sister finds out that Doc's been advising Marco on the family fabric business, and she doesn't like it one bit. And tension starts to form between her and Marco. So of course, Marco talks to Doc about all this tension he has with his sister, because he talks to Doc about everything. And ultimately, Doc advises Marco to cut ties with his sister completely. In fact, Doc pushes Marco to abandon a lot of his personal and romantic relationships, which Marco does, because Marco completely trusts Doc, because Doc has never steered Marco wrong. Until over time, Doc starts asking Marco for things. Nothing too life-changing, like, hey, can I use your house to host a party for my friends? And Marco trusts Doc, so he's like, sure, buddy. But then, over the course of years and years, Doc starts asking for bigger and bigger things. And Marco trusts Doc, so he would say yes. And at some point, Doc comes asking Marco if he can live in a vacation house that Marco owns. Because Marco has this huge house in the Hamptons, and Marco's like, sure, you can live there. So Doc and his wife move in, and they start living in Marco's vacation home. And it keeps going, because Doc keeps asking for more and more. And soon he has Marco running errands for him. Doc has him doing yard work, helping throw lavish parties, printing out invitations. And the asks just continue to grow. And eventually he asks Marco, hey, can I use some of your money to open a charity? Or hey, can you give me an executive position at your fabric company? Or hey, can I be a signatory on your bank account? Doc even asks Marco to change his will so that Doc's wife will inherit everything after Marco dies. So over the course of 30 years, everything that Marco owns has slowly been commandeered by his own psychiatrist. And Marco's such a nice, agreeable guy that he doesn't realize how fucked up all this is. Until one day, Marco gets a hernia and he has to get surgery and spend quite a bit of time in the hospital. And while he's there, he starts to get lonely and he ends up asking himself, where the hell is Doc? I mean, this is a major surgery. Doc hasn't visited, he hasn't called to check on me, not even once. And he suddenly realizes that Doc had pushed him away from not only his sister, but many romantic and personal relationships over the years, so that Doc would be his only friend. And there, stuck in the hospital, alone with his thoughts, he starts to get mad. And that's when he realizes Doc was never his friend. He was just using him to take control of all of his stuff. And so Marco is finally like, Doc, I'm gonna take back control of my life. So he sends an angry letter to Doc telling him that he never wants to see him again. And he kicks him out of his home in the Hamptons. He immediately writes Doc and Doc's wife out of his will. It's liberating, and slowly Marco starts getting his life back together. He makes amends with his sister, he brings her back into his life. He finally goes out and gets a girlfriend after all these years. And eventually he ends up submitting a complaint against Doc to the New York Department of Health. Then the Department of Health investigates, and guess what they find? Doc apparently has a history of doing this to his patients, manipulating them, getting them to write him into their wills, stuff like that. So ultimately, the Department of Health strips Doc of his medical license and he can no longer practice medicine in the state of New York. Good for Marco. Shout out to New York.
What the?
So this woman, let's call her Teacher. She teaches high school, she just won Teacher of the Year, she also has a boyfriend, this guy, Tyler, and their relationship is on again, off again. But that might be about to change, cause suddenly, Teacher's pregnant. So in response to that news, Tyler tells Teacher, okay, I'm taking you on an adventure, and maybe this is a proposal. So he takes her out to a nice dinner, and then he drives her out to a field in the middle of nowhere. And once they're there, he tells her he's gonna build a big house for her there. For her and the new baby, and it's gonna be great. And then, when Teacher isn't looking, Tyler pulls out a pew-pew that he had brought with him, and he aims it at the back of her head. Alright, we'll get back to this story, but first, I gotta talk about these two YouTubers, Sam and Colby. Sam and Colby are these two guys, they ghost hunt, they stay at haunted places, and they're making a video with these other two YouTubers, the Ireland Boys. Now, in the video, the four of them plan on spending the night in this very old, creepy, abandoned asylum in the forest.
A lot of people have died here, supposedly it's haunted.
This is probably the sketchiest thing we've actually done.
So they go there, and while they're there, creeping around in the asylum, they hear police sirens from afar. And they're like, alright, we're not supposed to be here, we should get out of here. Then, as they're sneaking out, they see three silhouette figures coming toward the asylum.
There are people right in front of us.
And then suddenly, they hear a blood-curdling scream.
Guys, what the f- do you hear that? Yeah, get out of here, go!
So they run, and they get the hell out of there. Then they eventually make it home, and they post the video to YouTube. And they have no idea what the hell all that was. Now, back to Teacher and Tyler. Tyler pulls out a pew-pew, and he aims it at the back of her head. Boom! Tyler pulls the trigger, and he unalives her right there in the field. A few days later, the new school semester starts, and Teacher doesn't show up to school, and no one's heard from her. Her family and friends are all concerned, no one can find her, she has completely disappeared. So police, they start investigating, and they immediately suspect Tyler. Now Tyler, he says he's innocent, he makes excuses, and even goes on live TV and gives a press conference pleading for her to come home.
There's so many people that miss you.
Now police eventually find Teacher's body in the field. And you know what else they eventually find? They find out that Teacher only thought she was Tyler's girlfriend. But in reality, she was his side piece. Tyler actually had a fiance, different woman, and he didn't want fiance to find out that he had gotten Teacher pregnant. So he takes Teacher out to the field and unalives her. And this was on the same night that Sam, Colby, and the Ireland Boys filmed this.
Guys, what the f- Do you hear that?
Now the speculation is that the screams these YouTubers heard is actually Teacher being unalive. However, if you enter the location of the asylum and the location of the murder in Google Maps, they're a little over 30 miles away from each other. Also, you can't hear any gunshots in the video, and that feels like it'd be a big part of it. So I don't know if it's true. That's just what they claim. Regardless, Tyler was arrested, charged with first-degree murder, and he eventually unalived himself in his jail cell before his trial started. Shout out to Maryland.
But it's so nice though. Hey! I'm so excited for this. Okay, back to looping. I'm already, what, 3 hours into building this shit? It's gonna take me another, like, hour and a half to lube it.
This woman, let's just call her Author. One night, Author goes into her bedroom, and she finds her husband there, on the floor. And he's not moving, and he's unresponsive. Now her husband is this guy. Let's call him Mason, because he owns a successful masonry business. So Mason is there on the floor, and Author panics. So she calls 911, but unfortunately, it's too late. Mason ultimately doesn't make it, and months later, a toxicology report comes out, and it shows that he OD'd on fentanyl. Now, Author and Mason have 3 sons, and the sons are really struggling with the loss of their father. So Author gets an idea. She's gonna write a children's book designed to help her sons, and other children, process the loss of a loved one. So she writes it. The book is called Are You With Me? And here she is on TV promoting it.
My husband passed away unexpectedly last year, and it completely took us all by shock.
Until about a month after she publishes the book, boom, police arrest Author. Why? Well, let's look at this from Mason's perspective. So this is Mason. He has 3 sons and a wife we'll call Author. Now Mason is a successful guy, but unfortunately his marriage isn't doing too well. They're fighting all the time, and she had allegedly been spending a bunch of his money, and he didn't like that, so he confronts her, and she promises to pay him back, and it's a whole mess. And at the end of the day, Mason simply doesn't trust her. And allegedly, he starts planning a divorce. And he secretly changes his life insurance, and he secretly changes his will, making her no longer the beneficiary of all his money. Then, one day, on Valentine's Day, she allegedly makes him a sandwich. He takes one bite of it and suddenly he can't breathe. And then he breaks out in hives, and luckily there's an EpiPen nearby, and he stabs himself with it before he passes out. Now Mason survives, but he wakes up feeling real suspicious that his wife tried to poison him. Then, about a month later, he's at home with Author, and they're drinking Moscow mules that she had made them. And suddenly he gets really tired. So tired he can't even make it to the bed, and he ends up passing out on the bedroom floor, and he never wakes up again. Months later, Author writes her children's book, and then she's out promoting that book. And during that whole children's book phase is when the toxicology report comes back. And as we know, the report shows that Mason OD'd on fentanyl. But you want to know what else it showed? He had 5 times the lethal amount in his system. So police look at this toxicology report and they're like, whoa, 5 times the amount? That's suspicious. So they get a warrant and they search Mason and Author's house. And they end up seizing Author's cell phone and several computers. And through these devices, they can see that Author at one point had made some text to her housekeeper, asking if housekeeper could get her some fentanyl. And housekeeper is a little dealer on the side, so housekeeper said, sure, I can get you some, and she delivers it to her. And guess when housekeeper delivered it to Author? A few days before Mason ate the sandwich, and then again a few days before he drank the Moscow Mule and passed away. And because of that, police are now convinced that Author did it. And also because in the years before Mason died, she took out multiple life insurance policies on him, worth millions of dollars, policies he allegedly wasn't aware of. So police arrest her, they charge her with first-degree murder, and she's now in jail with no bail, waiting for her trial to start. And this all happened in Camas, Utah, so shout out to Camas.
Man. People are evil. Like building a waifu model kit? Yeah. Never had one. What? Wait. Must watch.
Feels sort of like deja vu. This tiny little guy right here.
Tiny, but,
Look at you, Yusan. Look at this little baby.
I'm shrinking. But by the way, you just look like a tomato, little Mr. Tomato. I don't want to do any dramatic screams.
Yeah, because you're known to not scream. For those who don't know who Yusan is, they are a very talented singer. Whoa, why do I hear myself? I have my own stream playing.
Are you a professional streamer?
What do you mean? I just started streaming a week ago. They are a very, very talented singer. They released a lot of covers.
Yo,
you know,
no.
I heard that you got noticed by a very famous singer in Japan. Ado? Yusan got noticed by Ado. They're the ones that sang that One Piece song. That's the only thing I know.
Oh my god, wait. I was about to do the self-promote, but you're like doing this for me.
Yeah, no, I'm very good at business. Okay, your turn. Promote me, Yusan. It's your turn. I promoted you. You have to promote me on my own.
Promote me, Yusan.
Laughing Gremlin, Dragoon.
That's me.
Tomato.
That's me. What talents do I have? What am I good at?
Okay, or am I? Yo, that's crazy.
Professional gamer.
Oh my god, really? Me?
Please, let's play a game, you know.
No, go on. Keep talking more about me.
She has awesome laugh.
Yeah, go on.
She's really good at drawing.
Oh my god, really?
She's really correlate to, speaking with those non-native English speaker like me.
Oh, thank
she's
you.
A really good listener.
Yeah, I am.
And Mr. Man is awesome.
Oh my gosh, you didn't have to say all of this.
Okay, release me.
Hydrate. Thanks, pendejo. Look, being a chaotic gremlin streamer is one of the best talents as a streamer versus VTuber. You know, sure. Let's go with that. Fucking Charlie. Oh my god. The Paganini's of every instrument. Love Paganini.
We are going to review
a lot
of
the
most
difficult
pieces
on
different
instruments.
Yes, we made it through.
Yeah, I was thinking like, is he gonna read what I'm saying again?
So some context. A while ago we did a Leaning 40 Hours video and we mentioned, I think it was a meme about how Liz was like the piano version of Paganini. And so we kind of just asked, hey guys, we're curious, what are the Paganini equivalents of your instrument? For those of you that don't know, Paganini and Liszt are very famous composers known for writing the most technically challenging and demanding pieces in the world. Almost superhuman, the things they do on the instrument.
Pushing it to the limits.
Very limits. Watching someone nail Paganini is like, it's like watching an Olympic world athlete type of thing. It's insane. And so we were curious to see, hey, what you guys commented. And today we have compiled a list of comments of you guys suggesting what you guys think to be the Paganini equivalents or the most difficult composers of your instrument.
Oh yeah, let's get started.
It's a full palm
Paganini,
build,
full
everyone.
trumpet, anything Alan
Palm housing, palm
Carnival
stem,
of
palm
Venice
bottom
is really
housing,
difficult
palm
technically,
plate.
and he made Carnival of
I love
Venus,
palm,
which
guys.
has 2-octave
Palm is
or more
known for
sharps.
being super
He also plays
smooth.
the normal Carnival of Venice with his trumpet upside down.
Wow.
Okay, I don't know who this guy is. Alan Vizzuti is an American trumpeter, composer, and music educator, born 1952. Hey, still alive.
Nice. Hello,
Hi,
Alan.
if you're watching this.
Okay, that's
serious?
just, that's, I can't tell. That's
You sound like someone at the con practicing the scales.
It sounds like a Mozart Concerto 4. Oh yeah,
Don't
yeah.
you think it sounds like someone just practicing
warming up,
scales,
yeah,
warming up?
yeah.
And they just started flexing.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Did you just do vibrato?
Yeah. What? I'm so confused.
You vibrated on the trumpet.
It's called placebo. He looks so bored. Done it many times.
That's how I imagine Paganini would
Yeah,
have been.
Paganini and Liz. Yeah, okay. What else can I do now? And then I love just before we skipped to 201.
Yeah.
He was always playing a melody. I was like, yeah, like every Paganini concerto.
They always
Starts
start with a melody.
And you go.
Yeah.
Bad Vic for the tuba. I can't. Sorry, pronunciation. Specifically,
Fnug.
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 Which abuses several unique techniques that are very difficult to do well.
I love the choice of the word.
Hi Mora. Like the Kirby Trouble Me. Can I have a shout out for Mora, please?
Dude, that sounds like
someone like chanting or something.
Yeah, some ritual to
Yeah.
summon a freaking tuba demon. It's that, you know that meme, the tuba boss? He's trying to summon that thing.
Oh, thanks, Lee. That's on 1K. Thank you, Mara.
Sounds like a didgeridoo.
No, it's also when you press the violin string so hard, it goes.
They're so Australian. Sounds like a didgeridoo.
Yeah. I see what
They're
you're
so
doing.
Australian.
That sounds actually really cool. When you're lactose intolerant and you have milk.
Yeah. That's why it's called Bart Nug.
It's also that feeling when tuba just has that little that you have to like start stomping your
Yeah.
foot. That's pretty cool though.
That's a cool
I enjoyed this. Trombone, Paganini is probably something like Bluebells or Scotland.
Ooh. Crispy.
Oh, that sounds stressful.
Yeah, that sounds
Listening
freaking
back.
hard. Yeah. I've never heard a trombone done that before.
It sounds like something you would expect from Paganini.
Yeah, it's like
on the trombone.
But and you start like that, and you're like, whoa. Yeah, bum, it's like the
Yeah, the string causing
Yeah.
stuff, right? I'm seeing a formula. There's always like flashy opening and then a lyrical thing.
Like there's an easy lyrical thing,
Yeah.
just so the audience can still enjoy it.
Gets your attention, lyrical theme, and then flex.
And then just flex. Now you're interested.
Yeah.
Let me show you what I can do.
Yeah. Moving that hand so Wow. Look, I'm not a trombonist, so I don't know how hard it is. But I have worked in an orchestra, I have heard trombonists, and you don't hear them sounding like
No,
this often.
I never.
To the sound, yeah.
Heard someone that comes from that quick.
Manchacha!
Clean.
Thank you for the raid!
Wow.
Alright, I have a paintbrush in my mouth. Richie Raid! Woo! Can you get a shout out from Manchacha? Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Shinhiro Kala. It's only backwards on Twitch because it's taken forwards on Twitch. But yeah, I'm mainly an FPS streamer and I like to do a lot of variety, like play Oshu, Lethal Company, occasionally build a keyboard. But yeah, I hope you enjoy your stay. What you making? We making a keyboard. No worries. No worries for the caps lock. Yeah, we're making a keyboard. The build is an SPR64 from Akko with Gatoron smoothies. Currently looping the Gatoron smoothies. We did I don't know if I have to tape mod anything, but There's foaming, I clipped stabs, stabilizers and whatnot. So a lot of stuff that needs to be done. A palm plate too. I have an FR4 plate too, but I don't want that. I wanted a full palm build, so yeah. 3 hours in with a bunch of distractions, but it's okay. We pushed through.
Oh, that's damn. Okay.
Damn.
Paganini of oboe.
Silverstini.
Looks like that TikToker.
When the name of the piece is like 682 number 5 Cinderplex, said the orange number 3 Boulevard is Capuchin.
I'm gonna go do my costume rest. Have a wonderful rest of your subathon. Thank you so much for the raid, Monster.
Bang! Paganini Caprice number 1.
Please do get enough rest. Please hydrate. Please get a snack. Do whatever you need to do. Thank you again for the raid.
He hasn't breathed.
That's so good.
But even then, that's messed up.
Whoa!
14 bars of circular breathing and freaking.
Can you circular breathe?
No. Can you?
No.
I tried it.
Yeah, but
I couldn't do it.
I remember one of our friends told me how you do this. And when you do that, breathe in at the same time.
So it's like you have a little bit of oxygen extra that you store here.
Yeah.
And then that little bit you use this
as a transition.
And then you breathe.
Oh my god, you forget. You gotta keep doing it.
Gotta say, props to all these performers.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Stravinsky's 3 pieces for clarinet have my friend actual panic attacks and stress dreams. Okay, here we go. The panic attack for clarinet. Definitely sounds difficult, but it doesn't have the same Paganini feel of like
flair.
virtuosity.
Yeah, virtuosity. Yeah.
To me, this seems a bit more. If I had to draw a comparison, I don't know in terms of technical side, but like musicality, like Isa.
I thought Isa as well.
There's more kind of
intricate,
musical, and like kind of characteristics of 20th century music, whereas the other ones that we saw before were very much more like the standard virtuosic formula. But it's interesting. I can see why it would create anxiety because Isa also causes anxiety.
So much anxiety.
Cello, Paganini is Piatti. Of course, we all know Piatti.
Piatti.
It's Piatti, and what's the other one? The Dance of the Goblins.
Oh,
that's like a one-off.
Dance of the Elves.
Yeah.
Hopper, yeah. Piatti was a bitch to learn. Could barely get through this first caprice.
Sounds like Pag 1.
Yeah, you guys, we get it.
We get it.
Yeah.
Flutes, Paganini, Debussy, Sphinx. This is arguably suddenly, as there are so many painful, compelling repertoire pieces out there. I can relate. Painful, compelling.
Bitch, get the fuck off.
It's a different type of hard.
Yeah, it's not like showy hard. I think it's more the subtle.
Yeah.
Like
the line.
It just keeps going.
Yeah. And I can imagine too, as a wind player, again, we're not wind players, to be able to control the breath to get that phrasing.
And all that sound at the same time.
That would be very, very difficult.
I'm running out of breath.
Just watching this, I feel like, I'm so glad I play a wind instrument. I can breathe while playing. Last one.
Double bass.
Double bass.
For double bass, it would be Bottesini. He even nicknamed the Paganini of bass.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
gave up. There should be enough on the everything else to be able to lube
I
everything.
can see something like, well, but Paganini sounds a lot more impressive.
Yeah.
That is impressive for double bass. There's so much movement, and they have like,
yeah,
it just looks like his hands gliding across the fingerboard.
Because when we played double bass, it was
oh my god!
even
Put
just
that
getting a sound was so painful.
Yeah, put that in perspective.
Yeah.
And this sounds so light and elegant.
Yeah.
And pleasant to listen to.
Your violin players. It doesn't take that much effort
Well,
to press
there
a
you
string
go,
from the
guys.
violin
The
down.
Paganini and lists of every other instruments.
This is like the equivalent to me. It's like making an elephant look like it's galloping.
Yeah. It starts like flying. Like Dumbo the elephant. Alright, thank you so much for watching. Check out these pieces, guys. And once again, all these artists, they are great musicians. Definitely working hard. So please like and subscribe. We'll see you guys next time.
The linglings of different instruments, guys. Depression.
It's more in tune than auto tune. Oh my god. Prodigies, the people that both inspire us but also destroy our self-esteem. That's right. Today we're going to share the love and self-esteem damage to all musicians.
Self-esteem damage
not
is so
just
real.
violinists, that's right.
Probably
We're
why
gonna
I
be
was so
checking
depressed
out
throughout
the
middle school and high school.
of all the instruments.
I'm a prodigy too.
I'm a prodigy too. Shut up.
Face.
He's a composition prodigy. All right, let's check him out.
Me as fuck.
I played in a
Just moaning.
professional symphony orchestra, so I know what a professional adult harpist sounds like. And then I hear this, I'm like, oh damn,
Dude, it was.
oh damn.
It was so accurate. It was musical.
The tone?
The tone was just there.
It's like butter to the ears, like angels coming down from heaven. She could get a job in an orchestra like that. Dun, 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 dun. Color changes, rubato. I didn't even know color changes until I was like 14. And
Yeah, I didn't even know the concept of it.
yeah. Oh my god. That adult in the back is just us. Like every pluck is like one bit of self-esteem plucked away. Like, she looks so chill too.
Yeah.
She's so in control. The voicing of the melodic line versus the arpeggio.
So good. It's like the arpeggio is not distracting you from the melodic line, and it's phrasing.
Dude, that's messed up. 12-year-old clarinet prodigy, accompanied on the piano by another prodigy that's 14 years old. Bro, prodigy duet.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
You guys know how hard it is to
time.
play the clarinet. Just FYI, like this is just a 12-year-old nailing all these notes. It's still musicality.
Yeah, well, the thing that really like impresses me is like usually you don't really hear this level of musical phrasing and colors and understanding until like, I mean, if they're really good, like 16. But
Yeah.
like usually a lot of uni students don't even get that.
No, okay. The way we describe prodigy is like they don't just play the notes fast. The musicality is all developed in a lot of people until they're in uni. How do you tell a 12-year-old, hey, colored musicality?
Yeah. It's like they just understand the
They
music.
just understand the music.
And they can also do
And they can
everything.
also, like, technique is so easy to them. I said even the accompanist, dun 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 da 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 da, set it up for him to get the phrase, and his phrase goes. Oh, it's like
Checking my
done so
bank account right
well.
now.
Next, can't watch too long for each one.
Because we won't be here anymore.
I do have money. Alright. It's time. I also do have a 50% off. So it's time to ping the server. See what it is I can order. Oh man. Games. I have to make a safer work tweet. I have to pick a horror. You guys have to pick a horror game. Y'all have to make it subject for a tier list. Holy. Damn it. Okay. Panda Express, Jollibee. Man, I don't even think I can order that. Okay, Panda Express I can order. Come on, chat. You guys get to pick my order. Chicken food. Wait. I can get 50% off on Kimbap Paradise? Damn it. Oh, I can get hodori. Well, hodori's expensive. Oh, Koga! Thank you for the 1050 bits. No, Koga. Thank you. Can't hang around but so much love. Aw, thank you so much, Koga. Love from me. I have much love. Very much love. Ah! Bestie! Hi, bestie. How are you, bestie? Guys, if you look in the server, you guys can pick my Uber Eats order. I'm hungry right now. I don't know what to eat. I actually don't know what to eat. And help. In my Discord server, on the top, it should say, what food order? What should I order, guys? Okay, what kind of food, bestie? What kind of food? That's the real question. What kind of food? Like, do I get dumplings? Do I get Panda Express? Someone said Jollibee. Someone said Mexican food. Do I go for Korean food? Do I go for ramen? Go for pizza? The good kind? Okay, bestie, you're not helping. Do I go for dim sum? Go for Taco Bell, you know? Dumplings sound good? Screw, bestie, you do realize that, no! They're closed! Okay, hold on. Is this other store? Okay, is the other dumpling store open? They are open. Taco Bell, nah. Get some sushi. Okay. Chicken. The options are Chinese, Jollibee, pendejo food, or Mexican food, Japanese food, or Korean food. You forgot your mom? I'm not eating my mom, bro. Gotta drive to my sister's in like 10 minutes. Aw, I'm sorry, bestie. Pendejo food. Yeah. I will not be eating my mom. Pendejo food is crazy, stupid food. Yeah. Oh yeah, look what Cannon Keys gave me for free. They gave me a Haimu Peach Switch for free. That's nice too. To be fair, I'm eating pendejo food either way. Real. Japanese. Alright, I got 2 for Japanese, so I guess that's what I'm getting. I could get Daikakuya, but yeah. Zono, Resunori, Curry, Hikari, Kopan, Curry House, Ramen of York, 818. There's Katsubar. Ah, Katsusando. Katsusando's actually really good. To go with my brother. Ah, okay. 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 Here's the real thing. What do I get from Katsusando? There's kitchen katsu sando, minchi katsu, honey walnut shrimp sando. There's a mushroom katsu sando. There's a pork katsu sando. There's katsu curry, classic katsu. I got wagyu curry cheese fries. It's like a katsu sandwich. It's not katsudon, but it's katsu. I literally have no say in this. You guys have to choose for me. It's a chat pick. The order is literally a chat picks my order. Katsu sando. I have no control over what I order from this place. I've ordered from here before, so I know they're good. What are the selections again? From the sandwiches, there's chicken katsu, menchi katsu. It's kind of like a burger. There's honey walnut shrimp sandwich. They have a mushroom sandwich, and then a pork katsu sandwich. They also have like normal like katsu curry, and then like katsu plate without the curry. They have like waffle fries. They have loaded fries. I'm gonna make a poll. Yeah. Ooh, they have a good drink selection too, though. They have yuzu soda, lamune, kalpiko, and peach and strawberry. They have milkis. They have mango kalpiko, lychee kalpiko, unsweet and green tea. I can't buy that because I'm not legal. Kalpiko original. They have sparkling water, kalpiko melon, and then water. Some waffle fries, some bomb suckerino. So many options, yeah. Here, come on, guys. Y'all gotta be ordering for me. Y'all gotta choose my order. That's one of the sub goals. You guys pick my order. What do I order? Pendejo food. We already settled on Japanese because people I had I'm already hungry. So Japanese was the option. So okay, I can't vote on this. Come on, Jet. That ain't my territory. I guess while the poll goes, I will continue to lube. That's too much. Make it a tie, don't. That's crazy. You do realize if we make it a tie, we're gonna have to redo the poll, but with those options, right? Damn! Okay, walnut shrimp it is, I guess. Give me a second. Let me finish this one switch. The votes have been casted. It is honey walnut shrimp. Sad about that. But I love katsu. Yeah, I don't have allergies. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sides. Waffle fries. We got curry cheese fries. We got potato salad and waffle slaw. With a side of curry cheese fries. Yeah. I feel like that's just gonna be the top option because it's way cute. Oh man. I do get like $15 off for drinks. Yeah, they don't have boba. Alright. I could get one of the bundled drinks, but it's gonna take a bit longer to get to my house. I could get a bundled drink, which is boba. But that's a lot. Man. So it's ramune, kalpiko, milkus. Yeah, just ramune, kalpiko, and milkus. If it goes to kalpiko, then we have to We have to do another poll for what flavor of Calpico. Honesty. Da 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 ba 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 ba. I've yet to order. I don't know what drink I need to get. I'm getting like hairs on the Switch. The hairs from the paintbrush because they're like so cheaply made. What am I drinking? Am I drinking Calpico, Milkis, or Ramune? What is love? Ramune? It's not even the flavored one. It's like the regular one. I actually have yet to try the like the soda flavored Ramune, like the original. Yet to try that. Oh my goodness. Ouch. Ouch. I do had cravats on DoorDash, but it's okay. I usually have discounts on Uber Eats, so. Food has been ordered.
We just played the flute recently. Where did you get oxygen? I wasn't breathing properly and I was like 10, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
how's the lungs so developed at 10?
oh my god.
I've heard a lot of flautists in my life. I can hear a few things here and there that like bit out tune here or there, but still the
Ad
general
break in about a minute, guys.
projection for a flute.
I think that should matter.
And she does
like,
have
majority
the articulation
of you
and
should be
phrasing.
I was gonna
subbed.
say the breath work here is incredible.
And she's 10!
And she's 10! She just hit double digit for the first time in her life. And she's like, look at me. Oboe. There's two of them.
people. Okay, one side, one seat.
It's more in tune than everyone.
Dude, why is it so in tune?
Chamber music is very difficult to play because it's not just you playing by yourself, right?
We're gonna fact drop a nuance bomb. Actually, there's no such thing as like one way to tune. In pop music, they use something called equal temperament. In equal temperament, it's not actually perfectly in tune. It's like a compromise.
Yes.
Now, when you play classical music ensemble, you have the ability to adjust to fit better intervals per key, and you have to do a lot of adjusting real time and listening. And they're nailing every interval. It's like ringing. It's like bam, bam. It's more in tune than auto tune.
Let's hear a bit more.
My depression.
I like the articulation. It's very light, it's very tasteful. So it's Baroque music. It's not your typical romantic where you can just pour your heart. It's intellectual and expressive, like elegant. You have to have this kind of stylistic taste.
And it's there.
Oh my god. Can I just say, oboe, being a double reed instrument, is also so hard to make a good sound.
Why? How? Please.
Speaking of double reed instruments, probably one of the hardest instruments to make a good sound on, the bassoon.
The bassoonist in the background.
I can already tell that's like Prodigy, like.
Yeah.
Boom. The sound. This guy.
Oh, look. Even the real bassoon. Actually, like, I'm
That's 13.
Her face saying it all right now. She's like, what am I doing?
And the other wind player's like.
Dude, the musicality. Guys, you just gotta watch the bassoon's face in the back.
Yeah,
it's speaking volumes of how good this guy is.
The whole thing felt like one big phrase.
How does he have the breath?
It was like.
Dude, these people are like out of an anime or something.
Yeah, breath strike.
It's total concentration breathing.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so high. I
Oh.
love it.
Alright, trumpet. Age 13.
I feel like the recording is messing the sound.
It is pretty annoying.
It's distorting the tone. I can't imagine how good it sounds in real life, but I can definitely tell that the Fraser gave it a work in the
She's just like, it's not pretty easy.
Yeah. Again, I'm not a trumpeter. From our understanding,
It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good.
pretty damn good. Wait, is that?
Oh my god.
Is she actually?
That's so hard to do. That's actually so hard to do.
Nah.
From a perspective and an actual of a cellist as well, that shit's so hard and up both.
And it's on the cello.
Up bow.
It's like flying staccato up bow. Bam bam bam. She didn't go dun 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 dun. She going dun. Haha. Dun dun dun. It's like Z. He going. It's easy.
Me exactly.
Also, as string players, violin players, you all know how annoying it is to have music where it's like low, high, bola, ba, 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 bola,
Yes.
It's at two different
Be-
lines.
yeah, yeah, you gotta keep changing gears.
She's 9, bro.
She hasn't even hit 2 digits. Please.
This girl caused me so much depression.
Oh! That's a pretty solid octave.
And the build up to it.
I can't even reach an octave.
Yeah.
Sure hurts.
Dude, look at the bowing.
She go down, down, up, down, down.
Digga, 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 digga.
God.
Parts like the prelude in the except she's 9. I played prelude when I was 15.
Yeah, it's the awkwardness.
The string crossing.
The string crossing is doesn't come naturally.
How does it feel to live my dream?
Alright, last one, everyone.
Should have been me, not him.
She's projecting over an orchestra. Articulation musical. Every note is so clean. Oh, she's playing Mendelssohn, by the way. So, Mendelssohn, how does it feel to have another Prodigy play Prodigy's music? That's alright. I mean, I was also Prodigy. She's alright. You guys are
This dude.
Oh, speaking of Mendelssohn, Brett, you'll be playing Mendelssohn Concerto. She's playing Mendelssohn Concerto too.
Yeah.
It's like, it sounds like the third movement. The violin.
Bro just roasted the shit out of him.
It's just like,
it's like
it's the same style of music, right? It's just so good.
Holy shit! The right and then the left hand comes in.
I find, personally, Mendelssohn, this type of music, is really easy to sound very boring. It just sounds like
it's study.
arpeggios. But to make it sound exciting and full of energy and like...
Dude, back to our first point, what a Prodigy is. This is the package. Do you guys...
There you go, the package.
The package is here. Like, it's not just notes. It's interesting.
Interesting.
Our camera just had its self-esteem destroyed and decided to start recording, so
I know.
I think that means it's time for us to end this video. At least we can just do our best and all do our part and practice.
Exactly.
One thing for sure is all these prodigies did practice very hard.
Even Mendelssohn practiced, right, Mendelssohn?
40 hours a day.
Mwah! Like and
40 hours a day. Oh man. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh my god, I never finished the video. I was watching the video last night. I never finished it.
Was some aluminum, and I bought this bag of it from eBay. It was supposed to be 99.995% pure, and it was the absolute highest purity that I was able to find. It also came as a bunch of small pellets, which I felt would make it easy to measure out, and now it was finally time to try and make some purple gold. So I carefully measured out 4.95 grams of the gold, which was really easy to do in its powder form, and I added it to a small crucible. Normally, I also would have added something called borax, which would both help the gold melt and prevent it from sticking to the dish, but I unfortunately couldn't do that here because it would react with the aluminum. Either way, I then just started blasting it with a blowtorch, and very quickly the top of it turned red hot, and I could slowly see some of it starting to melt. As I kept heating it, it was also slowly shrinking, and about 30 seconds later, I was left with 2 separate blobs, which eventually combined to form a nice little bead. I then kept blasting it just to get it as hot as possible, and when it was red hot, I dumped in exactly 1.61 grams of the aluminum metal. The ones that were touching the gold almost immediately melted and combined with it, but it looked like the others needed a bit more convincing. However, even after making them red hot, they still weren't melting, and this was because the thin oxide layer that naturally forms around aluminum was holding in the liquid metal. So to actually get it to mix, I was going to have to poke at it a bit, and I was happy to see that it all easily combined together. What I was more happy to see, though, was that below all of the crusty oxides on the top, it looked like there was a nice and free-flowing liquid. I was also kind of surprised to see this, because there were at least a few comments that I read online which said that doing this in the presence of air would turn the entire thing into a horrible oxidized mess. However, it wasn't nearly as reactive as I initially thought, and it definitely seemed like it could be possible to pour this into a mold or something. With that being said, I now theoretically had a mixture of 81% gold and 19% aluminum, except it wasn't even remotely purple, and this was because it was still way too hot. It was also still a liquid, and to get it to turn purple, I was gonna have to let it cool down. As this happened, it was supposed to slowly crystallize as an alloy, where most of it had the chemical formula AuAl2, which is the form that has a really nice purple color. According to the patent, though, by skewing the gold content slightly higher than the typical 78.5%, it would push a bunch of it towards a gamma phase gold aluminum structure. I honestly still don't entirely know what that means, and I've had a very hard time finding any good info about it, but the important part was that it was supposed to make the alloy a lot stronger. When it did eventually get to room temperature, though, it sadly still wasn't purple, because it was covered in a bunch of blue oxidized junk. If there were actually any purple gold, it was all hidden inside, and to see if it were there, I was first going to have to get it out of the crucible. So I just carefully poked at it with a metal spatula, and even without any borax, it was surprisingly easy to remove. What I had now was a super crusty and ugly piece of metal, and to see if I had actually made any purple gold, all I had to do was break it open. I also figured that this would be pretty easy considering how weak and brittle even this stronger stuff was supposed to be, so I just tried snapping it in half. However, it turned out to be a lot tougher than I expected, and it really didn't feel like I was even close to breaking it. So instead, I decided to just quickly kill it with a hammer, and I kind of assumed that it would easily shatter. But again, that apparently wasn't the case. I mean, I didn't exactly hit it super hard, but still, it definitely didn't seem like it was as brittle as glass or porcelain, and all of that gamma phase stuff appeared to be working. But anyway, I then just kept hitting it, each time doing it a bit harder, and when it did eventually break, I was really happy with what I saw. Inside of it was a bunch of beautiful purple gold, and the color of it almost seemed unnatural. What I thought was kind of odd, though, was that it wasn't quite the purple that I was expecting, and it seemed like it was a lot pinker than the jewelry I'd seen online. This made me think that maybe I'd chosen a bad recipe or something, but when I checked the patent, it actually said that it was supposed to be a pinkish purple. It also said the same thing for all of the other recipes, and again, considering that this was the patent that the Liwa stuff was based on, I trusted that it was probably good. I also started thinking that maybe the darker color only came out later on in the process, or when it was being polished or something, and I decided to just keep going. So now, assuming that this recipe was good, what I had to do next was somehow figure out how to go from just making a bunch of crusty crap to a nice and shiny ring. This was going to be a lot of work, though, and just thinking about all of the different things that I was going to have to test kind of overwhelmed me, and this made me feel that the only way to move forward was to just take the process step by step. This way, I wouldn't break my brain, and I would only have to focus on one major problem at a time, and right now, I felt that the biggest issue was the oxides. This because they were clearly making everything a huge mess, and if I even wanted a remote chance of making anything nice, I was definitely going to have to get rid of them. To do this, there was also only one real way, and I was going to have to somehow stop the aluminum from reacting with oxygen in the air. So I went online looking for some ideas, and after searching for a long time, I was only able to find 2 decent suggestions. The first was to buy a super expensive and specialized inert atmosphere casting machine, and the second one was to basically custom build something that was equivalent. However, I really didn't feel like it had to be that complicated or expensive, and after thinking about it for a while, I came up with an idea that I thought was relatively simple. I figured that all I had to do was use this small tabletop furnace
Is that a
that I
Razor Viper
already
Mini?
owned,
No, it's the Viper
and to
Ultimate.
load in one of my smallest crucibles. Then after that, I just lowered in some stainless steel tubing that I'd gotten for free, and I'd quickly bent it to fit around the furnace. What was important, though, was that at the other end of this tubing, it was connected to a tank filled with inert argon gas that I'd gotten from a local welding shop, and that was basically it. What I had now was just a regular furnace with the ability to shoot some argon into it, and I really felt that it was going to work. There was only one way to find out, though, so I quickly added the gold, started a steady flow of argon, and I set the furnace to 2200 Fahrenheit, which is about 1100 Celsius. Over the next 15 minutes, it then slowly heated up, and the gold powder slowly shrank, except it was looking like it was having some trouble melting with the top open, so I covered it with some KO wool. After that, it only took a few minutes to have a nice little blob of gold at the bottom, and now I could add the aluminum. This time, though, I decided to use some much larger pieces of it, which weren't quite as pure, but I was hoping that they would liquefy a lot more easily than the smaller ones. To load it in, I just carefully dropped in the first piece, and I was very happy to see that it all quickly combined with the gold. I then added the rest of the aluminum, which also quickly got sucked up, and at this point, it was already looking way better than the first attempt. What I was especially excited about was that it looked like there were barely any oxides, and this meant that the argon was doing a decent job. This was also really impressive considering that the aluminum was red hot, and that it was way more reactive than normal liquid aluminum. But anyway, what I had now was some nice and relatively oxide-free purple gold, and what I had to do next was try and pour it. In theory, it probably would have been a good idea to protect it from air while I did that as well, and I did consider putting together some sort of specialized setup. However, instead, I decided to go with the very sophisticated method of just going as fast as possible. So,
Just going as fast as possible, fast as fuck, boy!
The crucible out of the furnace, and
He's
tried
fast as
pouring it
fuck,
out
boy!
into a preheated graphite mold. As I did this, I was really hoping to see a nice stream of red-hot metal, but nothing was coming out, and it didn't even work when I tilted it completely upside down. At first, I was kind of confused, but then I realized that all of the purple gold had just frozen in the crucible. Apparently, just a few seconds was enough for it to cool down below its melting point, and I was clearly going to have to get it as hot as possible. So I just put it back in the furnace, dropped in the argon line, and covered the top, and I left it there until the entire thing was bright red. I then again attempted to go as fast as possible, and it was still a bit stubborn, but I was actually able to pour it out. The only sad part was that it was a complete piece of trash, and having to remelt it had apparently caused it to get really oxidized. This told me that I only had one real chance to pour it out, which wasn't ideal, but at least now, I knew exactly what to do. So, I quickly whipped up a new batch of the purple gold, and this time, when I poured it out, I was really happy with what I saw. I then let it cool down to room temperature, and when I took a closer look at it, it was definitely the best result that I had so far. I mean, it still wasn't perfect, but it looked way cleaner, and it wasn't anything like the crusty mess that I had before. The only thing that I thought was odd was that it was silver, and I had assumed that without a lot of the oxides, that it would have been significantly more purple. At the same time, though, I figured that maybe it was just a bit of aluminum or something that was on the surface, and that it would be really easy to get rid of. So I decided to try sanding it a bit, and I was assuming that when I flipped it over, I would see that really nice pinkish purple color, except it was still just silver. I then tried sanding it even more, thinking that maybe I just hadn't taken enough away, but it didn't seem to make a difference. When I saw this, I was honestly kind of confused, and the only explanation that I could think of was that I had somehow failed to make the purple gold. So to check this, I was going to have to break it open, and this time, I was even more surprised by how strong it was. I was hitting it way harder than before, and it didn't seem to do anything, and eventually, it ended up making a huge dent in my wooden table. After hitting it 7 times, though, I was finally able to crack a small piece off of it, and I was kind of upset by what I saw. This is because inside of it, it was definitely colored, and it made no sense why sanding it wasn't working. What I thought was even more upsetting, though, was that it was only barely pink, and it wasn't nearly as vibrant as the first attempt. This also really didn't make any sense to me, because I'd basically done the exact same thing as before, except without any air present, and it really shouldn't have had any effect on the color. However, I was going to have to be absolutely sure that this wasn't an issue with the new setup, or with the different aluminum, and to test this, I just quickly did the exact same thing, and I made a fresh piece of it, and I waited for it to cool down. I then got my hammer, and this time I protected my table with a steel plate, and after one good hit, I was really happy with what I saw. It was actually purple, which told me that my setup and my aluminum were probably fine, and I still have no idea what went wrong with the first one. Either way, I then took one of these pieces, and I assumed that with the much stronger color, it would actually sand properly, but that apparently wasn't the case. Like before, no matter how much I sanded it, it never turned purple, and I just couldn't understand why. What was even worse, though, was that after this, I tried just sanding the purple part itself, mostly out of desperation, and I was devastated when I saw that it turned silver. I had no idea how this was even possible, but it was a horrible thing to see, because if sanding it or grinding it wasn't an option, it would be extremely hard to make anything nice out of it. As a completely last-ditch effort to fix this problem, I decided to drop this little piece of it into a beaker and to add some hydrochloric acid. I thought that maybe just a very thin layer of aluminum was blocking the purple gold or something, and I was hoping that the acid would get rid of it. However, as the aluminum disappeared, it just slowly went back to being pure gold, which I actually thought was pretty interesting, but it didn't help me at all. At this point, I was really lost as to why this was happening, and I had almost no idea how to fix it, and I ended up spending the next few days trying a bunch of other random stuff. I then spent another few days reading everything that I could find online, and after finding absolutely nothing useful, I honestly kind of felt like giving up. Before doing that, though, I decided to look at the patent one last time, and this turned out to be a really good idea because I saw something that I'd somehow never noticed before. It was also almost just said in passing, but it was here where it was mentioning the purple color, and the key words were, at least on annealing, at 600C. This didn't directly address the problem that I was having, but it implied that there was a way to enhance or recover the color, and I figured that this was my only chance. So I just quickly preheated an unused crucible to 600C, and for this attempt, I also made this fresh new piece that I had sanded down nice and flat. Just like all the other times, this made it completely silver, and it kind of just looked like a generic piece of metal, and I had a hard time believing that this could actually turn purple. There was only one way to find out, though, so I dropped it into the crucible, and then based on absolutely nothing, I decided to leave it for about 30 minutes. When I came back to it, I was honestly feeling pretty hopeful, and I was really curious to see how it was doing. So to get a closer look at it, I just carefully pulled out the crucible, and I dumped it onto some insulation, and I was genuinely shocked by what I saw. Almost like magic, it had actually somehow turned purple, And the moment that I saw this, I was really relieved. This is because it was very obvious that the heat treatment had worked, and the project was thankfully no longer at a complete dead end. What I thought was really interesting, though, was that as it continued cooling down, the color of it slowly changed, and it was gradually shifting more towards that pinkish purple. However, it didn't seem to get quite as pink as I saw with the first attempt, and when I took a closer look at it, it appeared to be a darker purple. I mean, it still definitely wasn't as purple as the stuff that I saw online, but this at least showed me that even with the same recipe, the color could actually be pretty different. This also made me think that maybe by
I do need to
annealing
leave
it
the
for
steps.
longer, or just in a different way,
Pausings, I think I
it
can
might
stop
have been
already.
possible to make it even more purple.
They just sound thicker,
With all that
but I
being
don't
said,
think I
though,
need it to sound
right
thicker.
now, what I had was still kind of a piece of crap, and I felt that the most important thing to do next was to see if it was even possible to make something nice. More specifically, I had to see if I could actually mold it into a specific shape and then clean it up, and I was really tempted to just immediately try and make a ring. However, I knew that starting with something complicated like a ring would be a horrible idea, and it would introduce a whole bunch of new issues, so instead, I decided to just make a simple little bar. In particular, though, I really wanted to make one that looked exactly like a typical gold bar, except that it was purple, and I went ahead and melted a bunch more metal. After that, I went and got one of my small bar molds, and this time, I was gonna blast it until it was red hot. I was really hoping that this would prevent the metal from freezing and help it fill the mold better, and when I felt that I was ready, I carefully poured it in. I was a bit concerned that I was gonna miss or something, but it all turned out fine, and I was really happy to see that it easily filled the entire mold. I then let it all slowly cool down, and when it was eventually around room temperature, I had to get it out of the mold, and I was a bit worried that it might be stuck. However, that clearly wasn't the case, and it just easily fell out, and this made it pretty clear to me that there was no issue with molding it. There was, of course, still one problem, though, and that was how ugly it was, and what I had to do next was see if I could actually turn it into something nice. To do this, I decided to just sand it by hand, which wasn't exactly ideal, but I didn't want to lose any of the precious gold dust. Unsurprisingly, though, this turned out to be super tedious and difficult, and it ended up taking 10 hours to get it into a shape that I liked. I then polished it by moving up to finer and finer sandpapers, and when I eventually felt that it looked good, I annealed it, and this was the final result. It was pretty much exactly what I was hoping for, and it was just like a normal gold bar, except it was pinkish purple, and I was really happy with how it turned out. The only thing that I thought was odd was that it didn't seem nearly as purple as my other piece, and this one kind of looked like it was a light pink. However, after a bunch of testing, I found that this was mostly just because it was way shinier, which made it appear a lot brighter, and I'll talk more about this later on. With all that being said, though, being able to make this fully proved to me that it was definitely possible to cast and clean up the purple gold, and at this point, I was feeling pretty excited. However, my mood completely changed when I decided to take a much closer look at it, and I was kind of horrified by what I saw. It was apparently riddled with a bunch of small cracks, and I have no idea how I didn't see this at all up until now, and I think I was just blinded by all of the excitement. What made things even worse was that it also looked like the color wasn't very uniform, and there were a lot of spots that appeared to be completely colorless, almost like the metals didn't mix properly. In my opinion, though, that would be a relatively easy fix, and I just had to mix things better, and the much bigger problem was all of the cracks. This is especially because once I noticed them, I couldn't just unsee them, and I couldn't help but think that they were super ugly. What made it even more horrible was that it was throughout the entire thing, which meant that I couldn't just sand it away, and when I looked back at some other random pieces that I made, I noticed that it was there too. At first, I tried to convince myself that maybe that was just how purple gold was, and to prove this, I ended up buying a small pendant from Li Hua. The moment that I opened the box, though, I immediately realized that I was just in denial. This because the surface of it looked almost perfect, and I wasn't able to see any of those gross cracks in it. It was only when I really zoomed in that I could actually see some small surface defects, and there were definitely at least a few small holes. I could also vaguely see that, like mine, the color wasn't perfectly uniform either, but overall, it was clearly way better than what I made. As a quick side note, it also seemed to be significantly more purple than my pinkish bar, but again, this turned out to be mostly just a lighting thing, and I promise that I'll talk about this more later on. But anyway, at this point, it was pretty obvious that these holes weren't meant to be there, and the very unfortunate part was that I still had no idea what I was doing wrong. All I knew was that I hated how ugly it was, and that this was unfortunately something else that I was going to have to fix, and this project really just felt like a never-ending sequence of problems. With that being said, just like before, I ended up trying a bunch of random things, and when they all inevitably failed, I desperately looked at the patent, and I tried searching online.
Okay.
However, unlike last time, I wasn't able to find even a vague reference of this happening with purple gold. What I did find, though, were a lot of sources that mentioned a very similar problem that commonly happened with pure aluminum. I also found a really useful report that talked about this issue in detail, and they provided a photo of what it could make the aluminum look like. All of the dark spots were small holes, just like what I was seeing with the purple gold, and apparently, this was mostly just caused by moisture in the air. This is because when aluminum is molten, it's able to react with the moisture, which then causes it to form some of those crusty oxides like we saw before, as well as some hydrogen gas. I always kind of assumed that all of this hydrogen then kind of just floated away, but apparently, a lot of it actually gets dissolved into the molten aluminum. Then, as the aluminum cools, the solubility of the hydrogen slowly decreases, and right around the time that the aluminum is solidifying, it all gets kicked out as a bunch of bubbles. What I thought was interesting, though, was that they also provided this photo, which is what it looks like if all of the hydrogen's removed before it solidifies. There's a pretty obvious difference, and all of those cavities are completely gone, and now, it's just a nice and smooth piece of aluminum. After seeing this, I felt that it was pretty clear that this was almost the exact same issue that I was having, and this seemed to be confirmed when I looked back at some of my footage. More specifically, I looked back to when the bar was solidifying, and I was able to see what looked like bubbles popping on the surface. When I saw this, I felt that it was pretty clear that this was all just hydrogen gas getting kicked out as it solidified. The only thing that I thought was weird was that I was already using argon to block out all of the air, and therefore the moisture, and I wasn't entirely sure where this hydrogen was coming from. I mean, it was possible that it was from the short period of time that it sat there in open air before solidifying, but I really didn't feel like that was the case. Either way, though, if I wanted to make something that wasn't hideous, I was going to have to somehow get all of the hydrogen out of the aluminum, and there were apparently many different ways to do this. So I decided to just try everything that I thought might work, and one method that I thought was really promising was to just include a bunch of table salt. However, again, most of the things that I tried totally failed, and after a week of frustration, I felt that I was left with only one real option. For this one, I was going to have to try and bubble some argon gas through the molten purple gold, instead of just using it to protect it from air. This was actually something that I'd been kind of avoiding, because even though it sounded relatively simple, it was kind of tricky, and I wasn't going to be able to just lower in my stainless steel tubing. This is because at 1200 C, the aluminum was way too angry, and it would just dissolve it, and I saw this happen firsthand when it dissolved one of my steel spatulas. So, I was gonna have to swap out my tubing for one with a different material, and unfortunately, there weren't many other options. I couldn't just use other metals because they would also probably get dissolved, I couldn't use glass because it would melt, and I couldn't use graphite because, as far as I can tell, small graphite tubes don't exist. After thinking about it for a while, though, I started wondering if something like fused quartz might work, and I remembered that I actually had a bunch of small tubes that I'd gotten for free. Just by looking at them, they appeared to be pretty much the same as normal glass, except unlike normal glass, they were made with nearly 100% silicon dioxide. This would make them significantly more resistant to high temperatures, and there should be almost no risk of it melting or cracking, and I really didn't see why it wouldn't work. I also had a lot of faith in fused quartz after I'd used some to burn diamonds, and it had survived being red hot under a flow of pure oxygen. So I decided to give it a chance, and I was really excited to get started, but then I realized that I actually had no gold left. This is because in all of my random attempts, I had apparently used all 99.99 grams of it, and it was now just a bunch of random trash. This was kind of a huge pain, but I didn't really have a choice, and I just quickly redissolved it all in a bunch of acid, and I processed it in the same way as the original gold bar. Then after a couple days of work, I had some nice and crispy gold powder, except when I weighed it, it was only 95 grams. This meant that I'd somehow lost about 5 grams of gold along the way, and this made no sense to me because I'd been extremely careful, and I thought that I'd collected absolutely everything. Either way, I could now finally test out my new method, so I went back to my furnace, and I poured in all 95 grams of the gold that I'd just purified. This is because I didn't think that it could be done on a very small scale, and if I wanted to actually be able to bubble gas through it, I felt that I was going to need as much molten metal as possible. With all of the gold melted, I then carefully lowered in the quartz tube, and with it in place, I slowly opened the argon. Then on top of this, I dumped in the aluminum, which all quickly melted, and this time, I stirred it with a graphite rod. This was also what I should have been using from the beginning, because unlike my spatula, it wouldn't just dissolve, and when I eventually felt that it looked good, I lowered in the quartz tube, and I slowly increased the gas flow. My goal was to get it to bubble as much as possible without splashing too much, and the idea here was that the argon would carry the hydrogen out of the metal. To a certain degree, this would also help mix the gold and aluminum, and when I felt that it was going at a steady rate, I covered it with some insulation. I then had to leave it like this for a while to make sure that I got out as much of the hydrogen as possible, and based on what I read online, about 20 minutes seemed decent. So I basically just had to wait, and in the meantime, I went and got my mold, which was again, just a simple bar mold. This is because I had to make something that I could compare to the last one, and to see if this process had actually made a difference. But anyway, at this point, it had been about 20 minutes, so I started blasting the mold with the torch. Then, when I eventually felt that it looked nice and hot, I quickly took apart the whole degassing setup, and going as fast as I could, I poured it all into the mold. After that, I waited for it to cool down, and when it got to around room temperature, I popped it out of the mold, and I started cleaning it up. Almost immediately, it was already pretty clear that there was a major improvement, and even after very little sanding, it looked like most of the cracks were gone. I would only really be able to know for sure once it was all nice and shiny though, so I just kept on going, and many horribly painful hours later, I annealed it, and this was what I eventually had. Without even comparing it to the other bar, this one was clearly way better, and what I was extremely happy to see was that it didn't seem to be riddled with a bunch of small holes. To actually know how much better it was, though, I was going to have to pull up a photo of the old one, and the moment that I saw it, the difference genuinely surprised me. It was actually somehow even uglier than I remembered, and it was pretty undeniable that the degassing step
Uglier than
had
I
made
remembered
a
is
significant
crazy.
difference. I mean, if I really zoomed in, I could clearly see some very small holes, and it definitely wasn't perfect, but overall, I still thought that it was really nice, and I was very happy with how it turned out. The only thing that was still kind of off was the color, and just like the other bar, it was definitely more on the pink side. However, as I mentioned a couple times earlier, it turned out that this was all just an annoying lighting issue. This was actually something that really messed with my head for a while, and it's honestly sad how long I spent staring at little pieces of metal and trying to compare their colors. What really settled things for me, though, was getting that pendant from Li Hua, which allowed me to compare my stuff to some professionally produced purple gold. I also started using a polarizer for my camera, which would let me remove some of the reflections, and suddenly, it was very clear that they were the same color. To me, this really showed that it was all just lighting, and I think that my bar is just a lot shinier or something, which makes it generally appear brighter. Color aside, though, at this point, I finally had what I felt was a decent way to make the purple gold, and after months of going in circles, this was a huge relief. However, I of course wasn't quite done yet, and the last thing that I still had to do was make
Oh,
my
man.
ring, which was the entire reason why I started this project. The only concerning part was that I still wasn't entirely sure how to do this, and I was kind of worried that I'd end up in another horrible pit of trial and error. To try and avoid this, though, I decided to go with the simplest method that I could think of, and the first thing that I did was buy a ring sizer from Amazon. I then tested a bunch of them to see which one fit my finger the best, and this was extremely important. This is because, as we saw before, the purple gold was completely non-malleable, and this meant that any cast that I made had to be almost perfectly pre-sized. With that being said, when I eventually found one that I thought fit, I was able to make a super basic 3D design, and now I just had to turn this into a mold. With normal gold, there are a few common ways to do this, like with lost PLA casting, but I was worried that all of them would end up having issues with the purple gold. So instead, I decided the best idea was to just do it in a graphite mold, which I was now very familiar with, and I knew would probably work. The only tricky part was that I couldn't just buy a mold, and for it to perfectly fit my finger, it was gonna have to be custom made. In theory, I probably could have found someone online to do this for me, but instead I used this as an excuse to buy a CNC machine and to learn how to carve out my own graphite molds. This actually ended up being a lot of fun, even though it was sometimes a bit frustrating, and I can now make pretty much any graphite mold that I want. With that being said, for this project, all I had to do was make this super simple one, and with it now ready, I was finally able to try and make the ring. So again, I just quickly repurified all of the gold that wasn't used to make my big bar, and I remelted half of it in the furnace. I did this so I'd be able to get at least 2 attempts, and I was just hoping that 30 grams of gold and about 7 grams of aluminum would give enough volume for the degassing. I then let it sit there, and after about 15 minutes, I started blasting the mold with a torch, and I was eventually ready to try and pour it. I was honestly really concerned that I would either completely miss or that the metal wouldn't flow through the entire thing, but it turned out to be totally fine. All I had to do now was wait for it to cool down, except this part I was actually more concerned about because I knew that this was going to cause it to shrink. This was also a huge issue because this meant that the inner side of the ring would start contracting while the outer side of it would stretch, and since the purple gold had no real malleability or ductility, this would almost definitely cause it to break. To try and avoid this, I'd purposely angled the inner edges of the mold, hoping that as it contracted, it might pop itself out without cracking. At the same time, I genuinely believed that there was a narrow window of time where it was possible to manually remove it, and I just kept trying to pry it out.
Breaks it.
However, I apparently wasn't skilled enough, and it ended up just cracking itself in half. It just snapped. This was also really sad because the ring had actually molded super well, and now, unless I want to spend days repurifying everything again, I only had one last chance. So I just anxiously whipped together another batch, heated the mold red hot, and carefully poured everything in. This time, though, there somehow wasn't enough metal to fill the entire mold, and at first I was sad about this, but it actually turned out to be a good thing. This is because it prevented the ring from fully connecting, so as it contracted, it didn't just squeeze down on the middle part and snap itself, and I was actually able to get it out of the mold. Huh. Huh. What I had now wasn't exactly what I was expecting, and it kind of looked like a failed attempt, but at the same time, I felt that this different shape was kind of cool, and I decided to just go with it. I then spent the next couple of days sanding and grinding it, and this time I also used a Dremel, which made things a lot easier. The part that I actually had the most trouble with was just coming up with a design that I liked, and almost the entire time, I was really worried that it would turn out absolutely hideous. Eventually, though, I was able to make something that I felt I was happy with, so I polished it up as best I could and then annealed it, and this was the final result. It was honestly way nicer than I ever imagined it would be, and I kind of found it hard to believe that I had actually done it. I finally had my ring that was made entirely out of purple gold, and it was probably one of the only ones in existence, and after months of work, I think it was all worth it. What was also nice was that it wasn't nearly as fragile as I thought it would be, and even though I'm not going to test it, I don't think it would break if I dropped it. I also don't think that it would be a problem to casually wear it, as long as I'm careful, and I would probably just have to avoid accidentally slamming it into things. With all that being said, though, when I first started this project, I was honestly really concerned that it would just be a total failure, especially because of all of the things that I had read online. However, it turned out that purple gold wasn't nearly as bad to work with as I thought, and with just a relatively simple setup, I definitely think that it's possible to make some nice jewelry. I also think that there's still a lot of room for improvement on the method that I used, and I already have a few ideas that I want to test out. For example, something that I really want to try is just using higher purity argon, which has less moisture in it, and I want to try swapping my quartz tubes for something like alumina. I'm also kind of tempted to completely switch to a different degassing method like ultrasonic, and most importantly, I think there are definitely some better ways to cast and mold it. For now, though, I think I'm kind of tired of melting, casting, and grinding purple gold, and instead I'm going to work on some more tasty projects, like turning air into alcohol. Okay, so in the end, this was probably the most tedious and frustrating project that I ever worked on, and what made it even worse was that I somehow kept on losing gold. I honestly still have no idea where it went, because I was really careful with everything, and I'm kind of convinced that it just got evaporated or something with the aluminum. Either way, though, I'm really happy that it's all finally done, and I want to give a big thanks to my patrons for making projects like this possible, and to Opera for sponsoring this video. I've been using Opera on desktop for a while now, and in my opinion, it's still the best browser that I've ever used. Not only is it really fast and intuitive, and loaded with a bunch of extra features, it also just got an update to its Lucid mode, which I think is pretty cool. This is because with just a click of a button, it's possible to immediately enhance any video, and now with this update, it's also possible to manually adjust the sharpness, and there's also a button to easily see a before and after. Besides Lucid mode though, another feature that I like is this sidebar, which I think is really useful. This is because it lets me easily access all of the social media that I often use, like Messenger, WhatsApp.
Shit. Can't spin it. You know, the real question is the ones with the stabilizers. The real question. Okay, I put in all the stabilizers wrong. Great. Use their switch puller. Okay, the switch puller kind of ass. Now where's mine? Here. Okay. But I will be using this to remove them. Ouch. No, someone did. It's just because my stream reset so many times that I had to the redeems got reset too. But hi, Noel. Hi, Noelle. Can I get a shout out for Noelle, please? I can't get this. Can't get this bitch back on. Anyway. Shit's nice. $6 minutes away. Damn. No! Oh my god, that was close. I almost made a mess. Now that's gonna make a mess. But with something else. Yes, you did.
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares.
I don't know
Gordon
anyone here.
heads
That's
to
okay.
the heart of farm country, Norwalk, Ohio.
Right now, I feel like I'm in a mental asylum.
Where he meets Joe Nagy.
You can't hurt my feelings, so let's get over the bullshit.
The most pretentious owner he's ever met.
Our food is the best by far. No one's ever done this.
Joe claims his restaurant is farm to table.
You're gonna try all these animals at the restaurant.
But Chef Ramsay quickly discovers it's anything but.
Farm to table, it's not.
This owner runs his business like a ruthless dictator.
Just do what you do. I don't care what he says. Go, 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 go.
Not surprisingly, his staff are at their wits' end.
The way you treat me is disrespectful, crude, degrading.
Then you need to find another place to work.
Tonight, Chef Ramsay finds himself in a war with an owner so arrogant,
Defensive, ignorant. If I'm all that, you're my twin.
and so resistant to change,
You're talking shit now.
this restaurant just might be impossible to
I
save.
wanna test out the FR4 plate though.
That's tonight
Are you that stupid?
on a shocking Kitchen Nightmares.
Do you want me out of here? I'm gonna leave. Good. What is that? You
I really do want to test out this FR4 plate.
Possibly kill them. Then wake up! You wake up! Shut the place down. Get out of here! That is amazing.
Thank you, Chef.
60 miles from Cleveland is the rural farming community of Norwalk, Ohio. It's here where Joe Nagy, after losing his job in food sales, bought a livestock ranch and decided to open Mill Street Bistro.
I think I'll probably
How you
actually be
guys
happier
doing?
with an
I
FR4
was
plate.
trained and worked for many old school chefs that were Europeans. Just hit it with that wine right there. I always visualized having that place of my own. Mon chéri. The word fine dining is obnoxious. Get a doily on his plate, please, if you can't back it up. Guys, verbiage, okay? Bruschetta, Crostini's, you know what that is?
Okay.
But I know that I have what it takes to do it. This is their big moment at the
Christian.
bistro.
Hi, Deluxe. Hi, Luca.
This is not a fine dining restaurant.
How are you,
Who do think you're
Luca?
talking to?
How are
This is
you,
the
Birch?
finest of the finest.
What he tells us every day is he is the best fucking restaurant from New York to LA.
I would put this restaurant up against anyone because the passion.
Really, we are mediocre at best.
What is that? It's kind of gross. I don't know.
Isn't that wonderful? The food here is exceptional. We didn't get this elk from UPS. It comes from our ranch. It's fresh, sustainable, and local. We really are from farm to fork. That's why our food is the best by far.
He's always playing up the quality of the food.
I'm
We made
chilling.
that sauce from scratch.
And I know most of our stuff is frozen.
There are corners that are cut. For example, the steaks come
This
from
one's
a
actually
wholesale
better.
food club.
Looks good, looks good.
They turn brown, they start smelling. I'm like, I would not eat that.
Hey, Joe.
I'm eating right now.
I didn't know. You
Hey,
came out with it
excuse
before.
me, excuse me.
When I think about Joe, I think of an arrogant, selfish jerk.
Quit asking all these arbitrary questions to these customers. Get the ice, cool it down.
He talks down to people.
Is there enough bread for dinner right now, or do you want me to do that part of the thinking too?
It's always somebody else's fault.
It's your responsibility that the bread doesn't taste stale.
He makes it very unbearable to even be here.
The way you treat me is disrespectful, crude.
Then you need to find another place to work. Come to win.
Oh!
You didn't come to fuck up.
It flew.
I think Joe can see past his ego.
I know that Tommy and me are handsome guys. Don't come back here and stare at us.
Joe doesn't realize his actions affect our livelihood.
What is this?
That one, the owner was very condescending. The owner was rude. Business is super slow, and the big reason people don't come in is because of Joe.
I've never had a piece of meat come back in here in 10 years.
He's the one who needs to change his way of thinking,
Don't come around starting blah, 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 blah.
or we're not going to survive.
Is the Mill Street Bistro a kitchen nightmare? By no means. We're not a kitchen nightmare when it comes to cleanliness, functionality. Are we a kitchen nightmare because we have no asses in the seats? Yes. Yes.
Before Chef Ramsay visits Mill Street Bistro, Joe wants Gordon to check out his farm so he can show him firsthand the livestock that supplies the restaurant.
Joe? Chef Ramsay, how are you?
Good to see you.
Pleased to meet you.
What a gorgeous place.
Yeah, just a small little working ranch. Let me show you around.
Please. How long have you had the farm?
8 years.
How long have you had the restaurant?
5 years. I want Chef Ramsay to critique my restaurant and say, you got something, Joe. That's what I'm looking for.
Look at these beauties here. Gorgeous.
You're going to try all these animals at the restaurant. This is all the things I've learned in Europe and New York and the places I've worked in as a tableside culinary chef.
I've seen you work as a chef.
I am self-taught by old school Europeans, master chefs that had a liking to me because of my passion.
Yeah.
I was in the food distribution business.
As a salesman?
Salesman.
Self-taught by European chefs is so contradicting. That should have been the biggest red flag right there. Gordon Meadow.
I like to say fine dining.
Fine dining. And is the restaurant making money?
No.
Why?
Because we have to get more asses in the seats, and we have to get people to take us serious. I think some people are finding me pretentious.
Really?
They're finding me arrogant. I'm not arrogant. I'm a passion-loving person.
Gordon's like, right.
Let's just kind of swing over here. The buffalo, they should be in the next several weeks having calves. This is my buddy here.
Your buddy?
Yeah.
Oh, goat.
Hey, come here, Skinny.
What's his name?
His name's Skinny?
Skinny.
Yeah, he's very affectionate. He just really wants to be loved, you know.
Are we going to slaughter him?
No.
Oh, my food is here.
You know, I always tell Skinny, I said, you're the only one that's not going to get whacked around here. You know what I mean? Everybody else is up for debate. You know, but he's like my dog, and I take him for rides.
He's like your pet, Skinny.
Yeah, he just loves to be around me.
Food is here,
He's
guys.
nice to you, isn't he?
Yeah, he's an affectionate guy.
You were about to kiss him then, weren't you?
Nah, I don't care.
Oh, this shit's cold. Pain. Okay, one sec. Okay. We have gotten food.
I can tell you guys are close.
The food has arrived, everyone.
Maybe a little too close, eh? Hey, don't you dare.
Yeah.
Hey.
Back, thank you.
Stop.
See, he's jealous. Me and you talking. I'll be 2 minutes, Skinny, okay?
You grab a glass of wine, and you pull over here, and he comes over, and he's just licking your hand, and you're just sitting there going, it's worth it.
So you have a glass of wine with him as well?
I think things get a little strange when you have this relationship with farm animals.
Look at this place. You run this single-handedly? You and Skinny?
Me and Skinny.
When was the last time you had a day off?
Never.
Never?
I don't
Joe,
know.
come on.
The things that I'm doing, it's pretty incredible, even to
Ooh,
my
it smells good.
standards.
What excites me is when I see a man this motivated to put all this effort into food in your local bistro.
Yeah.
I'm dying to taste some of that passion.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I'll see you back at the restaurant. Thanks for coming out, Chef.
Thank you. Tell Skinny we're just friends.
Farm-to-table restaurants have a strong appeal with Chef Ramsay. After being impressed by Joe's farm, he's quite anxious to try the food.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
What a gorgeous place.
Yes, thank you.
Look at this.
Ready to sit?
It's stunning. Yeah, very. Thank you.
Follow me, please.
Excellent. Oh, why is the fire on? 95 degrees.
That is just for aesthetics. It is
Oh,
actually not
aesthetics.
putting out heat, but it
Oh.
can. It
Oh.
can if you need.
So that's not really a fire. So turn it off?
Oh, it's the fries.
It's 95 degrees outside, so I just thought.
Nope,
when
not
it's
the
that
fries.
Agreed.
When it's that hot outside,
curry.
you didn't see a fire. Right, where would you like me to sit?
Right over here.
Thank you, my darling.
You are welcome.
Just out of interest.
Yes.
What's the name tag for?
We've always had this since we opened.
But we're not a chain, are we?
We are not.
No. Could you take it off?
Of course.
Please.
Yay! We are not little lost dogs. We're fine without it.
What's wrong with this fine dining bistro?
The business is lacking.
Why do you think that is?
It would be Joe and the way he treats the guests.
Oh, okay.
Out on the floor, yes.
Oh, really?
If they have a complaint.
I probably shouldn't be eating in front of like all of this, but I'll be
It has
careful.
happened, yes, I've seen it happen.
Wow. And he's trained with some of the best chefs in Europe.
I've heard that story, yes.
Seriously? Wow. I mean, things are starting to unravel. Okay. Anyway, I'd like to see as much as I can
Okay.
so I can get up to speed with this fine dining bistro.
Sure.
Any specials?
The features we have this evening, we have house-made bruschetta for an appetizer.
Specials.
Features. We are told to use features as our descriptive word for what we have available that is not on the menu.
I feel like I'm going to see a movie.
Look at this.
What restaurant says features?
Look at this.
Who
This
does
looks
that?
good.
So
Haven't had this.
Yes, our features this evening, elk medallion served over a grilled portobello mushroom cap.
Let's go for the elk feature. Okay.
All right.
What else?
The catch of the day, we are offering a trio of our Ohio-raised bluegill. We have perch and largemouth bass.
Let's go for that.
Okay.
Local, love it. Scallops on croûte.
Okay.
The vegetarian ravioli primavera. Onion soup, please.
Okay.
Oyster Rockefeller. Porcini scallops, I've got to go for.
Okay.
Is that a quesadilla?
It is a quesadilla.
It's not fine dining or bistro. Well, let's go a little bit Mexican, shall we? I've never had an elk quesadilla. Lots of elk, but not quesadilla. Is that a typo error?
That is the price.
New York strip, 26. Filet mignon, 29.
Yes.
They must be some of the most expensive prices locally, right?
Correct, yes.
Wow. I think we're done, darling. Nice to meet you.
You as well.
The good news is, at least it's farm to table, so I got something to cling on to.
All right, he wants a French onion soup. Do his quesadilla, start getting that prepped. We do things with passion, with integrity. I need 10 raviolis, please. The food here at the bistro is the freshest, hands down.
How are you, sir? That is on the badge. Bill. Yes. I know your name now. You can take it off.
Thank you.
Excellent. Come on over. Good to meet you. Put that down, bud.
You as well. It's a pleasure.
Likewise. What's the first thing wrong with this place?
Well, we make no effort whatsoever to market to the locals.
Really?
Apparently, yes. I think Joe believes the restaurant's a little above the local area.
Seriously?
I think that's probably a problem.
I thought it was pricey, but I mean, 16,000 locals on your doorstep. Why would you ignore them?
Arrogance?
Wow. So, how'd you rate it in terms of the food on a scale of 1 to 10?
5.
Bill, you're scaring me. Can I meet all the staff with the badges? I want to get rid of those bloody things. Let's call a meeting with the badges. Say hello and give me a badge. Let's go. Turn your badge in. You're a wanted man. Down. Excellent, thank you. Next. First name?
Rebecca.
Rebecca. Excellent. Madam, wonderful. Can hear you.
Hello.
Name tag. Down. Fire's off. Badges are down. Excellent.
Would this be my French onion?
Yes, ma'am.
I can hear him now.
Is the onion soup supposed to be so goddamn bloody oily?
All right, so we have the French onion soup to start you off.
Thank you, my darling. Who made the soup?
Joe makes the soup.
Joe. Wow. Thank you. The cheese is barely melted. Cheese. Normally should be a little more packed with onions. There's so much fat on top of it. Greasy.
This is going to GR. Amy's up.
Oh, what is that?
Oysters Rockefeller.
Okay, great.
May I take that?
Thanks, darling. Yeah, it was really greasy on top.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Watery and short of cheese and onions.
Okay.
What happened here?
That is a parsley-infused oil
And he squirts that on top.
around the rim.
Jesus. Right.
I'll check on you in a moment.
Thanks, darling. Wow.
Joe, Chef Ramsay said that it was greasy, had a lack of onions, and not enough cheese.
Not enough cheese?
Not enough cheese.
Let me go talk to this guy. Chef, would you like us to prepare another French onion?
Joe, it takes about 4 hours to caramelize the onions. I'd like to move on.
Want to move? Okay,
and,
sure.
And I'd like to continue tasting.
Sure.
And,
Okay, let's do that then. Have you had an opportunity to taste
yeah.
the Oysters Rockefeller?
Is that a bechamel on top? What is that on there? What have you put there?
It's the hollandaise.
Hollandaise, because it's all broken, but I had to spit that out because it's bitter. That normally comes when oysters are frozen.
Mm-hmm.
What's the oil around the outside that's like...
We just put a little bit of our olive oil. It
Right.
was just more of a garnish that should
So
not have been...
can you see
Yeah,
my rim?
yeah. But I don't see anything on the oysters.
Right. Well, I got it in there, there.
Well, we're not dousing the plate in oil.
I'm not here to argue. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I can make you another one of these if you want to just keep on moving.
Oh, no. Let's move. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving.
Let's
got
keep
you.
moving.
Okay, I'll take these away.
Excellent.
When it comes to Chef Ramsay, I'm not intimidated because I know a lot of chefs. I've cooked and been all around. Oyster Rockefellers were terrible. That's funny, man.
Oh, we'll have a look. Please, put that down. That looks... Oh, why is it on a rack?
Oh, this is just so we can show our...
Who makes the cake?
They come from Cleveland.
And looks like a procession of funeral for the cake. Walk past the girl and throw some flowers at it as you walk past.
Okay.
Ready? This is what you do when people are dead.
Do you want me to sing too?
Yeah.
Oh, stop it.
Long rest of the cake.
Come on. Bum, bum, ba-dum. What we should be doing is, look, you should have that. Turn around. You carry the front of the procession. Okay. Right, you got it from here. In we go.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Thank you.
What in the bloody are they putting carrots on a puff pastry? Why would you do that?
This would be your scallop en croûte.
Thank you, darling. Are these the local carrots?
Micro carrots.
Oh, micro carrots.
Yeah.
From chefs.
From the local farm.
Do you not think you should let it grow a bit?
Well, I don't think they're there to be really eaten. They're more for a garnish.
Oh.
That's a garnish.
Oh, so
just to add some color.
Okay.
But I would like to explain what we're spending on micro carrots.
Yeah. Can we go through this after?
Whatever you want to do. You are here.
Right.
As our guest.
Can I give those back to you, Joe?
I mean, I don't personally want them myself, but you can take them back to the kitchen.
Oh. No, I personally didn't want them. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Amy.
I have staff here that'll take care of that. You don't hand me raw food in my dining room. Man, that fucking pissed me off, man. We don't need them to bust our balls over if there's little petite carrots that go there. Those same carrots go to the White House. Those same carrots go to the 5 Seasons. They go global, okay? Who would care if a fucking garnish, micro garnish carrot was on as a garnish? You're gonna hand the owner the little petite carrots?
I don't think it's 5 Seasons, my god.
In the wrong place.
I think it's
Now
called the
that
4
Chef Ramsay
Seasons.
is beginning
Thank you
to
very much.
question the cuisine.
Can I give those back to you?
Joe is beginning to show his true colors.
I don't personally want them.
Let's go up on croûte. Ah. Sorry, Amy. These things are, they're like rubber bullets. It's so firm. And look at this. Pastry's raw.
That is a common complaint.
Gooey, slimy, gross.
Let me take this right out of
Will
your
you
way.
show that to him?
I sure will.
Yeah? Thank you, my darling.
You're welcome.
Wow. On croûte my ass.
Joseph? Firm, chewy, rubber, bullets. Disgusting.
Apparently there's nothing that he likes. Okay, yeah, just set it down. We said we'd talk about it at the end.
Okay.
So, puff pastry is about as flaky as you can fucking get right here.
Well, it still looks a little doughy to me.
Wow.
The El Quesadilla.
Ah. Is that the,
The queso cheese.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Danny.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
Thank you. My God. It's like chewy, tough. And if there's one thing that should never go in a quesadilla, it's elk. I got one thing to say to this quesadilla. Adios. Wow.
The vegetarian ravioli.
Oh, jeez. I just wanted some more of that oil again.
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
It is the dish I least like serving.
Wow. Thanks, Danny.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Danny. But look at it. It's gross.
I got the hiccups.
Wow. I mean, that is a joke. I mean, it's ice cold. Let's get one thing right.
What the hiccups?
Farm to garbage can. It's disgusting. Amy, will you show him that? It's ice cold.
I certainly
Yeah.
will.
Thanks, Danny.
Joe, these are ice cold.
They were hot when they went out.
It took me 10 seconds to get from here to
I know.
there.
I guess we could cook them till they're totally piping hot.
I think they should be. Not cold.
Yeah, that's how we do it, man.
Right on.
Wow. Catch of the day.
Catch of the day.
Oh, jeez.
We have the sea bass,
Mm-hmm.
the perch, and the bluegill. One thing I did need to ask you, temperature preference for your elk medallions.
I'd like to go mid-rare, please.
All right.
Thank you, my darling.
You're welcome.
Fish is dry.
So much bread.
Almost like it's been freezer burnt. And that one there, grease. Put your fork in there. It's just full of grease. Amy, rescue me. Just rubbery. And this one here, the perch, you go there, it's just full of grease.
Very greasy.
I don't know why you do a trio all the same with the same breadcrumb.
I agree. I agree.
But the biggest disappointment is nothing tastes fresh. A catch of the day means fresh. But to me, they all taste frozen.
Okay.
Thanks, Sally.
Okay. Tom, it all tastes frozen. Does not taste fresh at all.
Hey, Amy, set that down right now. Take this out.
Okay.
This food's got to get out.
Right.
What's wrong?
They said it all tastes frozen, and it should have been done in different breadcrumbs.
This is how they fucking do it in Ohio. If you did it any other way, they wouldn't eat it in Ohio.
Ah, please.
Elk medallions on a grilled portobello mushroom.
Wow. And, oh, these are not for eating. Thank you, madame.
You're welcome.
It's tough as old boots. This is incredible. Would you mind?
I would not.
Yeah, please. That is dreadful.
I can't even chew it.
I'm so sorry. That's not edible.
Would you like to know how much we charge for that?
This one?
$35.
$35.
Yes, chef.
Wow. Will you ask him to taste that?
Okay. I'll be back.
Thank you. Wow.
He would like you to taste the elk. Very tough, chewy. The main item in the dish.
He's dead wrong. That's aged elk. Elk is going to have a bite. It's going to have a chew. It's characteristic of it. It's never going to change. That is a tender piece of elk. Chef Ramsay does not know the bite of an elk, and I would like to go to his restaurant where he has elk. That fucking elk is tender. It's delicious. What I'm trying to accomplish is from farm to fork. This is how these items eat. I was surprised that he didn't get that. I'm gonna challenge him. I'm gonna say, you know what? At my expense, I'm gonna go to your fucking restaurant. You make me elk, and you show me how to make it.
Joe said you are dead wrong.
Dead wrong.
Dead wrong. He had 2 pieces. He said, and I quote, "That is a tender piece of elk."
Wow. If you honestly thought that was tender, they can eat my running shoes, you know that. Thanks for all your insight.
Okay.
Tell everyone to get ready for dinner. I'll
Okay.
be back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, darling. And I'll talk to Joe after, yeah?
Okay.
I'm going out for some fresh air.
Okay,
In
I'll
fact,
let him
I'm
know.
going out. Is there a local cafe nearby or?
Berries up.
Berries.
Yep.
That's it.
The dinky.
I've heard of Berries.
See you.
I saw that on Main Street. Thank you, darling.
Correct.
Wow.
Chef Ramsay said he is going to get something to eat, get some air, and he will be back for dinner.
I wonder where he's gonna go get something to eat that's so great. I'm gonna go to a restaurant to get some food. You motherfucker. He's gonna leave and go get something to eat? Good luck. Go find something better.
Chef Ramsay has returned to Mill Street Bistro after a walk around town and a quick bite.
Where's Joe?
He is ready to give his verdict on the food to Joe, and the staff couldn't be more excited to witness it.
I just want to talk about lunch.
Yeah.
It's going to be entertaining.
Your thoughts on my lunch?
My thoughts on,
Yeah.
your lunch?
Yeah, an insight, yeah.
I've never had anybody in my career critique my items that told me every one of them was a piece of shit and they had to go down the street to eat.
Wow.
That was uncalled for.
Oh my God.
Can I just give you an insight to my lunch?
Sure, since you've asked me, now you can go ahead.
That's very kind of you. I wasn't impressed with anything. I didn't take second or third mouth from any dish. Let's start off with the scallops en croûte. The pastry was raw, rubbery scallops, bland.
Okay.
Next course, oyster Rockefeller. Yeah, oyster disaster.
Okay.
Catch the day. Out of those 3 fish, which one was fresh? He's not going to answer me. He'll just be BS. How many of those
I'll
catch the
answer
day?
you.
You think your fish is fresh?
Does that fucking say fresh fish?
On the board it says fresh catch of the day. What does catch of the day mean?
Fresh fish.
Catch of the frozen freezer?
We have fresh fish.
No, we do not.
The Lake Erie perch was fresh. They were all IQF frozen.
IQF,
Individually, quickly frozen.
Right. When did that come off the boat?
4 days ago.
So you haven't got any in your freezer?
Pardon?
You haven't got any in your freezer?
Fresh fish?
Have you got it in your freezer?
Yeah.
Thank you. What does catch of the day mean, Joe?
It means what is
I'm eating
fresh,
Chinese food,
local
not from
to the
Panda
region
Express.
at the time.
Not frozen.
Nice burp and meal
You're trying to
choice.
pull the wool over your customer's eyes.
Thanks.
If it's not fresh,
I
don't
try.
call it fresh. Catch of the day.
Go to the next thing. We
You said
got it.
You're not answering a straight question with a straight answer, and you're deflecting it.
No, I'm not deflecting everything. I'm telling
Frozen
you.
fish,
that you're
frozen
still-
oysters. You're deflecting everything.
You've made
Ravioli.
your point.
I love this episode. This episode's so good.
Next
Because
course.
he's so in denial.
Quesadilla. Dry, rubbery, disgusting out. That should go nowhere near a quesadilla.
I'm okay with that.
What were you thinking putting that in a quesadilla?
What was I thinking?
Yeah, just...
Yeah, I got the
Right.
balls to make what I feel that might work.
My next course. Elk medallions.
There was nothing wrong with that elk.
Chewy, bland, raw in the middle.
You wanted a medium rare.
Oh, paying $35 for it, I thought I deserved that.
Okay.
Excuse me, so if I got the medium, would they have tasted better?
They would have been more consistently cooked.
Oh.
I have been eating elk for 30 years. Do you have it on your menu?
Seasonally.
You explained to me what the game season is.
So it's when game is
Okay.
at its absolute best.
This is back in Scotland?
No,
This is where?
New York.
New York.
Yeah, New York. Let me tell you something. You're not a chef. Stop pretending to be one.
Did I tell you I was a chef?
You told me you trained with the best chefs in Europe.
I did fucking tell you that. I'm self-taught by old school Europeans. Master chefs that had a liking to me.
Who is the chef here?
It's my kitchen, I'm the chef.
You just told me you're not. But now you are.
I'm not a certified chef like
No, I know
yourself.
that. But who cooks?
I do.
Right, so you're the head chef. You write the menus. You dictate the special features.
Correct.
Let me tell you something. You're not a fine dining bistro. You're a small man with a fake bistro. You're shooting way above your station. You've totally misjudged your market. Because all these pretentious ideas that you think are going to work are screwed.
What are you referring to?
Well, here we go. Okay, make it easy for you. 'Cause I know
I
you're not a
speak
chef, you
English
wouldn't
too.
understand.
Okay.
Store-bought chocolate cake, garnished with fake flowers. You don't even cook. You just prance around behind the line, throwing raw bits of carrots on top of raw pastry. I've never come across a bistro anywhere in the world.
In the
with
world?
names in the world.
In the world? We'll
Dude,
research that.
You are so fucking arrogant. You don't even listen to your customers, let alone your staff. You have a gifted young group of servers that told me more problems and issues in the first 20 minutes of meeting them than you have done all fucking day.
Yeah.
Now it's funny.
Yeah.
From a fake fireplace to fake garnish, yeah, you want me to blow fucking smoke up your phony ass.
I don't want you to blow smoke up my phony ass.
Wow.
It was petite micro carrots that was
It's not just
garnish.
about the carrots. Carrots is just a fucking example of 20 things that have gone wrong.
You're busting my balls.
Because you're in fucking denial. You want me to just come in and change your carrots and make some fresh fucking chocolate cake for you? Yeah. I'm lost for words. I don't know what to say. Do you know what we could do for me? Impress me with your dinner service. Show me how you function. Chef.
You want to see what comes back? Our elk does not come back.
I'm deeply sorry your feelings are hurt.
My fucking feelings ain't hurt.
Oh.
You
Well,
can't hurt my feelings.
You're ignoring my advice.
No, I'm not.
And you're going up against me.
No, I'm not
Yes, you
ignoring
are.
your advice.
I feel like Christmas has come early.
Defensive, ignorant, and in complete
And guess
denial.
what? If I'm all that, you're my twin.
What?
Yeah, because I've been called you here many a times. So let's get over the bullshit.
I can cook, Joe. When you have the arrogance to stand in front of me and charge your locals $35 fucking for entrees that are inedible, have a look at yourself, man.
People seem to enjoy it.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Fuck off.
That didn't go so well.
You think?
After clashing with Chef Ramsay over the quality of his food, owner Joe is truly not understanding Gordon's point of view.
I know more about fucking elk and buffalo and beef than he'll ever know. Gordon Ramsay didn't get it. It's saying that I'm shortchanging people. and
Bro's at a
that
loss
was
for words.
fraud. Come on,
Bro,
let's cook our
Gordon
rotten
Ramsay's so
fucking
great.
food that,
I love him.
That he wouldn't have if we was in the county jail. Give me a fucking break, Chef Ramsay. Well, he just slammed my restaurant like it's never been. He does not know what I know about lake fish. He does not know what I know about buffalo. And I'm supposed to take this that my food is garbage and I'm a fraud? I don't give a shit what he says. How many times did you have elk come back since you've been here, Bex? Jen? Kaylee? Bill? Speak up. I think every one of you need to get your shit together. That's what this is about.
We got customers out here.
So I appreciate what you're doing. I honestly appreciate each and every one of you, what you're doing, okay?
The way that he switched up.
To dinner service. Right this way, folks. My apologies of how much you heard.
This is some of the finest fucking elk you can get. Where Chef Ramsay called it garbage, the worst shit in the world. We're supposed to wait to serve it when the grass is a certain height back over in Scotland.
Do you have workers classes tomorrow?
My name's
Or-
Bill. I'll be taking care of you
Yeah,
tonight.
tomorrow.
Have the bistro chops. All right.
I have the New York strip medium. Medium?
Tom, I need to check cream of asparagus. Is it pure vegetarian?
Listen, leave the kitchen, go over the other side.
Joe gets mad if anybody's saying anything to the kitchen. You know, he says you need to be in there, you need to be quick, you need to respond to get the fuck out of the kitchen.
We went over this in the beginning of the shift.
You have Monday free?
No, that's all. Now what is a good quiet?
Ranking? Are we ranking tonight?
No, it's supposed to be any unnecessary chatter in the kitchen.
So no chatter.
Right.
So how do you communicate? Who put that up there?
I put that up. So we got a job to do. We're trying to focus. Mediocre as we are, people just, you know, they want to talk about something, just take it out there.
Yeah. This might take a bit, so.
You okay? Oh. You okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
Jesus Christ, don't shout.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all. You okay? I know we can't talk, but you okay? Yeah, thanks. Let me know. Give me a sign.
Yeah, I got a porcini scallop, a perch, a pork chop, and a strip.
Oh, well, that might be my chicken verdicchio then.
It's like you're guessing now. What table number is this? You're not allowed to ask how long?
Yeah, he has not said what table it's coming up.
Okay, let's get these out. Boom, 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 and we should be okay after that.
Even though there are very few words exchanged between the front of house and the kitchen,
Steak medium rare.
food is still being delivered at a reasonable pace.
Porcini scallops.
Unfortunately, the food is missing the mark with
I
many
really
of the
want to try
customers.
and use this
It
thing.
just doesn't taste good.
Playing Genshin and nothing. Yeah. Okay.
Let me get it out of your way. Is there something else we could get for you?
No.
Sorry about that. This was sent back. She said it doesn't taste good.
Okay. What's wrong with it?
She did not like it.
Didn't
Said
like
it
it.
doesn't taste right.
It's strong.
Huh?
It's strong, huh? Very strong. Have a taste.
I think what she did is she got a bite of rosemary.
Oh, God, Joe. Is she complaining she's got a branch of rosemary in her teeth? No, she's not. I think it's overpowering. The beer doesn't work and it's too strong. He didn't mention anything about rosemary. Come on. Man.
Hey, we're past that.
Well,
Let
then
me
cook. Okay, cook then. Fuck me. Try to cook then. Passion. Passion fruit, mate. That's the closest you'll get to passion.
You got a pebble in your ravioli, like a rock.
Yeah.
An actual rock.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a rock.
I will take this.
What is it?
This was in my lady's ravioli.
What is it?
Like a rock.
Wow. Huh? Man. Joe, ladies, bought in ravioli. Like a rock in there. What table number, please, Amy?
31.
It's like a stone.
Never seen it.
My God.
That doesn't happen here, but it happened now.
Man.
All right, what else can we fuck up here? He is being so critical and so brutal. Tommy, we're gonna make all the bad food that we make for everybody.
Wow.
Oh my God. Hey. That's it. I can't do anymore. I can cook, let me tell you, but I ain't gonna do this.
It's dinner service at Mill Street Bistro. And in spite of multiple dishes being returned to the kitchen,
Joe, ladies, bought in ravioli. Like a rock in there.
All right, what else can we fuck up here?
Joe remains in denial.
Tommy, we're gonna make all the bad food that we make for everybody.
Oh my God. Head chef, my ass.
I don't care.
Hello? Ah, Teresa, how are you?
As part of his research, Chef Ramsay had reached out to a former employee, and her return phone call could not have happened at a better time.
Thanks so much for coming down. You good?
It's nice to meet you.
Likewise. Mwah, good to see you too.
I have just some things I wanted to share with you and tell you.
Let's go and stand over here. Wow. Take me from the start, will you, please? Give me some background. You quit recently. How long ago?
A month ago. I was hired for Garde Manger and Prep.
And then what happened?
I ended up being garmage, prep, dishes, cleaning. I did my own prep list. We have no head chef. So I'm in there busting my ass. He has to have someone always to put his frustrations onto, scapegoat. And so he had only me to do it. And I would come in every day and it was just, this is wrong, that's wrong. And telling me how horrible, I was being pretty much. And I just couldn't take it anymore. I'm doing much better now. I'm not crying when I go home. I'm not stressing out before I go to work. The reason I quit is I have too much pride.
You're right.
No. I took some pictures. This is the stuff that was here. That's meat in a baggie.
What's it doing in a bag?
It's blood. It's to be served.
To be served?
That's the chef garden vegetables.
Wow.
That's the black grilled pork chops.
Oh my God, what is it with this guy? He preaches farm to table. All I've seen is frozen to table.
The steaks he buys, he goes to a store and buys the tenderloins and stuff, and he cuts them up.
Why is he pretending? Why is he playing at it? Why is he kidding himself on, trying to pull the wool over the customer's eyes?
He just is a cheapskate. He wants to make money.
The locals in this area, he thinks he's...
Calls them hillbillies.
Seriously. Dreadful.
He needs to know that what he's doing is wrong. He needs to get his stuff together in there. I don't see how you're gonna do it.
Well, listen, I appreciate you coming down.
Yes, and it was nice to meet you.
Likewise.
All right, thank you.
On the heels of getting more disturbing information from an insider, Chef Ramsay knows he needs to do a deeper investigation, and it begins in the storage room.
Ah, my God. Half frozen, blood stains, sat. Well, it's not even frozen, it's half soft, half frozen. Where's that from? No date. Wow, what a mess. My God. Frozen food that's been frozen since 2009, 3 years ago, used by 2010. Frozen blue cheese. Why did it freeze blue cheese? Farm to table? It's not. What is that? It's like frozen AstroTurf. What is that? Ah, bingo. There we are. My little Rockefellers, full of water. Wow. Lesson number one, never ever freeze an oyster. The worst thing you can ever do to it. Wow. Frozen shrimp from farm to freezer to defrost. Shrimp of the day.
Good morning, Tico.
He's showing off his farm to table, blowing smoke up my arse about how fresh everything is, and look, a freezer full of frozen oysters, mussels, to frozen cheeses. Why would you put blue cheese in a freezer? Why? Why? Why would you freeze any oyster? Wow. What a fake.
I need 2 tips on. Gotcha.
Joe, I get upset when I see fakery. From a frozen ravioli, a frozen perch, frozen oysters, and when you deny it, that makes me mad.
Well, let's talk about that.
Yeah, because you're making up stories.
I'm not making up
yes,
stories.
Yes, you are. That's how fucking deluded you are.
No, I'm not deluded.
How's Subathon so far? Subathon's doing good.
I'm struggling here.
Yeah, if you see by the video, those are that was the sub goals.
Gordon, I gotta cook right now.
Yeah, I wish you would. I'm standing here watching a dead man walking.
Joe, I need a regular French onion soup.
Onion soup.
All right, the onion soup's ready.
Are they raw onions in there? What's that? Did you put raw onions in there?
I didn't know.
Why are we doing this to each other?
I don't.
Is this a wind-up? Look at me, putting raw onions in a soup. I don't know if you're just fucking around. I'm lost, Joe. Why are you doing this?
You said earlier that it needed more onions, okay? We responded by putting the onions in there so they had more of a bite to it.
It's raw. What's the matter with you? We send that out there, it's gonna come straight back.
What do you want to hear? That I
take it off, Joe.
Take the menu off the menu.
86 it. Save whatever little reputation you got left. Man, surely you got a bit more respect than that. I'm trying to reason with you, Joe.
I get it.
Fine.
I get it.
Fine. But I am not here to show an idiot you can't put fucking raw onions in an onion soup. I can't teach you that. That's called common sense. That in your tiny mind is not common. Pardon? Come here, you. Should we put raw onions in a caramelized onion soup? Tell him! No. Thank you. You've got talented staff to tell you that. Ask your chef. It's like you're doing it to me on purpose.
His verbal bullshit is just a bunch of bullshit. But his physical stance in your way is ridiculous. So what he needs to do is get out of the kitchen. We could talk about it at some other time. We're busy.
Joe, do you want me out of here? Tell me the truth. You want me out of here, I'm gonna leave. What is that? You're serving rotten food.
We could possibly kill them.
Then wake up!
You wake up!
Shut the place down! Get out of here! That is amazing!
Thank you, chef.
And now,
Alright, you
the
take
dramatic
that.
conclusion of Mill Street Bistro.
I'm struggling here to stay in this building right now. I swear to God.
Gordon, I gotta cook right now.
Yeah, I wish you would.
Joe, I need a regular French onion soup.
Onion soup. All right, the onion soup's ready.
Are they raw onions in there? What's that? Did you put raw onions in there?
I didn't know.
Why are we doing this to each other?
Don't.
Is this a wind-up? Look at me. Putting raw onions in a soup. I don't know if you're just fucking around. I'm lost, Joe. Why are you doing this?
You said earlier that it needed more onions. We responded by putting the onions in there so they had more of a bite to it.
It's raw. What's the matter with you? We send that out there, it's gonna come straight back.
What do you want to hear? That I
Take it off, Joe!
take the menu off the menu?
86 it! Save whatever little reputation you got left. Man! Surely you got a bit more respect than that. I'm trying to reason with you, Joe.
I get it.
Fine.
I get it.
Fine. But I am not here to show an idiot you can't put raw onions in an onion soup. I can't teach you that. That's called common sense. That in your tiny mind is not common. Come here, you. Should we put raw onions in a caramelized onion soup? Tell him!
No.
Thank you. You've got talented staff to tell you that. Ask your chef. It's like you're doing it to me on purpose. Joe, do you want me out of here? Tell me the truth. You want me out of here, I'm gonna leave.
I don't want you out of here.
So why are you fucking around like this?
I'm not fucking around like that. You want a battle?
No.
Okay.
When I
Right.
told you
But
the
I mean-
constructive criticism, you got incredibly upset and you wanted a band-aid. You need surgery. Everything I said today, you went up against.
Well, you said it in a way that anybody would challenge you.
What?
The way you said it.
You're a dictator, Joe. Your staff can't talk to you. There's not one person in this building that you pay that will ever criticize you, because you'll cut them down big time.
You're awesome.
Oh, Joe.
Do you usually go to restaurants and rip them apart like that? That's what's pissing me off.
Joe, it's not working. You've built up this level of fucking fine dining pretentiousness that is not biting with the locals. You are so far removed of what a bistro should be.
Okay, so you don't want to hear what our elk sales are and how many people come back for it and everything else.
You can't, no.
See, there you go.
No, yeah, but
There
you
you go.
can't. The elk was inedible. Inedible. But it's not just the elk though, Joe. Do you understand? I've got bigger and more important things to focus on than elk. I've got to start off at the bottom. And right now, you won't listen. And that's what's making my life a fucking nightmare.
But when you sit there and you went off about every fucking thing in there,
You've been
in front of
defensive.
everybody. No, I wasn't defensive. I was respectful to you until you went off
You
on
were
it.
not. I'm here to help you.
Then fucking help me.
Well, then stop being in fucking denial. You're so tight and so bound up with the ambition, you're not seeing the reality of the heart of the problem.
I agree with that statement. That statement I agree with. That I am so bound up, that I'm not seeing. I agree with that. But don't tell me that I'm not doing it because I'm fucking lazy. I want people to come in here and say, man, Joe, you're really doing something.
Good. But it's not working currently, Joe.
Right, I agree.
But you're not telling yourself enough of it. Because your staff are shit scared to tell you.
I am telling myself it, but we're in this group. We got blinders on, but I do want to make it better. I want this restaurant to be a quality restaurant for everybody, not just Joe Nagy. For these people in here that stuck with me and did put up with my personality. That's what I'm asking you, man. Help me. I'm asking.
That's the most sincere and the most honest I've heard since I've been here. Shit day. Tomorrow, we start a fresh day.
I'm willing to do that, Chef.
We draw a line in the stand.
Let's draw a line in the sand.
Good night.
Good night.
With Joe finally admitting to Chef Ramsay that he has lost sight of some of the problems.
Take a seat. I want you to watch something.
Chef Ramsay begins the day with a plan to show this owner some of the issues he doesn't even realize he has.
Tough day yesterday. That was a hard one.
Yeah.
And I wanted to talk to you guys without Joe around because I need to hear the good, the bad, the ugly. And I'm not talking about Skinny the goat.
Yeah.
Who's going to start? There's no formalities here. This is wide open. You shouldn't be scared of Joe. Because I've got your back. Help me. Amy.
I think Joe is at fault for the lack of business because of the way he berates the staff in front of the customers. It turns people off and turns people away.
He needs to control his temper. He was cussing at me right here in front of the door and then dragged me into the kitchen and started screaming at me even louder. So I might as well have been sitting right out here. And I mean, everybody witnessed it, and my table was so disgusted they just wanted their check to leave. And they left me a note, you know, telling me to keep my chin up and that I did a great job and everything I was supposed to do. And I had left that note to Joe, and he would tell me, don't let that get to your head when people tell you you're doing great, because there's always mistakes being made. It was to the point where I ended up having to go into the back because I started crying, and I didn't, you know, I just didn't want to be like, I don't know. I mean, and we have Joe constantly saying, well, you're doing this wrong, you're doing this wrong. We all get flustered, and, you know, and I let it get to me.
Yeah. Kaylee, that's terrible.
It is.
Moving forward. Why does he think his food is good?
That's my main thing, because there's stuff that's been questionable, and he's like, oh, that's okay, you know, that's okay, we can serve that. And I just wanted to say, no, we can't serve that. But in his mind, it's okay.
How'd you rate the food out of 10?
2 of being generous.
He loves to hear the praise, but he will certainly go up against anybody that has anything negative to say.
The guy that was sitting there across from you while you were having lunch, he said he would send it back, but he doesn't want to listen to Joe yell at him.
If they see Joe's vehicle outside, they'll go somewhere else because they don't want to be bothered at their table.
He'll talk and talk and talk to the table the entire time they're here about himself.
Joe feels that this is his house and these are his dining guests and they want to hear all about him.
Which is nothing worse when you're trying to eat
And
dinner.
then we're told to give him a minute when it's our table. We're trying to service them and trying to do what we are our job, and then we get yelled at and ridiculed in front of them.
Wow.
He yelled at me saying, when I am with the table, we are in a meeting.
Seriously? Rebecca, what's he holding a meeting over? What's he talking about?
Himself.
Himself. How'd you get through to Joe? How'd you get the message across to him?
We don't. We get told what to do.
We have meetings all the time, but it's usually him telling us what we've done
directing
wrong
us to what we should and shouldn't do. We've all been ridiculed. We've all been belittled. We've all been screamed at and cussed at, and we're doing everything wrong.
It's hard. It's hard because we want to see this restaurant succeed, but there's just times when you can't take it, the stress. I mean...
How many of you thought about quitting at any one time?
All I ever want to tell Joe is just to back off, not to ridicule every single thing.
We're a lot more productive if we don't have all the extra chaos.
And stop blaming us for his
You
inadequacies.
screwed up. Quit yelling at me.
Joe doesn't want to take responsibility.
He would tell me there's always
My dad wanted to choke Joe out due to the way he was talking.
Yeah, he needs to back off. It's not right.
Oh my God.
To get through to Joe,
We've all been screamed at and cussed at.
Wow. Chef Ramsay has asked the staff to talk about some of the problems at Mill Street Bistro.
My dad wanted to choke Joe out.
What?
Due to the way he was talking to me.
And most of them point the finger at the owner.
He needs to back off.
Oh my God. Well, I do have a confession to make. Joe has been listening. I hope that he takes it well. I hope he understands the negativity he's brought on your shoulders. I'll be back in a second. Don't move.
Here we go. Oh, God. I'm scared. Well, gotta go find a new job.
Follow me. Guys?
I was sitting upstairs listening, and I gotta say that what has happened here ultimately is my responsibility and my fault. I don't think that I'm a bad person in heart, but I'm tough, maybe a little bit too tough for this business. I need to soften up. We got a lot of work. A lot of things need to change. And if that means that I need to change, and you need to change, and we all need to change, we're gonna do it.
Joe immediately went to, we need to change. He cannot take responsibility for his own actions.
This is not going to work unless you are 100% behind changing. Because everything that this restaurant stands for today is you, yet it's been propped up by your team. Are you 100% committed to change?
I'm 100% committed to change whatever needs to be changed to make this restaurant to find its potential.
Then so am I, okay?
Do I think that he took it all in? No. Do I think he's gonna change? No. Do I think this is even gonna help at all? No.
1 second.
With Joe now seemingly ready to change, Chef Ramsay is ready to illustrate how Joe's overpriced menu is alienating the locals in this small town.
One of the things I've heard over and over again is that your place is not inviting enough for your average local. Too pretentious and too expensive. It's way out of their comfort zone. If a young couple want to come in here to eat, they're going to walk out of here spending minimum $100. That is a lot of money, yeah?
It is.
A lot of money.
They could spend $100 here and put it in that cash register, or they could go to a local grocery store and get this. Let's just have a look at. Delicious ribeye. Choice. Amazing corn. Wow. Some fresh tomatoes, yeah? And some salads, some cheddar, pork chops, potatoes. Ooh, some ground. I mean, that's a lot of food, right? That all came to $89.73. Oh, sorry. Look, bottle of wine as well. That's what I spent my last $11 on. Just a little bottle of wine. What I'm trying to say is for $89.73, they've got minimum 5 good evenings in with some bloody good food. That's what you're going up against. Why would you come out?
It's a very good question.
Joe, people today want value. And when you pitch that you're the most expensive restaurant, nobody can touch you, you've already shot yourself in the foot.
Agreed. We're expensive. We're too
Wow.
expensive.
Okay.
Chef's correct. It was a point well taken, and I'm always willing
Oh, that's
to
way
learn
better.
more.
Okay.
Time to move forward, and I mean move forward in a big way. We're gonna cook some specials. It's
I'm
gonna
more
be a nice
happy with
menu,
that
and it's a small
choice.
step in the right direction. Okay?
This choice makes me happier.
When was the last time you had a burger on the menu?
We've never.
Never. And as a bistro, yeah, why would you not have a burger on the regular menu?
Chef, when I did talk to the staff, they didn't want a $10 burger. They don't want to sell it.
Not the staff.
Right, but that they were
Customers.
right.
So the staff didn't want a $10 burger.
Right, they felt that like you know.
Is this BS?
No.
Come with me.
Okay.
You cook my burgers. Gotcha. Where's the team? Right, I asked Joe, when was the last time we had a burger on the menu? He said, the staff don't want to sell a $10 burger. Is that right? No.
No.
You're not anti-selling a burger?
No.
Every time I smell BS, I'm gonna go for you. Let's go. Can I interject something? I'm busy. After that, toast the buns? Yeah? Yep. Nice. What's that? Looks like walleye. Exactly that. Congratulations. By the way, it's fresh.
We serve fresh walleye.
So when you knew I was coming here, you gave me a trio
Yes.
of frozen fish of the day.
So happy.
You get me the freshest, local, #1 fish.
You're right, Chef. This is local to the area. We should serve it more.
Local to the area, it's the #1 already available fish.
I hate to say it, but Chef Ramsay is correct.
With the walleye, I want to serve a little corn cake. Cheerful, right? Easy to do, yeah? Green beans, seasoned with some
More
fish.
lubing.
That little bit of freshness to it. If you're going to use herbs, then cook with the herbs. Don't garnish with the herbs.
Don't garnish.
No, cook with them. We're a bistro. Unintimidating, exciting food served at cheap prices with some real good flavour, right? That's the secret of a bistro. The burgers. How to present a burger. We'll start with a strong base, some lettuce to protect the bun. That's it. From there, caramelised onions. So it's a rich, roasted onion with aged balsamic vinegar. How long for the burgers, please? Good. Down, please. Thank you. Nice. Protect. And protect. From there, touch more lettuce. And then I've got a sort of Thousand Island special sauce to give that sort of zesty, yeah, hot ness to the cheese, yeah? Toasted bun. I can look at my burger and identify what I'm eating. See what I mean?
Yes.
Through there. A nice handful of fries on the burger. 2 specials. Let's go. So, tonight's specials. Local, fresh, delicious walleye. And there we have a classic burger. Dig in.
It looks awesome, Chef.
How appetizing do those burgers look?
Delicious.
I'm not big on burgers, but I'm going to give him his accolades. That was a very good example of how we need to recreate the bistro.
Oh my goodness.
Is that not amazing?
Chef Ramsay is using tonight's dinner service to test the new specials. He is hoping to confirm what he believes is the new direction for Mill Street Bistro.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Welcome back, Mushi.
You're allowed to talk.
Good evening. How are we doing tonight?
Good.
I will take you to your table.
I'd like to introduce tonight's specials. We have the burger, and we also have our walleye. I want to get the burger.
I'll have the walleye. Okay, here we go.
All right, so we got a bistro burger medium well and a catch. And
Is it in the next stream yet? No, it has not.
Got the onions, everything on there.
What's that?
Are the onions on the bottom?
This goes on top of that.
Lettuce, onions, burger, lettuce, sauce.
Pardon me?
Lettuce, onions, burger. Lettuce, sauce, bun top. Big. Touch of sauce. Pardon? Lettuce, onions, burger, lettuce, sauce.
Can you just reiterate how to build this with me?
Build it
Show me again one more time.
Absolute, definitely. Yeah, first, lettuce, that's it, on the bottom. White, onion jam, remember? Touch onion jam on there. Burger on top.
Okay.
That's it, lettuce and sauce. What table number?
This is going to be 24.
Watch.
Do you have them?
With Chef Ramsay's guidance, the kitchen manages to get the burgers and other entrees ready for the customers.
Do you both have the walleye?
It's really good.
I really like this.
Go. Next after that, Joe, what is it? Go. What tick is that? Burger? Walleye, where was that go?
That is table 50.
50, thank you. Who's 50, please?
Wait, my appetizer haven't went out yet.
Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, come on, guys.
My entrees were up before my appetizer was up because Joe stabbed the ticket without serving my appetizers.
Joe, 2 seconds, please. Joe, what are we doing? Why do we sell that then if we haven't sent the appetizer?
guys are watching a TED Talk. Why not?
You and 9 other individuals have been captured by super intelligent alien overlords. The aliens think humans look quite tasty, but their civilization forbids eating highly logical and cooperative beings. Unfortunately, they're not sure whether you qualify, so they decide to give you all a test. Through its universal translator, the alien guarding you tells you the following. You will be placed in a single file line facing forward in size order, so that each of you can see everyone lined up ahead of you. You will not be able to look behind you or step out of line. Each of you will have either a black or a white hat on your head, assigned randomly, and I won't tell you how many of each color there are. When I say to begin, each of you must guess the color of your hat, starting with the person in the back and moving up the line. And don't even try saying words other than black or
As a
white,
hobby or a job, the keyboard thing? I do it as a hobby. I do have commissions.
Volume. You'll all be eaten immediately. If at least 9 of you guess correctly, you'll all be spared.
You have 5 minutes to discuss and come up with a plan, and then I'll line you up, assign your hats, and we'll begin.
Can you think of a strategy guaranteed to
If I can make this as a job, that'd be great. I can get the sponsors, the interest.
The key is that the person at the back of the line who can see everyone else's
I can make
hats
keyboards all
can
day.
use the
I'd be
words
so
black
happy.
or white to communicate some coded information. So what meaning can be assigned to those words that will allow everyone else to deduce their hat colors? It can't be the total number of black or white hats. There are more than 2 possible values. But what does have 2 possible values is that number's parity. That is, whether it's odd or even. So the solution is to agree that whoever goes first will, for example, say black if he sees an odd number of black hats, and white if he sees an even number of black hats. Let's see how it would play out if the hats were distributed like this. The tallest captive sees 3 black hats in front of him, so he says black, telling everyone else he sees an odd number of black hats. He gets his own hat color wrong, but that's okay, since you're collectively allowed to have one wrong answer. Prisoner 2 also sees an odd number of black hats, so she knows hers is white and answers correctly. Prisoner 3 sees an even number of black hats, so he knows that his must be one of the black hats the first 2 prisoners saw. Prisoner 4 hears that and knows that she should be looking for an even number of black hats, since 1 was behind her. But she only sees 1, so she deduces that her hat is also black. Prisoners 5 through 9 are each looking for an odd number of black hats, which they see, so they figure out that their hats are white. Now it all comes down to you at the front of the line. If the 9th prisoner saw an odd number of black hats, that can only mean one thing. You'll find that this strategy works for any possible arrangement of the hats. The first prisoner has a 50% chance of giving a wrong answer about his own hat, but the parity information he conveys allows everyone else to guess theirs with absolute certainty. Each begins by expecting to see an odd or even number of hats of the specified color. If what they count doesn't match, that means their own hat is that color. And every time this happens, the next person in line will switch the parity they expect to see. So that's it, you're free to go. It looks like these aliens will have to go hungry, or find some less logical organisms to abduct.
It's for hydrate. Pendejo. I love these guys. They literally, this is what got me through high school, guys.
So you know this is the first year that I auditioned for this orchestra? Got straight into first, man. Yeah, sucks to be second violinist, hey?
Yeah.
Straight to first.
Good job.
Thanks.
It's Triple P! That's from an old video.
Dude, why is Sharon sitting second desk anyway? She's not even that good. Do you think she just heard me? Who cares? Someone needs to tell her anyway. She needs to know.
Okay, great work, guys. Violas, can we just look at this part? I think
So, what repertoire are you learning right now?
blend in with the phrase. Listen to that third note there. The
Tchaikovsky.
flutes are very important. They have a harmony there. Alright, I think.
Tchaikovsky.
The basses, not bad.
What else? What else? It's fine. Tell me. Just tell me.
Staccatos too. It's Cacciatore.
Sorry, this
Yeah, the
student
bar.
concerto. What? I played Cacciatore when I was 12, but
Eddie, can you please shut up?
I wasn't talking, sir.
Sorry about that, guys.
Do you know the concert master's teacher was on the audition panel? Everyone knows he's only the concert master because he's the teacher's pet.
I mean, but you could have just played well, no?
You know, I think I play really well, but because my teacher's like rivals with the audition panel, so they probably saw me as a threat. That's why I'm back here fourth desk with you. But otherwise, I think I should be at least second desk.
Wow.
It's politics, man.
Yeah, person on the inside always turns the page. I usually played inside, so I was a
Yeah, I
page
tried
turner.
different fingering, hey. You'll probably be a bit more in tune if you do a different fingering.
Alright, guys, break time. We'll take a 15-minute rehearsal break. Thank you. So, can we just do the beginning again? Appreciate it when I stop, you guys stop playing. Stop playing! Thank you.
Guys, play out a tune. Make sure to follow the concert master. And also it's piano, you're playing too loud. Rookies.
You know it's the dizzy, right? You're supposed to play the bottom line.
Bro, who cares?
Marlon does.
Mala does, of course.
You know it's the dizzy, right?
Jealous that I can play octaves? Bro, third position? Really?
You know the E we're kind of phrasing off, right?
But it says a whole minute, 2 beats.
I know, but everyone's phrasing off together.
It's not my fault I'm the only one that's playing what Marlo wrote. Yo, bro, let's swap violins.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Bro, come on, it's fine.
No, I'm okay.
Dude, my violin's probably worth more than yours anyway. It's freaking Degani, $120,000 insured. Like, jeez, chill. I know how to take this. No fun.
Pajama. I'm pajama. How are you? If you don't know who Pajama is, Pajama's wonderful person. Pajama has personally
Hey, how's it
invited
going?
me
Welcome back to
to
another episode of SUBATHON.
Pajama
Today
Crew.
we're going to be playing a
I'm
game
forever thankful for.
called Guess the Fake Musician. We're going to have 4 groups. Each group will be a different section. In each group there will be 5 musicians, but one of them doesn't really belong in the section. It is our job to guess correctly who the imposter is. If we guess correctly, we win. If
How are
we
you
guess
feeling,
wrong,
Pajama? I heard you got sick. Feeling any better?
I'm Rachel. I'm Ethan.
Yeah, I heard you got sick.
Chris definitely looks like a brass player, I reckon. Just from the
I don't
vibe.
know.
What instrument do you play?
Trumpet.
Wow, that.
Why do you
okay.
hesitate?
Yeah, that's sus.
What key is a trumpet in?
Keys.
Yeah.
B flat.
Oh, okay, okay. I actually don't know, I forgot. I think it's B flat.
I mean, it looks pretty smooth.
Okay. It was Rachel, right?
Yeah.
What instrument do you play?
I play the French horn.
French horn. She looks like a
She's
French
very
horn
confident. She's definitely a French horn player. Total French horn vibes, like humble, but knows she's better than everyone else. Type of thing.
Okay, okay, yeah, I see that. Ethan, what instrument do you play?
Trumpet.
Viral for me feel dizzy.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
Christmas
sorry.
songs
Yeah, I had
I think
COVID
he's trolling.
a few
You're
years
Christmas
back,
trolling. Just with
like 2-3 years ago.
SE?
Yeah, that wasn't a fun time. I was
Oh, yeah.
bedridden.
What instrument do you play?
I play the trumpet also.
3 trumpets. There were 3 trumpets in our program. And
Trombone.
Jeff, trombone. He looks like a
Yeah, I
trombone
think
player.
he's a trombone player.
They need to have long
yeah,
arm
they're tall.
wrists, right?
Yeah.
But he could be a double bass.
This time not COVID, but still pretty annoying.
Ethan,
Yeah, I
how many
bet.
hours do you practice a day?
Hours.
Are we done? Kind of long enough to do anything?
5 minutes a day.
Yeah, that's okay.
Chris, how many hours?
Sounds
do
like
you...
a brass player.
Yeah.
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
30 minutes. Jeff, can you show your trombone movement?
Ultimate pitch perfect
Welcome back
showdown.
to another episode
This
of
is
Chris
new.
Violin, and today we have the ultimate perfect pitch game. That's right, Brett, what is this note?
C sharp.
Fail. We have gathered 9 people that claim to have perfect
I don't have perfect pitch.
But before they can compete to see who can be the #1 ultimate winner, we must first test them to make sure they really do have perfect pitch.
G.
Correct. Next. Correct. Please come forward. Correct. You should probably hide your left hand, hey, in case they play violin. That's just
Baby ones? Ah, shit. Okay.
Yeah. Next. Nice, everyone's legit. That's awesome. Now that they've been confirmed, we'll be going through 5 rounds, each round being more and more difficult in testing their perfect pitch. For round 1, our 9 contestants will be
I have to
divided
charge
into
it.
3 groups of 3. And for each group, they'll be hearing Brett play a short melody on the violin. Contestants must then press the buzzer, and whoever presses first gets to answer and dictate the notes that were played. The first 2 people to get 2 correct move on to the next round. However, if you get 1 wrong answer, you immediately get eliminated, because we're not here for imperfect pitch. Are you all ready?
No.
They look so nervous.
G. D. B flat. F sharp. D. G.
No, so close, no.
Oh my
It
god.
started with an A. Oh, wow.
Does it mean they pass?
Yeah, that means they pass.
really?
Thank you for your sacrifice.
Thank you for the sacrifice. Wow.
Oh, this is brutal.
We're gonna break it.
So, re, do, la, re. Correct. Nice. 1 point. Tin player 6. C sharp, G sharp. It was
Oh,
so close. Alright, GG's. Game over. Player 6 is good.
Yeah.
Player 6 is on top of it.
A, D, B flat, F sharp, G.
Correct. Nice. 1 point to player 8.
Oh.
A, B, G sharp, E, C sharp, F sharp.
Did you play C sharp?
No.
No, you added an extra note. It was right, but there's no C sharp.
Oh.
Where did the C sharp come from? Was it a string crossing? You didn't hear C sharp.
I don't play C sharp, so I can read. I'm not playing C sharp.
I think it was a burst out, like an sound.
Oh, the bow sound. Oh, should we check the footage? Your bow made like a temporary sound crossing, so there was a bit of a noise. There was definitely a sound, like.
Okay, we're gonna do it again.
Do it again. I'll give you one chance. I'll give you one chance.
Wow.
F, E, C, A.
Oh.
Oh. No, you press first.
Okay, D, C, G sharp. Yeah, I didn't hear the rest.
Oh, bad luck. You jumped the gun. That's good. Dab you. Alright, there you go. Player 8 has been eliminated. For round 2, the remaining 6 contestants will be divided into 2 groups of 3. Except this time, Brett will be playing on a keyboard and he'll be playing chords. And remember, if you answer incorrectly, you get eliminated.
First one has 3 notes.
F augmented.
Oh. Oh, that's too easy.
You didn't impress in the previous round too.
Yeah.
He's feeling more confident now.
He's playing strategy. Okay, I'll do 3 notes again.
E, A, and D.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
You're
So
through.
You're through.
You're through.
Congratulations. Play 4 through.
D, A, F, C.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes. Nice.
F, A flat, D flat, D flat.
Correct.
Wow.
There you go. Alright, player 3 has made it through.
No, player.
Bye bye, player 2.
Player 2, no.
Bye bye.
Oh my god, C major.
Nice,
Okay.
correct.
Nice.
I can go
5?
Yeah, I reckon they can handle it.
B, C, E, G, and a B on top.
No, it was an A. Oh no. Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Good job, man. Good job.
Round
Chaos.
3.
Love
Spelling.
being a music kid sometimes.
Contestants will be doing a perfect pitch spelling bee. They'll be given 45 seconds, and during this time, we'll be drawing different words which the contestants must spell through humming the right pitch.
R-T-T. Was that right?
No. Now, some of these words can't be fully done through humming, as they'll have letters outside the scale range. For these words, they must dictate the letters that can't be sung, but then only sing or hum the letters that can be sung. Now, those who get the most correct in the 45-second period move on to the next round. Player 3, it's time for your spelling bee.
Ace.
C, it was a C sharp. Next.
Deaf.
TH.
Oh, deaf.
Deaf. Okay, I'll pass that.
I'll count that because you can't pronounce next.
Decaf.
Correct.
Feed bag.
Correct. Next.
Sacrilegious.
S R I L
I'll let you finish this one.
I O U S.
Correct. I'll count it only because I took a bit to decide on the first one, so I'll count it
Okay.
off, please. Nice work. Player 4, it's time for your spelling bee.
Gag.
Correct.
Deed.
Correct.
Caged.
Correct. Nice.
Defaced.
I heard another note in there.
Adjusted.
Next one.
Oh,
Keep going. Rachmaninoff.
R.
Rachmaninoff? No! No! Trauma.
M. A.
Next.
Oh, stop.
That's it?
That's it?
Judges. Defaced. He sang an extra note and adjusted. Does that count or not?
It doesn't count?
Official, I'm sorry, that one, official rules, just 3.
3.
Alright, nice one.
Nice.
Well done.
3.
Player number 6, time for your spelling bee.
Bad.
Correct.
Babe.
Correct.
Badge.
Correct. Next.
Cabbage.
Correct. Next.
Tchaikovsky.
T. H.
Alright, next.
Fed.
Yep. Nice. Well, we got 5 correct. Nice work.
Oh.
Oh wow, well
That was
done.
quick.
Player number 7, it's time for your spelling bee.
Age.
No, next.
Bead.
B80, sorry, next.
Added.
Correct, next.
Baggage.
Correct, next.
That'd be horrible for like
Mendelssohn.
someone with dyslexia.
M. N. L. L. S. O. N.
Oh, so close, but you spelled Mendelssohn wrong.
D-N.
D-E-L-S-S-O-H-N. Alright, well done.
Well done. Nice.
Well done. Alright, how are we doing, perfect pitches? Good. We're here with the previously eliminated contestants, but they don't know yet that we're going to do a bonus revival round. So one of you will have a chance to come back and join the game. I'm gonna play a random pitch on my phone. One by one, each of you will name a number that you think is the frequency, and the person that comes closest gets revived. This is the number.
Contestant number 1. What's your number?
220.
878
440.
880 456.
Can I change my number?
653.
You can't change your number, sorry.
Oh,
880, and what did you say?
878
878. 888. Oh, so close! Welcome back.
Welcome back. Go back. Go.
Alright, welcome to the arena for round 4. Basically, the contestants will be given a short melody and they will have to scour this kitchen environment to find objects in which they can play the melodies. Brett, what pitch is this? Yes.
C.
Close enough. C for close enough. Each contestant will have 5 minutes each to find the corresponding objects. The contestants who we think nail the melodies closest will have an advantage in the final round. So 2 of them will be going through to the final round. Wish them all the best luck. Alright, so we have player 2 here with us, back from the dead. How are you feeling?
Like an imposter.
Alright, take your pick. One of 4 melodies. For ease of use for hitting, you have 1 chopstick that you can use. Your 5 minutes begins now.
Maybe I should open everything first. See what's inside here. Wow, oh, there's a frog. Hello. Okay, this can stare at the camera while I'm working. Oh wow, there are a lot of glasses here. This will be useful. I wonder what's this for. Maybe I can use it to display my notes.
So onto something.
She's adding water.
I don't know how it works. I'm just experimenting. Oh, it goes down.
Physics. She's efficient. She's going through all of it. Water's our best friend.
Swan Lake!
He's going straight for the cups.
It's going pretty fast though.
Yeah, it's very efficient.
Not wasting time.
I will say he was unlucky. He got the hardest one.
There's a C?
Why is he hitting the wall? He's using the whole infrastructure.
Well, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Wait, arrange. What's this?
Struggling a bit.
Yeah, I'm really struggling. I can hear your commentary.
Live reaction. The panic. 50 seconds.
Oh, guys, help me.
It's a master chef at work right there.
Subi!
The play, it's not the play.
Subi! Thank you for the 4 months, Subi. How are you? Now I also have a shout out for Subin.
Oh, he found one. He's adapting his game plan.
Oh, what?
Oh, he found some more stuff.
Gee, are you drinking water? Just get meds.
I'll get some random objects.
Has stream's been like pretty chilly. We've just been chilling. I'm building my keyboard. So yeah.
5.
You're hydrating
4,
and resting. Good.
3, 2, 1.
I'm watching my comfort YouTubers from high school.
Wow,
Nice.
well done, well done.
That was so intense. I don't know how you guys feel. It's like so fast for no reason.
Keep stream,
I'm not
yeah,
going to
keep
finish the
stream.
phrase.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's and the last one was
Can you just hit the G sharp again?
oh.
Nice. That's good. That's really good. Well done.
Thank
well
you,
done.
thank you. Sorry.
Oh, you
Wow.
can get it. I think
That's
it's
really
right.
good. That's really good. Yeah. Okay. Cool. No, not bad. Not bad. All right. Thank you. Nice one. Well done.
That sounds like so hard.
Ah, yeah. So you're missing. Damn. Hey, you missed 3 other notes, right? And E. So, alright, well done, well done. Nice.
Not Symphony 40, bro. Symphony 40 is
I will
trauma.
say, you're unlucky in that you got the hardest one. Kind of had the general contour there.
Yeah. Actually, no. I don't think so.
Player number 2, I think you finished with 15 seconds left to spell. You had really good sounding pitches because you found those glasses, but you're missing the last 2 notes. Player number 3, you only missed 1 D. Your C and A was slightly out of tune, but they were there. Now, player number 4, you also had 6 notes, but unfortunately you were only able to find 3. Player number 6, you tried. You did have the hardest one though. So with
You just
that,
woke
I
up,
do think
you get some
the
food.
people that will
Okay,
be going
have good
through to the
noms,
final
have good
round
noms.
are
Maybe hopefully your headache goes away after
players
eating.
2 and 3.
Congratulations.
Well done.
Of course, Sub.
Alright, so for the final round, Brett and I will both be playing a melody together simultaneously, and each of the final contestants will have to listen and dictate the melody from one of us while ignoring the other melody. Whoever gets more notes correctly will be the final champion. Good luck. Player 2 in the previous round, your performance was slightly better, so we'll let you decide. Who do you want to listen to, and do you want to go first or second?
Okay, I'll go first because it's easier to remember. And
Player 3 said, damn it.
but I choose Brett because he's further, so you know.
So pitch changes with distance?
No, that's not distance, that's speed. It's the velocity.
Oh.
So if Brett's like doing this, then... I think we're gonna have to check the replay on that.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
It was so terrible! I couldn't remember. Yeah, after the first 3 notes, I'm like, okay, that's it, I'm done. like this.
And so, we have an official judgment. The winner of the official Ultimate Perfect Pitch game is player number 3.
Oh!
Congratulations!
Nice!
Props to both of you, honestly, to make it so far. And you make it back from the bonus round too,
Yeah.
so that was exciting.
Yeah, what a comeback.
And I've never been in such a room with so many people, like-minded people, you know. I feel like I belong.
Thanks everyone for watching, and also props to everyone that joined, all the Perfect Pitch people. The names will be in the list below.
PPP.
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 And for those watching, please like and
PP.
subscribe.
He
and
said
we'll see you
PP.
guys next time. Bye-bye.
He said PP. Uncle Roger. Oh my god, it's Ray Chan. I love Ray Chan.
Hello everyone, welcome to another episode of 2-set violin plus Ray Chan. 3-set violin.
Today we will be playing Never Have I Ever. We played this on the channel before. Now, because we have an aged senior with us, we have to go with tea.
Yes, exactly.
Because bubble tea, the doctor said Ray cannot have
PP,
sugar.
yes,
It's
PP.
not good for his
I thought
blood
this
work.
whole thing was about spilling the tea. That's why we're having tea.
No, I'm just kidding. No, we already have bubble tea today, so. But actually, that's a good one. We're spilling the tea.
We're spilling the tea.
Mmm.
So what we have here is a bunch of prompts. We're gonna go through it. If we are guilty, we take a sip of the tea.
Anything you'd like to say before
Any
we
last
start?
words?
This is not a representation of who I am. Please don't judge me.
First one. Never have I ever forgotten to bring my violin to the airport before a flight. Yeah.
No.
Have you not done that?
No.
It's me.
You've done that?
Yeah, for AYO camp.
What?
I rocked up with my luggage in my backpack, super excited, and I was like, my
Right.
friend's like, where's your violin? I was like, and I called my sister, and my sister had to like
Get a cab.
Get a cab.
Ray's so shocked.
I was like 13.
I mean, I've forgotten my violin on purpose before a lesson.
Oh, yeah, that's something else.
How old were you?
I was 11, 10 or 11 years old.
Okay.
I didn't want to like play, so
Yeah.
I just forgot my violin, and so that I could try my teacher's violin.
Oh.
Did you actually get to play with teachers?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
oh,
okay.
nice.
That was the reason.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Do you want to say the next
Yeah,
one?
you're ready.
Yeah, okay. Never ever. Never have I ever gotten drunk before a performance.
Have I?
Does tipsy count?
Yeah, well, I just drinking.
It was a workshop.
Like a uni
workshop.
Oh, okay.
I played Brahms excerpt.
How did it go?
Played really slow. Yeah, I remember teachers like, "Oh, Brett, that's a very interesting tempo." It's like really slow.
I got drunk once, like with my friends for it wasn't a performance. So, you know, in first year you're forced to do mandatory choir.
That's really funny.
And so it's just like it was on my birthday, and I hated the fact that I had to do choir. I mean, I don't mind choir, but in that context, it was just like people weren't there to actually sing. People were there because of marking attendance, and it just felt like a waste of time. I mean, I don't recommend it though.
Yeah.
Be a good student.
Yeah, I don't recommend it either.
Never have I ever dropped my instrument. Ooh.
Oh!
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah. So
was it a Strat?
No, I dropped a bow.
I feel like everyone's.
I've dropped a bow.
Yeah, and I've.
Does that count instrument?
It's part of your instrument, right?
Oh,
okay.
fine.
Okay.
Have I dropped my bow?
No, I dropped it during the concert.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
The conductor, who will not be named, brushed like it was at the end of the performance. And it hit the bow,
That's
and the bow
nightmare.
then fell onto the ground and then just split at the tip.
Oh no!
Yeah, and it was like Arthur Grumio's old.
Oh no!
Picard.
Oh! Oh!
Yeah, and I'd just been loaned this bow. Like I just won the Queen Elizabeth, and and it was just like, and it just split at the tip. I remember like it was a silent standing ovation. Like everyone's just like.
Dude, that just escalated.
Bowed, and then yeah.
They went from a bow to Arthur Grimm's bow to Picard.
Picard, yeah. It's
What
like
happened
a
afterwards?
€100,000 bow. Yeah.
What happened after?
Well, it was insured. We'd just gotten it insured, so.
Thankfully.
Yeah, like that day.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. It seems that that's a thing. Conductors hitting the solos.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, it's lots of videos. I
That's
was so
intense.
scared. I was so scared. I wasn't sure if they had like gotten the insurance, and then I remember being like, how long am I gonna have to play to like concerts to like pay this off?
Pay it off.
You would have had to like
No!
join Squid
I
Game.
stuck my finger in it.
The way here, I'm a boast. Never have I ever played the violin to get my crush's attention.
Oh god damn it! I'm so not proud of this.
Okay.
Come on, yeah.
Come on, uni music.
That's normal, yeah. You know, I don't know why you guys make a big deal. Yeah, Rachel thing.
Wait, I want to know more details.
I don't remember actually.
Like, did you serenade her, or what did you do?
You went to Curtis. You guys are different breed. You guys.
Yeah,
are
Curtis is people of different breed.
Focus. But you know, normally in music uni, people go chill in other people's practice room.
Okay.
Play for each other.
Yeah, yeah.
If your crush is in the room, you play a little bit extra hard,
Yeah,
right?
Wow.
Right.
That's a very. I feel like that's a very primitive method to do it.
Oh,
the way
please
that
teach us the way.
So I thought. So the way I did it was like I went up to this girl and I said, "Would you like to play some chamber music together?"
Oh!
It was Kodai duo for violin and cello.
Bro, this guy's.
And so that's the way I thought it was like. Because then
First
otherwise
you
you're just like too
scheme
shy.
to get your teacher's violin at age 11. Now you're scheming to get one-on-one with Kodai duo. Bro.
I'll take an extra large sip. Cheers. Never have I ever told my teacher I practiced before the lesson when I actually didn't. Really? Your parents didn't make you practice?
No, but like sometimes I have a morning lesson.
Well, but you've practiced during the week though.
I stuck it in
Practice
where?
before the
I stuck my
lesson.
finger in the
no,
loop.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
On accident.
I was just thirsty.
Yeah.
So I
Alright,
always
alright,
practice.
idiot.
For some reason I thought before.
Oh, you know what? Kind of for my piano lesson.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's true. Same. Piano lesson.
Yeah, piano lesson.
Yeah, I didn't practice all week.
It just sounded like something I must have done.
Yeah.
Never have I ever had my phone ring during a rehearsal or concert. Okay, I've had something worse than that.
Oh.
It's a funny story though. Okay. Our uni had a conductor who is known to have a bad temper. There was one rehearsal where people were talking and he just snapped. And it just went on like this 5-minute rampage lecture, like insulting everyone, like I think he was like raging towards the viola cello section. So I had my phone on the stand. I was like texting. So like, this is so boring. He's not even rehearsing, right? I must have like pressed something. I don't know what happened. Just as he finished, Siri turns on, goes, "How may I help you?" And then he like turned to me, and I was just like, "Oh, sorry." I pressed the button by accident. It was super.
Wow.
And that was it?
Yeah. That was
Oh, okay. I had an incident during rehearsal, and then I suddenly looked at my friend in horror, Joel, if you're watching this, and I said to him, my gosh, I think I forgot to turn my phone like onto silent. He was just like, takes out his phone and starts dialing it. And it's going off. And it's like off to the side of the stage, right? And it's like there.
Oh,
in
you
my
can't
case.
go get it.
And I can't go get it. And I'm like thinking, okay, funny, haha. He does it again. He like just looks at me and just does it again. And I'm like, no, please don't. And then he's just like, he does it again. And finally I'm just like, I go up like off stage.
That was rehearsal, not concert.
Rehearsal, yeah.
Okay, good. Never have it.
What does it say?
Never have I ever won a menuing competition.
Drink.
Wow.
All right. You've won a menu competition, right?
Yeah.
You're the one that
I'm the one who... I forgot how this game works.
Yeah. He's like, drink?
Never have I ever had someone tell me my playing was bad, even though I thought it was good. Like, my teacher.
I never think my playing's good, so...
I don't think I've ever had that. Like,
I've had people give criticism.
Yeah, there's criticism.
I've never had someone say it's bad.
Okay,
Did
well-
someone actually say your playing's bad?
Well, he said it was like dragging a dead horse.
Oh, I just popped my ears. Whoa.
It was the St. Simon's concerto, actually. And it was like, I was used to learning a concerto for like months at a time. Like Tchaikovsky took me like 6 months to learn. I brought it to him like for the, I guess the fourth time, as the fourth week in a row, which I thought was pretty normal. He was just like, no, that's too much for him. It was like, he wanted us to bring a new concerto every other week to learn, memorize, play.
Was this at Curtis?
Yeah, this is at Curtis.
Oh,
yeah.
wow, that's intense.
But it really prepared me for the real world, performing like another different concerto every other week. So
damn. Actually, I do wish I had more of that. I think our uni people are too nice.
Yeah, I think you need a good balance.
Yeah.
Because on one hand, if it's too much, you just give up.
I've recently realized it's definitely down to 3 things: accountability, like someone to tell you that with like the stick, the praise, the encouragement, and then the third thing is like a little bit of friendly competition. And then the 3 things like mixed together create this like perfect brew of like learning.
Yeah, nice.
Never have I ever performed with someone I didn't like. Oh, bro. That took like 3 minutes.
Big one, skull.
Do you even need to like explain this?
No, that's pretty like...
It's just part of the job.
Yeah.
Like if you work in an orchestra, there's 100 people. There's gonna be at least one person you don't like. Or they don't like you.
What happens? Do you just like, do you not look at them or?
Well, see, the thing was, I was the young, I was 21 and they were like 50. So you kind of just have to like
you gotta
take
just
it.
take it. Yeah.
Okay. You don't say stuff like, you know what, I think it would be better if you started it up, Bo.
No. I feel like you would say that.
I have done that. Yeah.
But what was the context? Were you the soloist and you said to an orchestral musician?
No, I was in QIS.
Oh, when you were like 13?
I was 12. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, well, he was the concertmaster of our old orchestra.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! No way! You were 12.
Yeah, I was like 11 or 12. Yeah, 12
And he
years old.
said that.
And I was just like...
Wow, that's
Respect.
amazing. That's
Respect.
amazing. Never have I ever gone to a concert alone.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Feel like I have, but I can't.
Same. I feel like I have, but I can't think of one.
I thought you guys go everywhere together.
I mean,
Concert
recently most of the concerts we've been together.
Yeah. No, I've been to concerts alone. Yeah, I have.
Who? Who's concert?
I can't, like just like random concerts by myself, just sit in a corner.
I'm sure I have as well.
Yeah.
Never have I ever made my parents worry by telling them I was going to pursue music.
Oh, bro. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do your parents
even,
worry?
yeah, even my parents, yeah. All the time. I mean, my mum would, in a good way, be like, even while I was at Curtis, right? And I would call them. My mum would be like, "It's okay if you can't make it," because their biggest fear was like that. I don't know. I would have to struggle for the rest of my life. They would always be like, "Yeah, it's okay. You can always come back home and do something, maybe some sort of business with your father or something like that."
Yeah, your parents are quite.
But it had the opposite effect to me. I was like so triggered. I was like so fired up. I was like, "No way! I'm gonna like make this work. I'm going to just." I'm going to succeed. But that's always been like how I grew up as well. Ever since I was a kid, I was like, oh, I don't want to practice. My mum would be like, oh, you don't want to practice? Fine, quit.
Oh,
quit.
That's
And then
some reverse psychology.
yeah. And then I was like, oh, well. She was like, I didn't think so.
Yeah.
Got you there.
Yeah.
Checkmate. I don't think so. Well, what would you have done if it was not violent? Like
Yeah, that's a
back
good
then in
question.
the
Back
context.
then?
Like let's say I don't know.
When you're 18.
When you're 18,
What
right?
would your plan B have been?
Well, the
lawyer.
doctor, yeah, kind of thing.
Doctor, lawyer,
now that my
engineer
sister's
lah.
a doctor, like,
Oh, yeah,
no
sure.
way. But I had, like, this romantic notion. Oh, yeah, doctor's, like, really cool. And
Yeah.
I think I would have done something to do with, like, communicating with people. Maybe, like, an artist manager or something like that.
Oh, yeah, I
That's
can
what
see
I would
that.
have thought, yeah.
Never have I ever told a friend that I wasn't free on the day of their concert, even though I was, because I didn't actually want to attend. I mean, So Ray, I know I said I couldn't make a Sabbatics as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly to New York, but actually, I think more so back in the uni days.
Less so now. Back then, it was like, I get it. It was a concert every day. Everyone had recitals.
Now you're actually busy. Instead of pretend busy.
Yeah. Yes. Never have ever had a coughing fit during a rehearsal or concert. Yeah.
Of course. The more you
try to hold it,
not
and
to
you start coughing.
and then you start coughing.
I remember once doing it in someone's masterclass. I was holding it in. I was at Sydney Opera House.
Yeah.
And I had water in my mouth. I just drank water. I went, poof! And everyone just looked and went quiet. I was like, shh. And this water just blasted out. It was so embarrassing.
Never have I ever farted during a rehearsal or concert.
Bro, who doesn't fart during rehearsal? You got 6 hours in a day telling you to just hold it in.
I don't think I farted, but I know someone that's pooed in the concert.
Same.
What?
Yeah, so like a string
And
quartet
they're
concert.
permanently staying.
And they stayed in the concert the whole
seats.
time. Literally just let it poop out.
I mean, it's not funny about it, it's still pretty funny.
Yeah, am I supposed to laugh or not? Am I allowed to laugh?
You're allowed to laugh.
You're allowed to laugh, yeah.
If you're watching this, you know who you are.
It's all good.
Alright, last one.
Never have I ever messed up an important solo.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
I finished.
Nice. Perfect timing.
Yeah, I had a concert master solo, and I came about it.
I mean, I heard about it all the way in America.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Really?
It was so embarrassing. The conductor gestured at me, and I just panicked. I was like, oh, they came in again.
For me, it was, it's been a couple of times, actually. It's been in concerts where I was playing Izai. I think it was the number 2 or one of the sonatas, and I ended up just going off derailing, and I couldn't get back on. And then I just tried to improvise, which I suck at, and then it's impossible, and I couldn't get back on for the life of me. I just gave up, and I just played a G minor chord.
What was the context?
It was in a recital of mine. And then I remember going backstage, and my pianist Julio was like, "Wow, you played these really fast today." I was like, "Yeah, shaved a couple of minutes off."
Dude, memory slips are the worst.
The keyboard going?
I
It's
actually had a
going.
memory
I'm
slip in
almost-
Tchaikovsky concerto.
Almost there.
But it was like I recovered
I have
myself.
about 10 more
It was
switches to
a
do,
bar.
minus the one that I'm doing right now.
Yeah. At least it was solo violin though, so it's
yeah, you have your if it was an orchestra. Oh my god.
But I feel like with orchestra, there's the harmony, so you can at least kind of get back on.
Yes,
it's
true.
And I'm sure someone in the orchestra probably be handing you the solo too.
Yeah.
Whereas for this one, it was just failed, and just gave up.
That's brutal. I feel like everyone messed up solos at some
We all
point.
messed up.
I remember once, NYCC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so my first rehearsal was my first time.
Oh, you did that?
Yeah, I was a finalist.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
I
played
know,
with the
right?
orchestra?
Yeah.
Oh,
Can you believe that?
What year was this?
I had a chance.
I did that 3 times before I finally won.
I was already 17 though.
Okay.
So that was the last year, and I lost to a 14-year-old girl.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. She was amazing. But I remember the first rehearsal, I was playing Prop 2. The opening of Prop 2, it's solo violin, the orchestra's not playing. I suffered really bad from performance anxiety back then. And so I started playing, I just got shaky both. And then the conductor just turns to me and is like, well, wasn't that embarrassing?
During, after the performance?
No, it was a rehearsal, not during the concert. I think that traumatized me for performance anxiety, bro. That's traumatized.
Yeah. And especially for a competition too. It's just you're already super anxious. You're already
Man.
That's despairing.
I mean, I think, it takes a lot of mental fortitude to be...
But even just to perform, to be honest, us average plebeians.
I mean, even just playing next to Ray.
Yeah.
For those that saw the video.
Alright, now I feel bad.
Yeah, it's all Ray's fault. Why is he so good? Alright, that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. Once again, please accent the like button, legato subscribe button, and check out Ray's stuff in the description below. And we'll see you next time. Go practice. Bye.
Bradley Cooper didn't practice 40 hours.
Hello everyone, welcome to another episode of Two Set Violin. Today we are back in reviewing classical music portrayed in movies.
We reviewed some a few years back, and some classical music portrayals are just not it.
Sacrilegious.
There are a few notable movies that came out last year that had to do with classical music, and one of them, which we'll be reviewing today, is called Maestro. It's about Leonard Bernstein. He is a legendary figure in the world of classical music. He was the chief conductor of the New York Philharmonic, which is, you know, one of the great orchestras. And also, he was a composer. Probably his most well-known work is the West Side Story. I think he was also one of the great music educators. So there's a lot of videos on YouTube where he gives like iconic kind of master classes that really take you into the world of what classical music's all about. So last year, Bradley Cooper produced and starred as Bernstein in this movie called Maestro. Some people are a little bit annoyed that it seemed to focus more about his love relationship rather than his music legacy. Honestly, we don't really care about that. What we get offended at is bad classical music portrayals. So let's see how well he performed as Bernstein. Okay, so here's Bernstein playing the piano. We both played piano a little bit. What grade did you get up to for piano?
And up to grade 8.
Okay,
So,
what do you think?
I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, the first thing that caught my eye, I mean, I'm not a pianist, but the first thing that caught my eye was wrist movement was a bit extreme. I mean, we're not pianists, but I remember my lessons, you should never bend the wrist like that.
Oh yeah, but I would say other than that, it seems kind of convincing. The general vibe feels interesting, but let me actually see if he's playing the right notes. Nah.
He's not, I don't think so.
You can see he's hitting a high note with his pinky and there's no high note in the music.
Yeah.
Perfect Pitch Police says that he's not actually playing in time with the recording. That was a piano scene, but what we're all here to see is his famous conducting scene. Like Bernstein is really known for his Mahler. And so here's Mahler 2. There's a legendary YouTube video already out there. And this is Bradley Cooper's reenactment. Let's watch. Okay, look, we are not conductors, but we have played in professional orchestras and we've spent a lot of our lives watching and following conductors. This is just my first reaction immediately. From an acting perspective, it almost feels like it does feel like Bernstein has expressions. But if I'm actually trying to follow what he's doing, the beginning was good. But then that moment, I was just like...
He did like a weird upbeat too, you know? Like
yeah, there was just like a lot of extra beats.
1, 2, boom.
Let's play it without music, see if we can follow. See, so this bit, 1, 2, 3, 4,
1, 2,
3.
Why is it 3?
1.
1, 2, 3, hold. If I was in the 2D section, I wouldn't have came in. I'll be like, nah, I'm waiting. I'll be eyeing the concert master. I'll just be like, you know what? I'm just gonna go to the concert master.
Let's do it after this. I want to try to play through the music with like silent and see if we can follow him.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! It was like a...
There's a bit of excessive movement, so where it actually stops and where it begins is a bit hard to read, right?
Yes, to be honest, and I would panic if I saw the conductor finish.
Where's the beat?
Boom! He did like a little wall.
Hit the wall. Whoa! First time hitting the wall before TikTok. I love it. It's so nice. That was nice.
Okay.
I like the lines.
And he gestured the singer in the right time. That's good, very good.
I love that. I love the gracefulness he has in his arms though.
He's definitely nailed that.
Yeah.
From the beginning, like he's got that energy.
That I have no idea what that is about though.
And that too, I don't know what that is.
Oh, even that to be honest.
Stop. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, see?
Oh, this is a false start, you're right.
He added one extra downbeat. And can I just say something too? The concert master's the MVP there.
Yeah. Okay, for those who don't know an orchestra, whenever you have a conductor that doesn't have the respect from orchestra members and people don't want to follow.
Or sometimes when the conductor makes an accident, which happens,
we all just follow the concert master. And then it shows when the concert master's doing big gestures because everyone, the principals, everyone's looking at the concert master.
And that was a big gesture just there. Oh, I don't know about this bit. Not sure about that.
It's a lot of It's just
I'm getting dizzy.
What? It's like, who are we looking at?
See, Bernstein is known to be very dramatic, but it feels like his energy is a bit uncontrolled.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
flailing a bit too much, whereas I feel like Bernstein, it's a bit more controlled and you can still see where each gesture is going to. That's good.
Yeah,
Bernstein would do that.
that's pretty funny. Yeah. Like he's even smiling. He's like,
That's good.
That's pretty funny. Yeah. Like he's even smiling. He's like, yeah, I knew I got that one.
I nailed it. Some of his beats are starting to be lost.
Yeah.
I think obviously conductors take a lot of artistic liberty, but at the end of the day, the foundation is 1 down here, 2 inwards, 3 out, and the 4 come up. 1, 2, 3, 4, right?
Yeah.
If I look up and I expect I'm on the second beat and it looks like he's conducting the third beat, I'm gonna panic.
Yeah, I'll panic.
I'm like, am
I can't do that.
on the wrong beat?
No way.
Oh, that's nice.
I'll say actually, I was gonna say the orchestra is at least legit. Like, can I just say?
They sound
good. The posture's all right. They all sound really good. So
Yeah,
I was
they're
just
playing. They're
yeah, I was just checking. I was like, no, they're actually playing.
Yeah.
They're actually playing.
I have a theory why they cut to the concertmaster here. That bar goes from 4/4 to a 3.
Oh, it's too
like a
tricky.
triplet.
Yeah, it's a triplet. Okay.
And it's hard because in the original, Bernstein 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. And so, oh, this conveniently
Makes sense.
cut to
Makes
the
sense. Makes sense.
concertmaster.
It'll be too tricky. It's
Yeah.
so tricky.
Yo, what the fuck?
It's interesting because
Yo,
apparently Bradley
Bernstein?
trained with
Bradley Cooper, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's a legit conductor. He taught him for this, and you know they both mentioned in interviews that they were focusing not on exactly imitating every beat because then it'd be stifled, but instead he just wanted to portray the essence, right? On that note, they did a really amazing job.
Yeah, and I'd say if you're not a trained professional musician, you won't. I don't think you'll be able to tell.
Even if you're a musician, if you're just watching from a relaxed perspective, it's not too offensive.
Yeah.
But if you actually try to follow it, well, that's a different story. I wish you tried.
We'll find out. Let's go.
Disclaimer, we are sight reading, but that's what professional musicians are good at, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
1, 2, 3. Oh, but the screen! The concertmaster played. 4. Piano.
Oh, I'm completely lost.
I'm lost.
Why do you add a
He added an extra beat.
Why is it 6?
1. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 1, 2, 4, 4, 1. What the?
Oh! Let's go.
No comment.
Oh, what? I get a panic attack.
Yeah, that was-
playing under Maestro Bradley Cooper.
Yeah, I can't. Maestro Cooper, man. I had to look at the concertmaster.
Oh,
I was like, where is everyone at?
Yeah.
It's too much.
Look, well, we're being the classical music detectives, but all in all, compared to some of the stuff we've reviewed before, this is actually quite impressive.
It's actually very good.
Glad they went through all the detail and training, but if anything, it just does show how difficult it is to actually conduct well
100%.
and like lead musicians.
People always asking, what does a conductor actually do? And a lot, apparently. Did you see that? And then also say props for them getting proper musicians in orchestra.
Yes.
2024, we got progress. Woo! Maestro Cooper! All right, everyone. Thanks so much for watching. Please subscribe and listen to this Mahler Symphony. One of the most beautiful
Giving away money. What the hell?
What do we got? This is Yami's powdered Atby. What is an Atby? I don't know that. I don't know what that statement means. Did I just cast a curse or something? But it's $120.
In Brooklyn, New York, lies the historic neighborhood of Cobble Hill, a hip, thriving area and home to Sal's Pizzeria, run by John Esposito.
My parents came here from Italy, and they took over this pizzeria in 1970. And at the age of 14, I left high school to help my mom and dad run the business. This has become my life ever since. Hello, Sal's, how can I help you? We ran the place very successfully. Thank you. By the 90s, we were able to purchase the restaurant next door.
Hello, how are we doing? Welcome to Maria's.
Thank you.
My mom became sick. She got diagnosed with cancer. And we thought the right thing to do was to name the room after my mom. That's why you have Sal's Pizza and Mama Maria's.
His father passed away, his mom passed away. He was the only one in charge of everything. And as the years passed, it started to go down.
We don't have that kind of volume of sales that we once had, and I can't figure out the reason why it dropped off. Where's the people? I've stayed the same. I haven't changed.
They weren't a fan of the eggplant.
I don't know what they're doing over there.
John, as the owner, is supposed to be in charge of this whole place, including the kitchen, but he's usually up front making pizzas covered in flour.
It's a nightmare, right?
It is a fucking nightmare.
The pizzeria and a restaurant are two different animals. That's like the accountant that thought it'd be cool to open a wine bar.
Stop paying attention over here for a minute. Get in the kitchen. Really look at what's going on.
John treats this place like his second home. He's got 4 kids that are always here, running around the restaurant. It doesn't really look good for the restaurant.
John is an extremely stubborn owner. All right, so this is the way we're gonna set up the tables.
Listen, hold your Rosa. Tell them to get down here. It's my restaurant.
In his mind, the system has worked, but it really stopped working like 20 years ago.
Cobble Hill used to be a very old school Italian neighborhood, but now we have much younger people moving in. A lot of people like to call them hipsters.
Hey, sorry, spaghetti doesn't taste quite right.
I don't know what to tell you. It's a fresh tomato sauce. Throw this out. Am I gonna put on plastic glasses, get a funky haircut, put an earring in my ear just to accommodate the new people? I'm not gonna do that.
How are things on this side?
Bad, horrible.
Really?
Yeah.
John is holding on to the past and to the way things were done when his parents ran the business.
We didn't do anything tonight. We didn't even do a quarter of what we used to do. Any businessman would have said, enough's enough, pull the plug. But how do you pull the plug on family history? Pretty tough.
Yeah.
We gotta do something to boost these checks. This place, it's mom and dad. Losing one's like losing a parent again. I'm not prepared to handle that.
Mama Maria's. What is that? That is ghastly. Holes everywhere. That is not a good sign. Damn. My goodness me. Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
First name is?
Fabio.
Yeah, good to see you.
I'm the manager here.
That outside looks like an eyesore. Whose idea was that?
The owner, he actually cut the letters out.
Why?
I guess because it was tearing and he just completed the whole thing.
And the owner is?
John.
And he is where?
Next door. He's responsible for like the pizzeria.
So, 2 restaurants?
Right.
Mama Maria's, I'm standing in.
Right, and then there's Sal's Pizzeria next door.
Right, I'm gonna go meet the owner.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem.
Wow. So, Sal's Pizzeria. John, there he's there.
How are you?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Excellent. So, are you filling in today? Someone phoning sick?
I pretty
Peter,
much
is he
make the
sick?
pizzas. Yeah, I always work the front of the counter.
Oh, so you're behind there constant?
Yeah.
Wow, how long have you been making pizzas?
Since I'm 10 years old.
That's incredible. I got confused with a hideous canopy outside. Was that you who cut holes in the canopy?
Actually, the wind did that.
The wind did that?
Yeah.
Anyway, come round. Let's have a catch up. Okay, first of all, give me a little insight, the history.
My mom and dad had a pizzeria, and my father and my mother did all the cooking in the back. By the 90s, my mom got sick. She came down with cancer. She passed first.
I'm sorry, he's no longer with us. Wow.
So that's why it has two different names. Mom and Dad, Sal and Maria.
Right. Combined restaurants, what is the number one problem here?
We're not busy.
You're not busy?
There's more competition in the neighborhood, and we're struggling. We're struggling to keep the doors open. It's a hard pill to swallow.
Yeah, I can see that. I'd like to eat and find out what's going on here.
It's very uncomfortable for me to sit here right now and ask for help.
Thank you.
I'm not feeling who I am.
I
feel
love
weak.
you, bitch.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I ain't
How are
gonna
you?
never stop loving you,
Lori.
bitch.
What'd you do?
Love you too, pendejo.
What's wrong with the restaurant?
Lack of leadership. John's a little frantic, chaotic, usually very busy in the pizzeria. John has been here forever. So you would think John would know how to run this place, but he doesn't want to change anything because this is what his parents knew before they passed away.
Homemade pastas. Pasta made daily on the premises. All the pasta's made fresh on a daily basis.
Yep.
Okay, start off with the tortellini patata.
Okay.
I gotta try the spaghetti meatballs.
Spaghetti meatballs.
Margarita, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Wow.
Vongole oreganata. Second course, you got the tortellini patate.
The food is not good here, but it's not my food.
I'm serving it the same way we always serve it.
Oh boy. I think the chef Ramsay's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what goes on around here.
Oh my God.
Oh, hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
Good. I'm Fran. Nice to meet you.
Fran, nice to see you, darling. What'd you do?
I just showed the desserts to
Oh,
the
okay,
table.
let's have a look. Show me. Wow. So they showcase the desserts. Mmm.
So this is our desserts. Everything's made here, fresh on premise.
Right. So, geez, what is that?
It's butter.
It's butter.
Yeah, just to display as the ice cream.
And that mold on there, you show that?
No, the butter's on top, so it covers that.
And that bit there?
Yeah.
And Fabio, you're the general manager, right? So you've got no idea of this? We're presenting those moldy bits of shit, and it's stuck with butter on top?
Well, those are just for display.
Hold on. Because they're for display, you've got the right to cake them in mold and serve customers a display that's full of mold.
So we're supposed to like put a fresh one every day so we can throw it out?
Are you kidding me? What do you think?
I think that, you know, as long as it's fresh, that's good. I mean, I wouldn't.
Have you lost the plot?
No, I haven't.
No. It's changed colours 4 times, and it absolutely reeks.
All I'm
Have
saying
you
is
seen
that
this episode? I don't think I've seen this episode.
West Babylon, New York, a close-knit suburban community located on Long Island, an hour away from Manhattan. Best friends Colleen and Naomi started as waitresses at a small, quaint restaurant called Classic American. Then,
I have seen this
in the year
episode.
2000, they seized an opportunity and bought the business from their boss.
What do you think? We ready to open in a couple of minutes?
Classic American was like my home. I grew up here. I figured I knew everything there was to know about the restaurant, and why not?
Everything's good over here. Oh, thank you.
We knew the business, we knew the customers, and it was good. This would be the beginning of something great.
Soon after buying the restaurant, Colleen made her son Kevin the head chef.
Order.
And her boyfriend Dom the unofficial manager.
Give me 2 bags of raw shrimp. Thanks. I started hooking up with Colleen, and then she said, well, I could use you at the restaurant. So, she's using me. I enjoy my job at Classic American because it's like a big family here.
Big hugs, Kev.
Whoa.
It was good in the beginning. For the first couple of years, the place was packed. You didn't have to worry or wonder if you were going to be busy. Now, you'll get maybe 6 or 8 tables. It's scary. You have to ask yourself, what did I do wrong?
So tonight sucked. Every night sucks, yeah. We run out of things on the menu all the time.
We don't have clam strips tonight. Hey, Dom, why we run out of everything?
How the do I know?
We haven't been busy.
Dom's job here at the restaurant is just to order the food, which is never done. It's always kind of a problem. Dom, I need some of that chicken.
I hear you.
Right,
You
but-
don't have to tell me 8 times. Need cucumbers on the line?
Yeah, no. Yes.
Yes, no, which one is it? Hello? Nobody leads this restaurant. You got a bunch of followers and no leaders. The problem with Colleen and Naomi is they're too easygoing. It's more of a friendly relationship with the workers rather than business. It's ridiculous.
Do you want to go out there or no?
I don't know. You know, the waitresses, they're texting in between working. Somebody's got to put these kids in order. How many tables were there?
Not that many. Nobody's making money. We're not successful. And you're wondering how you're going to keep the doors open. Home, sweet home. I was forced to move back home. I live with my parents because I couldn't afford.
I cry on the way to work, on the way home from work. I cry about what we've become here and what are we gonna do?
It gets to a point where you just dread being here. It kills me. It really kills me.
We can't afford to close. We need someone to show us the way.
Do you know the way? She said the way, so do you know the way?
Hey, how are you? I'm the manager. How you doing?
It's my favorite one.
Change their name
Who?
to Nuevo Nombre.
Meta.
Meto mis huevos en tu boca.
¡Vete a la verga, pendeja!
Change their name
Who?
to Nuevo Nombre.
Meta.
Meto mis
Mete
huevos
mis huevos en tu boca.
¡Vete a la verga, pendeja!
Change their name
It's
to
literally
Nuevo
being
Nombre.
Perugia.
Meto mis
Mete
huevos
mis
en tu
huevos en tu boca.
¡Vete a la verga, pendeja!
Yeah, I'm still building keyboard. This one's funny too.
Dobby, where's the ring?
¿Qué?
You have to be the ugliest anime girl I've ever seen.
¿Qué está diciendo mi mamá?
Eres bonita. Dobby, where's the ring?
¿Qué?
You have to be the ugliest anime girl I've ever seen.
¿Qué está diciendo mi mamá?
Eres bonita. Dobby, where's the ring?
¿Qué?
You have to be the ugliest anime girl I've ever seen.
I love Phil. I love her.
¿Qué está diciendo mi mamá?
Eres bonita.
I love her.
Dobby, where's the ring?
Bobby, where is the ring?
Did you know that Facebook changed their name?
To what? Metaverse? What?
Yeah, no, just to Meta, right?
So is it Meta now?
Yeah, Meta mis huevos en tu boca.
Okay, dude. Have you heard of the stigma around like people that speak Spanish?
Yeah, I actually have some trauma from it.
Wait, really?
Yeah, trauma nuts in your mouth. Did you know that Facebook changed their name?
To what? Metaverse? What?
Yeah, no, just to Meta, right?
So is it Meta now?
Yeah, Meta mis huevos en tu boca.
Okay, dude. Have you heard of the stigma around like people that speak Spanish?
Yeah, I actually have some trauma from it.
Wait, really?
Yeah, trauma nuts in your mouth. Did you know that Facebook changed their name?
To what? Metaverse? What?
Yeah, no, just to Meta, right?
So is it Meta now?
Yeah, Meta mis huevos en tu boca.
Okay, dude. Have you heard of the stigma around like people that...
And it's Lee too, it's so funny. Makes it better.
Is that a pull?
Yeah, I do pull that too.
Can you get on and be like, I'm gonna swing from the sun.
Billion, sit down! Sit down! Sit down now! Sit down! Billion! Billion! Billion!
Is that a pull?
Yeah, I do pull that too.
Can you get on and be like, I'm gonna swing from the sun.
Billion, sit down! Sit down! Sit down now! Sit down! Billion! Billion! Billion!
I think is that Cottontail? I can't tell. No singing bling 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 bling. Oh my god, Osu Multis with the best aim players ever.
Yo guys, before this video starts, I would like to tell you about today's sponsor, Overwolf Outplayed. Ever had a moment where you popped off in game, just to realize afterwards that you can't rewatch it and it's gone forever? Overwolf Outplayed is an application that automatically captures your best moments,
White cat,
so you can view and cut them in the already
I've
integrated
slept. Good
editing
morning,
space.
Pookie.
Outplayed supports over 300 games, while also allowing you to share your content
How was
across several
slept,
social media
Pookie?
platforms. Download Outplayed through the link in my description, so you can clip your ultimate guard mode. Cheers.
Cheers. What? It's now 6 AM for you. Get some rest.
Ancient banger, what?
Get some rest, Hum. Please, please get some rest. Well, I'm glad your sleep was good, you say. Where did my tools go? There it is. Gotta love White Cat, guys. Howdy. Hi, Bunny. How are you? You're fast on Osu. This is White Cat. This is the former #1 player in the world.
The Plasma FC?
Before this is before MREC.
Nice go.
Oh, this is old. This is when he was still Black Dog 5. Thanks for the sub, whoever did that. Yeah, there was a lot. There's hella gifted today, so.
What the fuck is?
Cause it's Subathon. Whoa! I got the chills. Badoo Square. I love Badoo Squares, they're so funny. This is actually funnier too.
I take 32 pills in the morning, so I just try to swallow as many as I possibly can at once.
A lot of people are saying that the fact that I have to take so many pills means that my diet is not good.
Well guys, it's a brand new day, and you know what that means. There's somebody on TikTok who's claiming their new diet they found off of a Facebook group is going to solve all of their problems and bring us world peace, even though doctors and scientists would say it's shaving years off their life. Now, we've looked at a lot of strange diets on this channel, but the one we're going to be looking at today is a little bit out there even for our standards, and it comes by way of the TikToker Liz Seibert, whose diet consists mainly of raw dairy products. The other day, I saw this video of hers talking about why she only eats raw dairy and why she gets all of her food from an Amish farm, and I got excited. Now, what I'm about to tell you guys might make me sound like kind of a nerd, but hey, that's okay. When I was in college, I did a research project on this very topic, raw milk versus pasteurized milk, and I learned, a lot about milk. Why? Well, because my gym buddy at the time was kind of on a carnivore diet before it was really a thing, and he drank raw milk. He would swear by the benefits and say that it's the best thing ever, and I would want to vomit every time I saw him drink it, and we would argue about it all the time. So when I was assigned a research project, I was like, okay, I'm going to take this opportunity to prove you wrong, and I did. Now look, I'm not claiming to be a scientist or a nutritionist, but I do know a lot about this specific topic involving milk, and also the reliability of media post-2008, so drop all your milk and news-related questions down below. But hey, maybe Liz is about to drop a knowledge bomb on me that I'm not expecting. Guess we'll find out. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
The reason that we love buying dairy from the Amish is that they don't pasteurize their dairy. It's actually illegal to sell unpasteurized or raw milk in stores, so buying from farms is the only way to get it. Pasteurization is a process where the milk is heated to really high levels to kill off any harmful bacteria. While this is important for keeping the milk safe, it also kills off the enzymes and probiotics in the dairy that actually makes it digestible for humans.
Alrighty, so there's a lot in that sentence you just heard that is nothing but false information. So first off, this idea that pasteurization is what makes people unable to digest dairy is a complete myth, and it's been debunked over and over again. What it does do, which some people classify as curing lactose intolerance, which is debatable, is that raw milk contains the enzymes that break down lactose, which obviously helps people that don't produce those enzymes naturally break down lactose. What hasn't been found, though, is that drinking raw milk is going to build up a colony of these enzymes in your gut and somehow magically treat your lactose intolerance. If you were to drink raw milk for an extended amount of time and then switch to pasteurized dairy, you're not going to suddenly be able to process it. So drinking raw milk is kind of like just drinking pasteurized milk with a lactase supplement. Secondly, the idea that raw milk has these probiotics that are going to help your gut is completely false as well. Raw milk does not contain probiotics at all. The word probiotic has kind of been thrown around by the health community a lot. It's sort of become a buzzword, and it's watered down the original meaning, like the whole good bacteria versus bad bacteria thing. A probiotic has a specific definition, and part of that definition is that it must not be a pathogen, which oftentimes the bacteria found in raw milk is, which is why we came up with pasteurization in the first place. There is no evidence whatsoever to point towards raw milk as being this magical source of probiotics, and anyone who tells you otherwise is probably trying to sell you something, likely raw milk or supplements. And thirdly, pasteurization has been found time and time again to have no real impact on the nutritional value of milk. As long as you don't consider E. coli as something you need to tick off your nutritional chart, you're good at drinking pasteurized dairy. Alright, that should be the longest rant of this video. I think I've covered many of the basic topics here, so I'll try to shut up now.
Pasteurization is one of the main reasons why so many people are lactose intolerant. As long as you're buying from a trusted source, the risk of contamination is low. Factory farming is where contamination tends to be high, but on a wholesome Amish farm where cows are grass-fed and treated with love, the contamination risk is quite low.
Okay, sorry, I lied. First off, to say that you're more likely to get sick from regulated factory farming products than you are unregulated local farm products is just talking to hear yourself speak. And look, I'm not a factory farm supporter. If you've watched my videos long enough, you'd know that. But this is just a baseless claim intended to make what you're doing sound better, which that leads nicely into talking about the second insane thing this woman said. The Amish treat their animals wholesomely. This has been documented to not be true time and time again, with the direct opposite often what is being found.
I'm so grateful that these farms exist because I could never consume dairy from grocery stores, and now I can have all that I want. This is raw heavy cream. Taste of this stuff is incomparable to the stuff that you buy at the grocery store. So good. As always, we have a ton of cheese. We got 6 pounds this week. We also got 6 pounds of butter. These are
what are Amish farms? It's the farms that the Amish people like do. Amish people are interesting. Hold on. I don't know how to define the Amish. Are an ethno-religious group with Swiss and German Listian origins, consisting of several Anabaptist Christian church fellowships that are closely related to Mennonites, a separate Anabaptist denomination. They're famous building homes fast. Yeah. There's these people. They have farms.
What are you doing in your kitchen that requires 6 pounds of cheese and butter a week? I mean, I don't recognize this as the Cooking with Jack set, so I don't know what's going on here. We'll learn later that she lives with 2 people, and you need this much dairy. If you can look me in the eye and tell me that you genuinely believe that your diet that consists of 6 pounds of cheese a week is healthy, I don't know if a discussion is really even worth our time.
I do intermittent fasting, so let me show you how I eat all of my food within 3 to 4 hours every day. I start eating every day around 9:30 a.m. I always start with a coffee with a lot of heavy cream. Then I take a lot of supplements. After I did a blood test, we found out that I had a bunch of nutrient deficiencies, so basically I just take every vitamin that I'm deficient in.
People like this will look you dead in the eye and say with a straight face that they believe their diet is healthy and good for them, and then follow up that statement by saying, I have to take 31 supplements in the morning. So yeah, this woman takes 31 supplements every single day, and she thinks raw dairy is somehow magically healing her body. She says she's working with a quote professional who's recommending all these supplements. I would bet everything I own that this professional is some holistic doctor that also happens to have a supplement business on the side. I mean, seriously, do these people not see how easy of a target they are for these kinds of businesses? It's the oldest trick in the book. Create the problem, sell the solution. Look, I'm a professional. You can trust me. You need to get on this diet that's going to make you deficient in many, many things that your body needs to function. But don't worry, instead of eating just a normal, healthy, balanced diet, you don't need to do that. I have all the supplements you could ever need, and I'll have them shipped to your doorstep bi-weekly. We even have a payment plan if you can't afford it all at once.
Then for breakfast, I make this like cheesy burger thing with kimchi. Also, just taking a moment here to appreciate how good my skin has gotten from this diet. I literally can't even believe it. I always have 2 cups of coffee, by the way. A lot of heavy cream goes into that. I top the burger with a fried egg, and this is my breakfast that I eat around 10:30 a.m. The burger is freaking delicious. I just made a whole YouTube video on the recipe. I take 32 pills in the morning, so I just try to swallow as many as I possibly can at once.
I genuinely cannot believe this is not satirical. I was off by one. It's 32 supplements every single day. How does a person trick themselves like this? These people that sell these supplements and these diet plans prey on people who already have unhealthy relationships with food, and then a few blood tests later and thousands of dollars worth of supplements, they have tricked a person into thinking they're healthy for eating raw milk, butter, and pills. This is no different than the quote fitness gurus who are 6% body fat and 275 pounds who tell 14-year-olds on TikTok they're not on steroids and make a supplement brand saying if you take these you'll look like me after 4 months. The fitness industry has and always will preyed on people who know nothing about nutrition.
Around 11:30 I make a yogurt bowl with some kefir for some extra probiotics. Also, it's important to say that I am doing this under supervision of numerous professionals, so
notice how she uses the word professional and not doctor. That's not on accident.
Don't take this as medical advice. Please always work with a professional because everyone's needs are so unique and different. Don't wash me. Swear to God. Anyways, at 12:30 I usually make a cup of broth, add a ton of beef fat into it. This is what heals my gut. It's a little bit hard to get down, I'm not gonna lie, but it's worth it. After that I have my absolute favorite snack in the world, which is berries and Amish cheddar cheese. Oh, that's everything I ate today.
Alright, look, I'm trying not to be too critical here because I think this woman has just been misled by people she trusts, but if we look at what's been eaten today, it's not really that big of a surprise that there's dietary and nutritional issues. You've had a burger, some broth, coffee, fruit, and cheese, with some raw dairy mixed in. No grains, no vegetables, nothing green has even made an appearance in this video. When you don't eat half of the food groups, it's not really a surprise that you have nutritional deficiencies. Also, you seem to be really hung up on probiotics, and even if you are getting all the probiotics in the world, you're not eating anything with prebiotics, which make your efforts kind of meaningless. Probiotics are an organism, they need food, which is prebiotics. One without the other is not going to do a whole lot for you.
Let's talk about the fact that I take 32 pills in the morning. It's a lot. A lot of people are saying that the fact that I have to take so many pills means that my diet is not good. And yes, it's true. I have a ton of nutrient deficiencies. Nutrient deficiencies take years to develop. Given the fact that I got blood work right when I started my new diet, I think it's pretty safe to assume that my nutrient deficiencies came from my years of disordered eating and eating processed junk. When I first started this diet, my nutritionist told me that all of my deficiencies would go away eventually if I just stuck with the diet. But if I got blood work and saw exactly what I'm deficient in, then I could supplement and make the deficiencies go away sooner, leading me to feel better quicker. quicker.
Alrighty, so it's become very clear that this woman cannot hear herself, as these videos show nothing but dollar signs to supplement companies. But I looked back at her TikTok page, and it looks like she's been doing this diet and supplementation for at least 5 months. If you move to a healthy diet and begin heavy supplementation, it will not take 5 months to fix your nutrient deficiencies. These diet plans made by these quote nutritionists are purposefully designed so the supplements are never not needed. I mean, seriously, she's repeating the sales pitch this person gave her, and she's still not quite hearing it. If you switch to this diet, eventually it will be fixed, but supplements will make it go a lot quicker. How quick are we talking? 5 years? Because 5 months is quite a long time to not see any results. And hold on 1 second, I just re-listened to what this woman said, and she explains that the nutritionist said if she gets blood work, they can find out exactly what she's deficient in and supplement it and correct it quicker, but that if she stuck with the diet long enough, it would make it better. Meaning that this quote professional assigned a person a diet to fix nutritional deficiencies that they don't even know exist yet because they hadn't done blood work. This is like going to the doctor and them saying, okay, we're not going to do any tests or anything, we're just going to guess what's wrong with you, we're going to give you something and it's going to fix whatever is wrong with you. Here, take these.
So forgive me for opting for that route. All of these are just very basic vitamins, zinc, a few different B vitamins, some amino acids, and a probiotic. I won't need to take all of these pills forever, it's just to catch my body up from all of those years of being deprived of nutrients.
Yeah, I'm sure you won't have to take them forever because 5 months is just a drop in the bucket, right? That's not enough time for anything to take effect. Absolutely, continue the diet that's purposefully depriving your body of certain nutrients, and eventually your body is going to start magically producing those nutrients, I guess. And by the way, I am being sarcastic, don't take that seriously, because I'm sure that's probably along the lines of what your nutritionist told you. Well,
so
guys, what do you think? How quickly can you start this diet? Because every day that passes is just wasted time. I'm sorry to be the one to tell this to you, but if you're not eating your body weight in supplements, something's wrong. On a serious note, though, I really feel bad for people who fall for this kind of stuff, because oftentimes they do stuff like this and they make it such a big part of their personality that even if they do realize it might not be so good for them, they feel like they've gone too far and they can't turn back. And that's exactly the trap these supplement companies want you to fall in. Don't do it. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free. It won't cost you anything. But for now, that's all I have for you today. Bye.
We looping switches? Yeah, we still looping switches.
City of Angels, famous for its movie stars, stunning coastline, and healthy lifestyle. The ideal place to have a healthy restaurant. But in spite of its location, Santa La Brea is in critical condition.
It's chewy. It's like meat, but not.
Dean, the owner, and his 2 sons, Arthur and Sammy, have been running Sante for nearly 10 years.
Dry red wine. So what does that mean? I don't really drink, bro.
But business has dwindled to almost nothing, and this father-son team is in desperate need of Gordon Ramsay's help.
I'm the owner, I am the cook, I'm the janitor. I also do all the maintenance.
Is the water still on?
With a thin, very thin thread, I'm holding this place alive.
You want to take his table? Maybe Dad should. Hell fucking no. You want it to be good, right?
This place is running like without a fucking captain. And I don't think my dad can really be a manager. But how about you just man up, man, sack up and do this shit, man? I always wanted to be surrounded with good, intelligent, strong people.
Work,
I needed help, like genuine help.
I've built
I
about
hired Mark
6
about
already.
6 months ago.
There's a lot of food here. I don't know who it's for. My role here is a little bit undefined. It was really no job title.
I'll be the hostess. I'm the best hostess.
We don't know. We don't know what he does.
I think of Mark more of the interior decorator.
I want to make it feel like a nice, welcoming home. I do what needs to be done. I treat it as though it's mine.
I've worked here since I was 15 years old. I don't remember the last time it was like busy. Just hold your breath. It's only 7 o'clock.
The nightmare is the fact that I'm not making money.
My father is in at least $200,000 debt.
I owe everybody. I owe the landlord taxes, vendors, short on my mortgage. It's really sad. I gave it my all. It's my heart and my soul and my time.
You're eating your torta now.
Everything is in jeopardy. I stand to lose everything.
I think we need Chef Ramsay's help because we don't know what the fuck we're doing.
Everyone at Santa La Brea is getting ready for Chef Ramsay's arrival.
I'm nervous and excited about meeting Chef Ramsay. It's like being awake in a dream.
Aurelio didn't show up. Fucking Aurelio didn't show up again.
But owner Dean has just received upsetting news.
He locked his phone and his home phone is no answer. Aurelio, Baby, where are you, man? I need you.
His head chef, Aurelio, is nowhere to be found.
Come over, okay? I really need you today. Okay, bye. Aurelio is a no-show today, so it's like, what else is new?
Motherfucking Christ.
I'm a little bit nervous to meet Chef Ramsay. I heard the guy's like fucking 6'2" and shit, like he's a fucking monster.
La Brea Avenue, one of the busiest streets in LA and home to hundreds of successful restaurants. One thing's for sure, the location is not an issue. I'm about to find out what is. My God. How are you?
Chef Ramsay.
Good
to meet you.
This is Dean, yes?
Yes, it is.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
This is different.
Welcome to my place. It is different.
Give me
a little tour.
A little tour, yes.
Okay. This has been remodeled lately, not too long ago, and I just put that in together. It's supposed to be wheatgrass.
Jesus, you got all grass growing at the corner.
Yes, wheatgrass growing.
Oh, you grew that?
Yes, we do.
Oh, Jesus Christ Almighty.
Actually,
That there?
excellent.
Okay, you got to. Oh shit.
I'm not gonna give it to you.
Oh fuck me.
Something about Chef Ramsay, it just freezes a part of your brain.
So, the food. Tell me about the food. Is it all vegan, vegetarian?
No. We have chicken and fish.
Chicken and fish.
Yes, we do.
I thought it was vegan.
Everything in the kitchen is made in 2 versions, either vegan versions or non-vegan versions.
How many chefs you got in the brigade? What a head fuck.
I have none today. My chef didn't show up.
Is he sick? Is he?
I don't know. He's just vanished. Everyone takes advantage of me. I'm not really making money. I actually was spending money for last year.
What's the problem with the restaurant? Straight off, what is it?
Really, money is the
It'll
issue.
be up till like
Mark
5
spent
a.m.
$5,000
Okay.
on these things.
They bought $5,000 worth of
products.
So Mark's your partner?
Mark is not my partner. He's just lent me $10,000. Mark is just a big talker. He just talks too much. He makes many ideas he doesn't follow up with.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise, good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Heard so much about you. Explain to me what you do.
Right now I've been trying to make the place just a little more hip, a little more fresh, a little more modern.
Right. Okay, tell me about the design. What's the vision here?
I want it to be like no other place you've ever seen.
You're definitely not wrong there, that's for sure. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm dying to get something to eat, get up to speed. I've tasted some grass.
Do you want to pick
I'm a little bit
Hi,
I'm
Pookie.
dying.
Good morning, Pookie.
Pookie, I'm dying.
Why? What happened now, Pookie?
No, I'm just dying.
Oh, you're always dying at this point. Okay, putting on the keycaps finally.
What do they sound like? You put this on the wrong one. You put that on the wrong one.
What?
The last one you put on. You skipped one.
Oh. There's no letters on them.
Then how do you know? I could never.
Just know.
If I told you I have neon keycaps, like from like Valorant, would you believe me?
You know what? Sounds plausible. Knowing you.
So on the C, it's her wall. So it shows a picture of her wall, and then her alt is her alt's thing. Her run is a picture of her her running. You know, the whole the ability logo shit. And then her Q, which is like her stun, and then I'm pretty sure the spike. Yeah, I even have a button for the spike. It's 4 obviously, so it shows a button for spike. And then my escape key is the Valorant symbol, and then F1 is a picture of neon.
Oh. Nice, nice.
Before I could even like put them on the keyboard though, I had to get a keyboard that would accept it. You know what I mean? Like oh think that I admired you, but I don't need your condescension.
I think I'm quite happy with this.
I love the way that sounds.
Yeah, it's great.
That makes my brain go burr.
Yeah.
She goes, that's what I was going for all along.
Yeah, I had to change the plate halfway through. Because palm wasn't working out. It's too much. No, I need another big one. Okay. I have the wrong shift key. Okay. These ones go here. These ones go here. Need a new shift key. Needs to be bigger. Alright. These parts, I don't have to do this anymore. Toss that aside. My spacebar. There we go. This, I don't know where to put it. Why is it all the ones on the right? Okay. So remove that one. Okay, so none of these work.
Oh, I'm gonna order food because I'm still hungry.
Okay. Okay, spacebar or enter bar only works sometimes. This one doesn't work. This one doesn't work. Sometimes this one works. This one doesn't work. This one sometimes works. Press not really hard on this one. Press really hard for that. Press really hard. Doesn't work. Sorry, guys. Doesn't want to work. It's really hard, so all my arrow keys don't work. Right shift doesn't work.
Have you tried turning it off and on?
Yes. All these switches don't work. For some reason. For some godforsaken reason, they don't want to work. Do I have a prediction as to why? Maybe.
Every time I try to get something to work, it just goes to shit.
Okay, the backspace works sometimes. Okay. Let's figure out why none of you work. Time to troubleshoot everything. Yippee. Okay. Grab my other board. Put one of these in. God, the dirt's immaculate. Anyway. Okay, so it's not the switch itself, it's the board. And if it's the board, then I have a reason why. Tis the foam. I don't know how to get rid of it without taking the whole thing apart again. Which means I now have to take apart the face plate again for the nth time. Great. Guys, I love troubleshooting a keyboard. Don't you love troubleshooting keyboards, Spooky? Taking your silence as a yes.
I just got back. What?
Oh, I was saying, like, don't you love troubleshooting keyboards?
I wouldn't know.
Helicopter, helicopter. I think this is the longest I've ever spent on a keyboard build. Like, even making 100% keyboard didn't take as long as this one. I did hella shit to that keyboard. Also, the skin on my alright, no worries. The skin on my thumb is so raw.
Be careful.
Yeah. The skin on my thumb is so raw from pushing in the switches. How hard, tough they were to push in. Whatever, I'll grab the spare. I started streaming 7 hours ago. It took me about 20 minutes to get my internet stuff settled. Okay, which means I have to take the daughter board out because I fucked up the... think might have figured it out. So you're not going in straight. You're not going in straight either. Okay. Now, please work. What is it now? Fucking daughter board's not lined up properly. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, Oshipar! No, Oshipar. Holy fucking shit, I'm gonna cry. I'm trying to troubleshoot. Congrats on 1K. Thank you. Not working. Yeah, some of the switches aren't responding to being the gold contacts. So I'm just trying to like press down on the plate as much as I can while putting in switches. And every time I put one in, I have to check if the golden contacts or the pins are in place. It's not the switches, it's the PCB. It's like the actual like unit. Some of them are not like pushed in through all the way. is the problem. Okay. Hopefully this works. This method that I'm doing. There you go. Thank you for the shout out, everybody. That's some high-tech lingo to me. Okay, so... Thing don't work because it's not in the right hole. Thing don't work because it's not in right hole. I think that's the best I can do it. I know a thing or two are wrong about wrong holes. Yo. Did not intend it. Mini golf, obviously, yeah. Mini golf's hard. Happy 1K. Hi, Forewarn. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I think the pins went in right. Yep. How long does it usually take to put one keyboard together? This is actually the longest it's taken me to like put in together a keyboard. One, because I had to make a few like decisions of what I wanted to do with the board, and two, because I'm troubleshooting right now because there's layers that go in between some of the parts. There's some layers that went in between the parts that are like completely foreign to me. So, because usually I put them like in here in the case. So So having them like inside, like in parts, is completely foreign to me. Oh yeah, that phone screen is dirty. Yeah, it's from the excess lube on my hands from switches. It's like grease and whatnot. Switches. Excess lube and grease, bro. It's because there's this one specific part that's not allowing me to push in the switches all the way through. So that's just been a pain in my ass right now. I feel like I'm breaking it, but I'm not. This one switch is not even in properly. Oh my god, my fingers hurt. Sorry. What are these? My question mark and my less than or greater than symbol, which is my period. Alright, anyway, let's test it. Okay. Okay, these two still don't work. Enter key still does not work. Those two do not work. Alt works. Bottom arrow keys work. So enter these three. These two. Okay, grave works. Page up, page down. Don't know what this key is actually. Page up? Wait, no, this is page up. What's this one? Delete? This one doesn't work. I think this is grave. Okay, back quote, yeah. Okay, these two. And these three. But I feel like these three are just not in properly. These ones, I have no idea. Okay, I don't see golden pins. I don't see golden pins. This one. Pins. One pin. These two. No pins, no pins. Three, they're just not in properly. Okay. Okay, with this one, something's just definitely wrong with the switch. Should be. In here. Alright, where's my dry brush? Huh. Just got my first injury trying to build this damn keyboard. Got my first keyboard making injury. Yippee. One should now suffice. Okay, I have a bent pin here. My fingers are so raw. Hello, forewarned. Hello again. Welcome back. Gosh, I'm looking at your stream with my VR. It's so weird. You finally got VR, Perucci? Had it since Thursday? Oh, I see. Wait, I don't think I fixed this one. Okay, this one's just full on bent. Testing it out. Okay. Okay. Okay, delete works now. Backslash works now. These two still yet to work. Enter doesn't work. Okay, all these work. All these work. Man! Fuck! It's these two. Enter. These three still. Okay. These switches work fine. It is just the damn shit. Okay. This shit better work! Welcome back, Mushi. Ah! Panda! Panda, thank you for the raid! Ah! Kudo! Kudo, thank you for the raid. Can I have a shout out for Panda and Kudo, please? Panda and Kudo, thank you for the raids. I'm just finishing this up because it's being a bitch. Panda's rolling into the stream. Woo! Double raid! Whippy! Whippy! Okay, I'm trying to fix this piece of shit. Kudo, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Chris. Hello, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I am Shin Hirokawa. It's only backwards on Twitch. The keyboard is going right now. But again, for those of you who don't know me, Raiders, I'm Shin Hirokawa. I'm mainly an FPS streamer playing Valorant and Apex. I play a lot of other stuff like Osu Lethal Company and a bunch of other variety stuff. So hello. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for the raids again. Yeah, I think this is like my final, should be my final troubleshoot, hopefully. It's just the same keys that over and over again that aren't working. I think one of them fell. Okay. Panda held a gun to my head and said, "We gotta raid you." Oh, real? Damn, Panda. Panda's out here making enemies. Panda be out here making enemies. But what were you two playing? He said you're cool, and I said yes, sir. Aw. I'm not cool, Panda. You're cool. Panda's way cooler than me, for sure. Yeah, Panda is way, for sure, way cooler than me. No, oh, what you mean? What do you mean, no? Okay. Moment of truth, guys. More Apex ranked matches, and well, it was great. Well, I'm glad you guys had fun. Okay. Ah! Sorry. Why? Ah, shit. Stare. Hi, dear. I don't understand what's wrong with these. They should not be defective. You weren't just pushed in all the way. I've been trying so hard. This shit to work. Not even the enter key. Okay. So it's all these switches. Okay. But why? No way it gives me that many defective ones, right? There's no way it gives me that many defective switches, right? Gonna head to bed now. Thank you, forewarned. If it's gonna give me that many defective switches, I think I'm just gonna switch. They're not horribly important switches, so I know these ones are lubed. They're actually quite old. It's by the same company, so it shouldn't be too much of a big deal. I hate you so much, dear. I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you with a burning passion. They're not too important switches, so I'm not too mad about it. It's just unlucky that I had to be given that many defective switches. Okay. I think that one just doesn't want to work. Okay, that just doesn't... Okay, might as well just make them even. Just pull out KTT King White. So how many defective switches was I given? 6? Yeah, that's greatly unlucky. At least the important switches are all there. My enter key is gonna sound different, but that's okay. Or wait. Can just teehee move them around. This is my function key. I have returned. Welcome back, babe. Sorry, I am trying to fix shit. My bad, guys. My bad that I'm trying to fix shit that's super important. Man, fuck it. Oh no! My table keyboard! It's broken! Our table! It's broken! What's the keyboard name? I don't think I'm naming. I mean, it does have a name. It's called the SPR67. Spreezy? Maybe. I was thinking because it's so fancy. This actually this looks like way fancier than my like the board that I gave my brother. I was like, what's a fancy cosmetics line? Charlotte Tilbury. Charlotte Tilbury. Yippee. Yeah, we'll go with Charlotte Tilbury. Oh, I forgot to put this at the bottom of the case. I think that's okay though. I don't even use page down, page up. So that's okay. Man, I'm just happy for this to be done. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. The darkness. Alright. Oh, we're gonna get some getting used to. Alright, let's see if VTube Studio is gonna be happy today. Okay. Okay, we will be right back. Whoa. Okay. my god. I live. She lives.
He lives.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you finally get to get off Conduit.
I know, right? After so long.
Oh, it's World Edge today.
Yep. Actually, no, wait a minute. Let's see how this goes.
Oh. Deer played the pufferfish.
Oh.
What else am I supposed to clean right now? Give me like 15 minutes. I just logged into a game. Give me 15 minutes, please.
What? You haven't done anything all day. Sure.
Battery check. Vitals.
Don't give me that.
I understand the world of online games, bro. You literally cannot log out. Like, you get banned from the game. She's like, well, you can get back on the game. No, you're gonna get permabanned.
Fucking hell.
This is your champion.
It's pretty much I get fired from my job. So literally.
Why the fuck?
Thank you for the lurk, Sora.
Here we go. Ready up.
Wait the hell?
I think we should go there.
He dropped that early? What the fuck? We're alone.
First blood. Tastes like victory. Rings nearby. 1 minute till close.
301. Digi.
Gotta hop up here. Turbocharger. Devotion and Havoc can take it.
Sure. We do have one.
Evo harvester spotted near me. We're close to the ring. 30 seconds left. Not too far from ring. Got 10.
How are you holding up, Shin? How are you holding up?
I'm chilling.
Thank you, thank you. Heads up. The ring's moving. Weapon supply bin here. Look twice. Extra compartment. Conduit's got a brand new upgrade. You're all about it on my podcast. A champion fell. Salamat po to whoever did that.
Ah, you fuck!
Oh, what the hell?
You knew.
Gotta hop up here. Skull piercer.
Ah, you fuck! Literally, ah, you fuck, bitch.
What the fuck happened?
Scared the shit out of me. Like a bitch.
Oh my god.
I have heat shields on me. Did you find any scopes?
Scopes? Nope.
Damn.
I'm looking for one too. Let me get it 2 times. For this 3 of 1.
Dibs. Everyone's got favorites, and that's mine. Care package over there.
Eva. That is interesting.
Eva?
Let's move here. Evo Harvester here.
Okay, now. We don't scam her.
Checking this area for gear. Medkit here. Stay healthy. Extended heavy mag here. Level 2. Got a hop up here. Skull piercer. Hemlock here. One burst to break the shield, another to break the man.
Need a better backpack. Fucking hell.
Optics here. Close range. Shot a cargo bot. Vault key here. Not the laser sight here. Level 3.
You scared me, actually. I heard something slide.
Got some extra supplies here. You're welcome.
Nothing. You can see everything but a fucking light knife. Ain't no way. Oh wait, never mind.
There's a crafter there.
PK. Oh, what is left to take it?
Eyes up. Crafting.
I said it was empty. As fuck.
Give my shield a recharge.
There should be people by Monument. But I don't want to steer too far from bot and FB.
Replicator touching down. Half the squads remain.
I feel like I hear someone.
That would be surprising if there was someone over here.
No, my schizo demons.
Schizo demons are back. Ain't no way. Because nobody landed on the side that we're on. Was mostly on the opposite side.
If anything, we have to take, I think, height here.
One more evil harvester. faster across the fucking map.
Can I climb this? I don't think I can climb this. I can.
Raptor's coming down. We came down. It's all unlootish. Or
Penis.
This other half isn't looted.
Heard that.
Interesting.
Thank you, Pine.
We're inside the ring. Enemy there. Got the positional advantage.
On the other side of us. East.
An enemy there.
Oh. What is saying good?
I'm keeping our height, by the way.
And let's go back inside.
Care package touching down. They usually carry rare platforms.
Fuck, my fingers are cold. Not a good time.
We're gonna meet up with that team in a bit. The one that I picked.
What does that intro have? Creeper. Bad.
That's where final ring's gonna be then. Gonna be on the other side.
Ugh, the crib is gonna be juicy too.
If anything, we don't have to do anything. We're kind of chilling up here.
What is that? 1, 2.
Zip line there.
Either
Every
way.
zip reminds me of Pappy.
Not right now. Fuck. Not right now.
Heard that. Enemy spotted. Over there.
Timing is wild.
Opponent there.
They see me.
Fucking shut up. Yeah, finish that.
We took out the kill leader. Frag out.
What the fuck?
7 seconds.
Ooh.
Need to recharge my shields. Recharging my
Cracked
shields.
the...
One sec. Frag out. Snapping your shields.
What? I'm healing. I should be in
My
there.
shields at recharge.
See. We need to watch. Was that left side team?
Yeah, that was left side team.
I don't know if Kraber got taken or not. It should have gotten taken. I would be surprised if they didn't. Charge rifle.
I can hear opponents far off, like a bunch of divinas. Lively and
Where's that body at?
good. We're inside.
No clue. That's probably below us.
8, 9, somewhere. Yeah, there it is.
Care package over there.
What's that? I don't. Do you have ult yet?
69.
Here. You might as well use that. I'll take some.
Got it.
Hostile target spotted. Beginning ring countdown. Opening fire.
Back on high ground.
Someone's not in the ring.
Blue.
need 30 more.
We could. Was it a duo or?
A duo.
The head glitch is nasty.
Give my shields a recharge. Might be something hostile close. Firing.
Teammate.
Watch yourself.
Careful of left side team.
Smoke off.
Enemy shield broken. Bob in the chimney. Reloading. Less than 30 seconds.
Yeah, behind that wall. Who the fuck? There you go, shut up. Purple.
Got an upgrade. Eto na.
Such
10 seconds to the ring.
team. Right here, hello? When the fuck did that guy get there?
Someone's landing on us. Someone's landing on us.
Yeah.
I need energy. I'm running out.
On the evac. This him. Free. This team keeps on chowing. I don't know. This guy's annoying.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
I'm opening a Phoenix kit. Rings nearby. 1 minute till close. Giving him the chimney.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm fucked.
What is our teammate doing? That's a hole in the team.
I'll teammate, bro.
We still had time. I don't know why he had to eat
know.
that early. And then everybody's just now all the way. Holy shit.
Oh. I think you try to live.
This guy's a fucking solo pro.
It's also like a pretty disgusting ring, so can't help that.
Yeah, true.
Hold on. Crystal! 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 Can I have a shout out for Crystal, please? Crystal, thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Oh my god, my ears. Welcome, raiders! Welcome, raiders! Hi, hi, hello everyone! Welcome in! My name is Shinhiro Kawa. I am an FPS streamer, mainly playing Apex and Valorant, but I also play other games, just like Osu and Lethal Company, so... yeah, I hope you guys enjoy your stay. Bye, bye, bye! Okay, give me like 5 minutes to clean. I'm raiders, I'm sorry, please. Mods, take care of the raiders for me, please. That includes Yuzi. I have to be back in like 5 minutes. I got yelled at to go clean because I've been busy all day trying to build this damn keyboard.
Oogie.
I am back. I'm
What's
sorry,
up?
Raiden. Is Crystal still here?
How do I spell?
Hello, Crystal. YouTube Butler. Okay, thank you for welcome back. Thank you, tired. Sorry, it's okay, Crystal. Get some rest. Get some rest, Crystal. Get some rest. It's probably like really late for you right now.
True. That is true.
I love you, bitch.
Oh my god. Me too, so
I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
Fingers are like so sore and like raw from like trying to push in the switches.
Oh my god.
Horrible.
What the lube.
Yeah. I have Apex packs. Oh, what's up, bitch?
What's up? I forgot that's my name on here.
Oh yeah. This
Wait,
new
what
keyboard
it
is so
again?
nice. I got an SPR 67.
Oh my god, it is. It's the same thing.
Yeah. Can't really say that out loud.
Nope, unfortunately you cannot.
Okay, we can see it. We can see it.
No, you can't. Well, I mean, yeah, we can see it. My hand cam's covering it, the Discord thing, though.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh wait, I'm not streamer mode on.
I don't.
Hold on.
Ooh.
Now I have me streamer on.
Skins.
Introducing your champion.
I thought his name said Sir Edgington.
Next game. This is, hold on, what? What did you just say? That took a while for me to process. What the fuck did you just say?
I thought no. So the champion's name was Sir Eddington. I thought his name said Sir Edgington. It's on you, Z. It's on you.
Oh shit! It is.
You're going. What is it? Mod.
We're going far. Yeah.
Okay. Might be landing short, so.
It's all good. This shouldn't be anyone. Okay, hopefully.
I'm taking pills.
Okay, let's go get off me, bro. Fuck is AFK?
What a bitch.
Ain't no way. AFK like ranked. Pretty cringe. There we go.
One more minute, amigo. Range right there. So close.
AFK.
So close.
Havoc here.
No, taking my hammy. Yeah.
30 seconds until the ring closes. You like cutting it close, huh?
What are you looking for?
There's an RE in here.
Drugs. Yeah, that.
You would be looking for that. Holy shit.
Vending machine here. Gotta hop up here. Disruptor. Alternator here.
Ooh.
Ring close in
Yeah, I had an alternator.
I found an alternator too.
Yeah. Here, I'll pick up the disruptors for you. There you know. I know it's been dibs. The Octane took it.
I'm letting him die. I'm just letting him die. That's all I'm gonna say.
Backpack here. Level 3. You're only as good as your gear.
Let his ass die.
There's another one here for you.
Backpack here. Level 3.
Oh.
I already took one. Or had one.
Actually, I'm running double huddle light right now.
Okay. Heavy light.
New kill leader. Wonder what the play was.
Might want to switch out your light for like an energy or something.
Mag, purple.
No one let it stacks, right?
Nope, just shouldn't have been. No.
I don't need this.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3. Ultimate accelerant here. Save that for me.
What type of mag do you have on your gun? Light gun?
I have none.
Backpack here.
None.
Level 3.
Okay. Camera.
Thank you. Ultimate accelerant here.
Yeah.
Charge boost to your
This
best
is why we
ability.
commit crimes.
True. Is there no light mags? Oh, not light mags. Energy. Dirty. Nothing.
Zone's coming in.
Ooh, another gold heavy mag. I still found no heavy.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Yeah, I don't see a light mag anywhere. Oh wait, I see an energy.
Extended energy mag here.
I'm just looking for an energy mag so I can drop this light.
It's all the way at the top. I'm running for the balloon already.
Where are you going? I'm trying to drop you the light mag. Damn.
Oh, I said I was going for the balloon already. Tanks.
I can take the volt. There it is.
They can go ahead and take that. They're Octane.
No, just
I don't see anyone drop Siphon. That's the thing.
Tell me if my faves are in there.
I'm not that short for Siphon.
We'll know once we get there too. Where is it? Looks unlooted.
Siphon? Oh, the server is having a seizure for me.
What the fuck? I had this earlier. Not right now, mid-fight. No, please. I'm rubber banding.
No, yeah, no, me too. It's the server. It's the server.
What the fuck are these servers?
Someone really wants to get out of silver, bro.
Yeah, there's people here.
I got a level? Cool. I hope.
It's funny how I saw them.
We're down a squad mate, but we're still in this game.
Nice. Champion's out.
Is it back to normal?
Having one hell of a day.
It is back to normal for now. Need to type something.
Are you good now?
Rings far, ladies. Oscar Mike.
Are you typing?
Attention. Delivering replicator. Replicator coming down.
Not yet. Okay,
Okay.
I got it too. Fucking
Yeah.
hell. Zip line right here, people.
Right by here.
Those will probably dip out.
Server absolutely fucking shit itself.
I have this earlier in the fucking. What's the name? In a
I need to
control
scope for
game.
the 301. At least the 2 times. No, is it today where I ask and I don't receive?
That's like when you're looking for it. If you don't look for it, you get it.
Ring close in 1 minute. Run and slide.
Usually that happens. I ask and I receive.
Where is the crafter? Oh god.
Where?
There's
Someone shot at us.
Ring is far and closes in 45 seconds. Let's move.
Alright, we might as well go now. I'm taking the balloon.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to craft over there.
There's a new kill leader. That's a target on their back.
Rings in 10.
There's probably gonna be a team win. Yeah, there's people over here.
We're outside of the ring and it's moving. Alice.
Evil Harvester up there too.
Yeah, full team. That's a full team. That goes one.
Think they can handle my jammers? Throwing up. Drop of the play. Can't be
Watson ult. The Rampart too. She's low.
You got a zone to worry about, Shin.
I'm dead here, by the way. Oh, never mind. Oh, that speed boost, bro.
The speed boost comes in clutch.
So
every
real.
time.
The speed boost comes in so clutch, dude.
That there's people in front of us.
Hide, at least.
Yes.
No, wait. Sit right here, safe. Wait. It's like, stay by the rock. This is safe.
Using a Phoenix kit. Suddenly.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Replicator touching down.
Yeah, there's one landing on out here.
So he's good. Will you get this guy back?
No, there's people there though.
Ring close in 1 minute.
The Evo Harvester.
Hope we can get close to it. There's two players outside. Yeah. There's people inside.
Yep. Red armor.
Oh god, this is a sweaty team. And there's people behind.
Go down. Wait, on the floor.
Ring closes. Give my shield a recharge.
Finish the guy.
Get the helmet.
How are we gonna do this?
Dropped an energy mag.
Thank you.
We'll be toasted by the ring if we don't move.
We gotta go. Whee!
Care package incoming. Y'all earned this.
So I have to go on low ground. I'll tell light man, go that
I need the Phoenix kit though.
2 times in there.
Let's go this way.
Oh shit! Fuck yeah!
Other squads left. Stay focused. Still anyone's game.
Oh, I can't even get it in time. I think. Okay, no, I lied. 3 squads.
Back.
Give my shields a recharge. Eyes up. Incoming replicator.
Don't worry about Sonic.
Healing. Watch my back.
I mean, we kinda can.
Rings nearby.
Because the replicator right here.
Craft him. Go craft him.
I need to wait for it to come down. Fuck.
45 seconds until ring
Any
close
heavy
will
ammo
have
already?
Go, 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 go.
Wait. Landing on this.
Watch it. Hostile landed near me. Ring ain't far. Half of one.
Oh, bitch.
Frag out. Throwing it.
Oh, painless. Knocking at the door.
The ring is near.
Team over there.
It'd be a good idea to go there.
Are they on there? They are on there.
Yep.
Can't even go down for a moment. So seriously, no.
Gotta go to the front of ship. Go to the front of ship.
No heavy ammo. Fuck.
You have to fight the team on below.
Jesus.
Give my shields a recharge.
Do you have an evac? Do you have an evac? Go in.
Yeah. Can I place it? Oh god.
No, it's too late, bro.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
I missed the jump. I missed the jump.
What's up?
Easier. Okay.
With the skin that you wanted.
You piece of shit. I'm not gonna fucking put
I
that
didn't even
on
know the
here.
skin existed, bro.
Oh my god.
This piece of shit is
Sure.
waiting for
Think
me
of
to
it the
fucking
follow.
have
Thank
the
you, thank
other
you.
skin on. Oh my god. You don't want to switch servers? Dicky.
Oh, it's too late. It's too late.
You sure you don't
Who
wanna
cares
switch
about
servers?
servers, bro? I don't give a shit.
Okay.
No cluster foxtrots in my unit. Let's run this.
Hold on to me, Coldy.
Shit on fuse? Hey,
Oh shit! I forgot to get out of that. To get off of him.
The girl with a cold hard cash is always misread.
My bad. I'm throwing.
He's throwing.
Introducing your champion.
Night, Blake.
Oh fuck no.
I'm Jump Master. Don't worry,
I'm
kids.
Jump
Catch you
Master.
when you fall.
Looking
I
for
guess
shield
it's-
core in a way. Shib.
I need a backpack.
This motherfucker. He asked for loot. That's for fucking lighting down. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Really need a survival item.
Oh,
What?
shit.
Survival item? Is that what they call the gadgets, bro?
I guess so. They went from gadgets to
Survival
survival item.
item. Okay.
Nothing.
Prowler, bro. Fuck that. Shotgun.
What I'm saying. Hammer points.
I need a hop up. Hammer point.
You missed a chance. This fight sucks.
Dev! Oh my god, this is too loud for me to hear. Dev! Federici, can I have a shout out for Dev, please? Dev, thank you for the fucking raid. Holy shit, I can't speak. Ari! Hi Dev, hi Ari. How are you guys? How are you raiders?
Welcome raiders. Oh god.
Fuck you. You don't play Apex?
10 seconds in the ring.
I miss you. Yeah, I miss you guys too. But anyway, raiders, for those of you who don't know me, my name is Shinhiro Kala. It's only backwards on Twitch because it was taken forwards. I mainly play FPS like Apex and Valorant. Again, congrats on the progress on your subathon. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I also play a bunch of variety, like Lethal Company and Osu, so...
Close? That's interesting.
Too long since I played with you, yeah. Sleep well, Dev. Night night.
I feel good about this care package. Shall we?
Extended energy mag here. Level 2.
Extra treasures here.
Love you, Arlen. Look while I sleep. Thank you, Taki.
Ain't no way.
Oopsie.
Worst timing ever.
They're evacing like a bunch of pussies.
The fuck was that? Foul gold? Don't bunch of bitches. They foul golded.
Yeah, I have a pistol and an SMG. Fucking dead, bro.
Got some extra supplies here. You're welcome.
Take that, I guess. Oh, meth. Thank you for the hydrate.
Shot a cargo bot. Oh, I found a vault key. That was almost too easy.
What the fuck?
Landslide open.
Oh,
Vault key.
alright. Get your ass over here. Go to the vault. Unless the one over here got already opened.
Also, boy.
Leveled up. Better pick an upgrade and learn some new tricks. Got me an upgrade.
Yeah, there's people here. Watson fence.
Enemy fence here.
Never mind.
There's no fucking way.
Does it show on your map that there's a vault or?
Yeah.
No.
Someone's been through there.
It's showing that there's a vault.
In front of us. Crack two, crack two.
Oh, that's not nice.
Oh fuck.
One knocked.
What the fuck's that flinch?
Empty.
Shite.
What?
Minus 20.
Yeah. Minus 20. We losing shit. Shit doesn't
Yeah, I
lose anything.
forgot. I forgot we're losing shit now.
Time to be a scanner. Charms.
Will be on our side, Fly Fighter.
And boy, I weather long, but I'll bring the sun. I don't settle. I'm not made that way.
This is your champion.
Hope you're not afraid to get your hands dirty.
We'll really switch service to our service.
I'm the jump master. This is the exciting part. Well, it all is. It'd be a good idea to land here, diba? Let the games begin! Oh, I can't wait!
No one wants to go countdown, really?
Yeah.
One of you open the middle.
You got one team.
Oh. Yeah, one of you open the middle. Wait, Z, go open the middle.
Oh. So opening the middle. Fucking weirdos up there. I guess.
I've got steps above me. You're walking to them, Z, by the way.
Dude. Goes throwing grenades at me. Fucking weirdo.
Oh, shit.
free up here.
There's a new champion. Beats as the last one got
Full weird incoming, bro. Holy.
Why is it people? No.
Your steps.
Front of us.
Front of us.
Fucking Mirage.
Whoa!
Of course. Who wants them?
Oh, fuck's sake.
One drop, one drop.
Shit, grenade. Fuck!
Being flanked. That guy sucks.
Recharging my shields. 1 sec.
Inside there. He's missed you. He's missed you.
This full team's going there.
Oh, right side. Oh, fuck's sake. It's okay, just step, step.
Kinda have to back up now.
Yeah, we have to leave. Just leave, just leave.
He's probably gonna chase by the way.
There was 2 teams, no?
Yeah, it's 2 teams. They're gonna fight each other.
Yeah.
I would say a very small chance that we can go back.
Well, let's get this Moby.
Dude, we should at least grab this banner. Cause we could at least put them down.
Craft them.
There's no crafter around there. He was pretty close to us when he got finished.
Fuck.
Astig, I leveled up. Bet I know the perfect upgrade to go with it. Conduit's got a brand new upgrade. Hear all about it on my podcast.
Back at countdown.
This is crafter.
Next one is Epicenter.
Replicator there. If you need it,
Let's
it's
start
got
going
it.
over there.
Ooh.
Optics here. Close range.
You want it?
Don't even have one.
Okay.
It's only pistols. Can't even do it.
Alright, I have a shotgun, so.
Shotguns, pistols. No energy.
I need more health. Tanks.
Recharging my shields. 1 second.
Around this way. Oh, did you drop me something?
No, I was dropping heavy ammo.
I mean, I could have picked it up, but I don't need it.
Running.
Not too much.
Light. I was go scan.
Oh, there's an evac up there. No, that's not an evac. That's a normal balloon. No, that's an evac. Oh, yes. 2x4.
Blessings upon us. Our replicator descends.
Oh, W.
Jesus. I don't know how to climb. How do I climb?
Evac in here.
Tactical balloon.
No, I'll take it. Anita Maxwin died.
Survey camp. Okay, we're good. The universe.
Alright. There's a team up in front. Team back there.
Replicator
Is that a solo?
If you need it, it's
One
got it.
there. Oh, someone just rezzed over there.
Forget that.
You can probably take it. No, no, no.
That's probably the vehicle. Or the one solo that was there.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
One drop.
Wonder what the play was.
Evil harvester here too. Fuck.
Rethinking our strategy. How about moving there? 50% of the teams are down. Our odds keep getting better.
His Q gets me fucking stalled.
That's sniper team.
Care package coming down. Helpful if you need gear or a top up. Recharging my shield. Don't worry about me.
Caustic. You need to start backing up.
Whoosh! He has a Devo?
Ah, damn.
Yeah, that ain't good. It's a beautiful team behind me.
This was a failure for one of us.
Lame.
Good luck, Z.
Oh, fuck.
No, you need to craft again somewhere else.
There's a team there.
Ooh, you did.
Mowdy.
A trail to Scotty. Let us catch them unaware.
Bro, what are you shooting at me for? I'm getting chased down too. And I got stuck. What the fuck?
I got stuck.
Man.
Don't you
What
love
did
this
you do
game?
to another fight? I hate this game.
-10. I'm gonna fucking.
Oh, they don't fight after that? No fucking way they don't fight after that. Purple. I'm so happy I got a pose. Oh my god.
Wraith.
I've got everything you need. Let's not finish quickly. Where's the fun in that? I'm here to have fun and win. Pretty serious stuff.
Introducing your champion.
Champion challenger means little if you die.
Cringe.
Crunch.
I'll find you.
I'm the jump master. This is the exciting part. Well, it always.
Of course.
Don't be shocked that you're
Well, obviously, you know.
Let the games begin. Oh, I can't wait.
How many times do you wash your rice?
Until the water's clear.
Z?
What?
Do you even wash your rice?
I don't even cook rice to begin with. White rice? No.
Wait, what? Like Shin's Asian. I expected to know that, cause.
So
He's
that's all.
Asian.
Fuck.
All we
If you
eat is
don't, then,
crazy.
Ring closes in a minute.
There's no fucking guns, bro. These things don't exist. I swear to God.
Found extra supplies.
You have fucking devotion. Fucking
If it's a
ultimatum,
British
fucking
server.
British.
Line here.
Not yet, no. Want me to put it on London? Because it's gonna be easier for us too. This piece of shit.
Volt SMG here.
Actually, no, I'm taking that for myself.
Either way. My Glimmer hope got taken before me.
We're close to the ring. 30 seconds left.
Charger.
Mastiff shotgun here.
The ring's close.
Don't need that.
Warning. Movement in progress.
We're outside of the ring and it's moving. Elise.
Shit. Purple mag.
I'm just looking for attachments now.
Cargo bot knocked. Now, let's see what it has for me. Heads up. Care package coming in.
Oh, climatizer. Let's go get him.
I found a vault key.
Oh wow, that's really working too.
Never mind.
Bro, I
Let's go
found
for
the vault key for this vault.
Oh, there's specific vaults now? They're for specific vaults now?
Should be over all vaults.
I know. That's what I was
I don't
that's
see
what
a vault name. Never mind, there's also one here. But that's still
Another
far away.
devotion.
Fuck's sake.
TP over there.
TP
The
over
little
there, yeah.
bracelet over there.
Where the fuck did I find the vault key here?
These spawns are outrageous. They're dumb.
Oh wait, I need that. Never mind, I don't need that. Thought it was a barrel mod. My bad. Why I have so many nades?
Can you not fuse now? You have that many. The fuck?
Eto na.
Ito na yung upgrade ko. Me and
Damn, I'm
next.
gonna peek in now. This game was playing with me.
No, I did not mean to.
Unlooted. For now.
We have a new kill leader. I can't wait.
Found extra supplies.
There's a vault.
This side. This is working.
Closed door here.
Come on, go, go, go.
I opened the vault, I get first pick.
Nah. There's one at the backpack. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Backpack.
That is it. Eva Kush.
Alright, let's skedaddle.
Good dead. Nothing.
Cool.
What am I gonna do with the havoc?
Die.
Die. Sounds about right.
I don't see you have a turbo charger.
I do have one. I just have one times on it.
Oh, never mind, you're still there.
Helmet here. Level 2. I don't care what the kids at school say.
So
Everyone
tempted
needs
to
one.
make a G7.
Oh, it's finally stocks.
Stonks.
Stonks.
Websites.
Minecraft stocks.
Next ring's far.
What the fuck?
I don't know why I said Minecraft, bro. That made no sense.
First
yeah.
the breadsticks
Whatever.
and now Minecraft stocks.
Yeah, breadsticks with crack and now Minecraft stocks, yeah. Whatever, bro. Fuck that. Because.
There's people around here.
Kill him.
If I know where they're at, yeah.
Way to go and a minute to do it. Let's go.
Run fast end.
Ooh, evil.
Far range, 45 left.
Evac.
Ring close in 10.
Yeah, I heard
We're nearly
that.
there.
Yeah, they're probably gonna land on us.
Evo Harvester here.
Time's up and we're not in the ring. Move now.
Care package being delivered.
Care package on its way. An extended supply bin there. Take what you need.
I see people all the way over there.
Wonder what the play is.
Down.
Can't see shit. Enemies nearby, she says.
Watch out behind us too. Could be teams rotating in.
There should be at least one. Yeah.
We have to gatekeep the choke at least.
Close. Classic doo-doo aim.
I see an enemy over there.
Nice.
Blue.
Come for
There's
Juicy.
one behind this container. You just picked out.
Gotta go back.
Rings not too far. 45 left. Need to recharge my shield.
Are they in smoke kicking?
Yeah. Okay. No, I guess we should have expected that. One knocked.
Behind us.
Shit position.
I've got people depending on you. We'll be toasted by the ring if we don't move.
Just some timing.
Your lucky day. I've got you.
Come on, work with it. No, dead. Yeah.
Rip.
Fuck.
Tragic.
This map is ass.
Plus 10, yay.
I have an event pack. Yippee.
That'd be funny if if she would pull the same.
No, I don't pull anything good. I have to play cat.
Do you know why this fucking switched to it?
No, it's my daily.
You
I have to play.
Is it for week 1?
The daily.
Oh, never mind. That was like week 1 battle pass.
Let's rock, baby.
Relax, Galang. I've got this.
I'm
I've got
going
what
with
you
your
need
strategy
all day.
if you can afford it. Introducing your champion.
Tinks for hydrate.
And you had an opportunity to impress me. What a waste. Your death will come with speed and precision.
No way.
That is the
Oh,
skill.
there you go.
Z. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to Geki?
Shit.
This is a good spot. Jumping! Remember to keep your mouth closed for bugs.
One team.
Going.
Serving.
Right side.
Someone cracked under pressure.
Extra treasures here. You're welcome.
Countdown.
The next ring's far. Come on, loot as you go. 1 minute until the ring closes. Still got time to loot.
Anyway.
Ring is far and closes in 45 seconds.
Looking for a prowler.
New kill leader. Wonder what the play was.
I'm dropping.
There's a new kill leader. That's a target on their back.
We're all outside the ring. Moonlight drowns out all but the brightest stars.
Oh, they moved up. They're fighting.
What is that? Is that a ghost?
Rethinking our strategy.
What the fuck is that? That's a Shrek. Put the fucking you're prowling.
Tanks.
Put a Shrek in your chat. What the fuck?
Did someone just res on our left?
Yeah, there was a team that was fighting.
On the way. I like the sound of that.
Ooh, on this side. Was it them? That's a different team. Probably a different team.
We're crafting.
I cracked an enemy shield. Deploying damage. Taking shots here.
Different team behind us.
Oop. Cracked one. One on the roof. The one on the roof cracked.
We gotta back up.
Knocked one.
Enemy down.
Grenade, move! Damage. Reloading. Recharging shield. Point kill. Don't worry about me.
Reloading.
Enemy right here. Damn it, that hurt. I'm down. Look out, enemy here.
Got one. Oh, this bitch, what the fuck?
What the fuck did I get stuck on?
I'll do like one more. My body's like hurting so bad.
Yo, good. Two matches as a lifeline. EU. Bangalore. That's even better.
for the girl who has everything more.
Introducing your champion. Have you prepared for your end? I have.
Moses.
With the jets, we're dropping hot.
No fucking way, everybody's coming over here.
Everyone and old mama come in here.
God fucking hell.
Pierce their defenses.
Below me.
First blood, and not the good blood moon kind. Close to the ring.
Broken.
Pussy.
Pierced by the earth.
Off the mic. I'm spotted. Double timing.
On me.
Yeah, okay, shoot me through the wall. Two. Yeah.
Oops, I can't.
No. No. Body hurts too much for this. Oh man.
It's okay.
Elegant's so mad.
Tilting.
Man. No, he's in pubs though.
Oh my god. I'm just waiting for Kiani to come in here. Come on, Spooky. Where are you? I know you're here. I walked into teabagging. Oh, it's one of my mods, that's why.
Is it a custom?
I'm waiting for Kiani. Come here, Kiani. Where are you? I'm gonna go for the care package. Custom? No, it's this is in pubs. She just happened to be in my pub game. Oh, wait, hold on. Where is she? I'm on my way. Stop playing ranked. My body hurts too much. Oh no.
2 white and 1 blue.
Oh nice.
Another
Another squad. Oh, there it
I'm
is, 2
breathing
different teams here.
blood.
Hello. That guy's dead.
Bye Z. Thank you for playing.
Nice shots. I play more about Spotty Dedge.
How are Apex games, Emer?
We're just an hour to. Oh yeah, how is your key? How does your keyboard look? Clean as heck. Ooh, okay. Use it for Apex.
I'm switching the keycaps. I can't deal with. Me cannot deal with stuff right now.
To change my keycaps. There's one back here. He's got a wingman.
Yeah. More Apex gameplay from Ali. I'm not going to bed yet. Stay up for like another hour.
No, fuck. Teammates got this. You have an armor swap up here too. Nice. GG's. Holy. Kiani's gonna hate me. Blink is nice, but I need to get used to the new layout. I want to fix my bang banner a little bit.
Man. See how Tomo's doing in his games.
Yeah.
There's no way he's listening to this song, you know.
Your phone? That's okay. We're chilling here. Hi Astru, how are you? Welcome in.
Wait, this is what happened to this area. Was this always like this?
Yeah, it's always like this.
Oh.
Hi Astru, how are you?
It's never been here, I guess. I need that wingy. Someone saved it?
I think so. You can find us good. Is that Charm? You shot for Charm, please. How are you, Charm?
I hear under the bridge, I think.
Yeah.
Man, I'm so.
Tomorrow, yes. To play tomorrow.
I'm so fucking over.
I'm a little bit hot, so I'm going to sit outside in the terrace and
I'll bring you a menu.
Yeah, get some fresh air. Nice to meet you, Mark.
Nice to meet you too. Really,
Likewise.
really.
Thank you. Sweaty hands. Your hands are sweaty.
Mine?
Yeah.
I'm very hot. I only wear this for you, and it's hot, so I can change it now.
Excellent.
He is H-O-T hot. Hot.
Alrighty, good afternoon, Chef Ramsay.
I mean, hi, buddy.
I'm alright, man. We got a couple glasses of water.
Thank you.
What can I get for you?
I'll go for the patty melt, the turkey, please.
Nice.
Patty melt.
Okay.
And then I'm fascinated, which I've never come across before, the mogadufu. What is that?
It's like a stir fry, mixed vegetable stir fry with black bean sauce. It's a little bit spicy.
Okay. And then I'll finish off with the blackened salmon. Thank you.
Brilliant. All right, you got it.
Wow. Mono tofu. Mono tofu.
Órale, way! A grande order, man. Come on, hey.
What's your dog's name, please? Tubbs. Look at it.
Turkey patty melt.
Turkey patty melt.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Jesus Christ.
What is he eating right now? That he's looking like he's picking through it like it's dog shit.
Turkey mouths. My God. Oh, this restaurant prides itself on being healthy. That does not look healthy. That is dry, and they are disgusting. Come here. Look, smell, Tubbs. There you go. A little bit more, Tubbs. There you go, buddy.
He's feeding the turkey patty melt to the dog, dude.
I saw him feeding the burger to the dog. First of all, I'm so glad the dog ate it. I was so glad because I thought if the dog doesn't eat this burger, we're fucked.
This here is a mobu tofu.
Oh, come on. This is a joke.
He doesn't like it.
Didn't know motodufu means shit in Chinese, that's for sure.
He's looking laughing
He's
his
ripping.
ass off. He's laughing his
He's
ass
ripping.
Rice cooked to hell. And I'm stuck here in the center of La Brea with motodufu. Oh, come on. That is shocking. My God.
That's what he was ripping apart. Oh, that's horrible though. Maybe he can get through to Dean about the food. You can smell it, you can taste it, it's fucked.
And this is the salmon here.
Blackened salmon.
Blackened salmon, absolutely.
Okay.
Very black.
It's dry and it tastes way too fishy for salmon. Like it's been in a refrigeration unit that's not even properly cool. Disgusting. God, the food is bad.
How was it?
Just in terms of the presentation, it looked like a dog's dinner. Then you get to taste it. It's hideous. Healthy food does not have to look like shit and taste crap.
No,
I'm really sorry.
I agree with you.
So, oh God.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Not that bad.
Show me where the salmon is. It was smelling fishy. Unfucking believable. Fresh salmon. Oh dear. That's wild salmon. When did it come in?
Yesterday.
Yesterday. My salmon was very fishy. You got all that in there yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah. So you got the salmon and the turkey in the same container melting. So the chicken comes in fresh?
Yes, it does. I guess this is extra, you know, whenever we have it.
Why are you lying?
No, I'm not lying to you.
This is not exactly what I expected to find in a healthy restaurant. What else is in here?
When Chef Ramsay found all the stuff that's been there for a long time.
It's rotten.
It was very disturbing to me.
Your food is about as healthy as these vegetables.
I didn't realize that nobody looks in the refrigerator.
Were you going to serve this tonight?
No.
All of a sudden, Dean, there's a lot of food in there that you're not serving. When I smell bullshit, I go straight for the fucking juggler.
Which one?
I felt destroyed. It was unbelievable. I feel like breaking down completely.
I let the chef take care of the refrigerator. I don't look into it.
This is your business.
Yes, it is. It is true. There's nothing for me to say.
The biggest problem in this restaurant is you. Congratulations. It's a fucking disgrace.
After Gordon discovered the deplorable conditions of the food storage,
it's rotten.
Owner Dean is devastated.
I mean, is it okay if I sit down?
When I popped Vodo and was running for my
Dad
life,
got very
that
emotional.
one.
I felt like hopelessness kind of feeling from him, you know, in a way, and it was really fucking sad. What happened today, man, will not happen again because we got Mr. Gordon on the
Never
fucking
happen
side.
again.
Yeah, you goddamn right it will never happen again.
And all these things supposed to be dumped by goddamn Aurelio yesterday.
Look at it, there he is.
Where have you been?
I think bring that somewhere.
2 hours late, Chef Aurelio finally shows up for work.
You better fucking deal with this like a man. That's all I gotta say.
What happened to all this stuff inside the refrigerator is all bad and moldy and shit and stuff like that. We should have dumped it before. Do you remember eggplant's supposed to be dumped? You know. It's okay. Who cares?
Dude, yo, man, we had a fucked up situation today, man. Can we even trust this guy? Can we trust you anymore or what? I mean...
I don't know.
No, man, we trust him.
Take him back with open arms. Yeah, seriously. It's the cancer you're talking
We
about.
can't do this anymore.
My dad's got no balls, man. He got no balls in terms of this. He can't get rid of them.
Can you get inside and look and see what's going on, please? Take care of everything. I'm distressed. You know, I can't serve any food without him. I'm stuck here. I have no choice. I gotta keep him because I wouldn't have no one otherwise.
I see the tears flowing, Dad.
I really want to cry.
Sorry, man. It's gonna be good. Come here. Come on, Pops. Give me a hug, man. Show me some love. Let's see some fatherly love and shit.
All this chaos, all these confusions. This is the worst thing can happen to a restaurant owner, actually. It's kind of cringing to me. It makes me feel bad.
For dinner? Yes. Come on with me, please.
Judas Bears it is, and for yourself, sir.
The saffron?
Now that Chef Aurelio is here for dinner, Gordon has an opportunity to see if the restaurant food is any better when the chef is around.
Did you see the fridge?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything to say or?
No, I don't have anything.
Nothing to say.
It's my fault. He knows it's my fault, I guess. It is my responsibility after all.
I'm just a cook. I'm not in charge. I can do whatever I want here, so, you know, that's why I never go somewhere else. I need pants, dude.
Pants?
I need pants.
You have some more pants ready?
The chef hasn't put the stuff back in the fridge?
They didn't, you know, they got busy, so
They got busy. Why are you scared of the chefs?
Because if they leave, nobody is gonna be served. Aurelio as one of those entities in my life that I can't live with and I can't live without.
I'm tired, dude.
We have Mediterranean platters like hummus, tabbouleh, baba ganoush, pita. Is that good?
It's too heavy. It's too square.
It's not the worst.
It's not the best though.
It's not good.
It's an hour into service, and dinner conversation at this restaurant is primarily about the poor food.
Bite my fork. Oh, whatever. Will you bite this and tell me this is good? Okay. Will you bite this? This is disgusting.
Maybe I should give them a recipe of how to make hummus.
Excited about eating healthily this evening?
No, we're not very happy with this.
No, right.
Very bland.
Damn, thank you.
Having heard the general sentiment of the customers, Gordon heads back to the kitchen to get to the root of the problem.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
And what is that?
You almost got in altogether. Unduck. It's duck, but it's unduck. It's fake duck.
Fake duck. So you call it what?
We call it unduck.
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 Right now, I feel like I'm getting completely fucked. Is that popular?
Yeah, it is. Actually, a lot of people ask for that, too. Unduck.
Fuck duck.
Fuck duck. That's fake fish.
Fake fish.
And it looks like fish and tastes like fish, and it's got seaweed on the outside. We have everything that's on.
This is incredible. So far, I've had unduck, unfish, and unfucking believable. What a mess.
Not my favorite. No.
God bless Los Angeles. You're joking, aren't you?
After a disappointing dinner service,
Thank you so much. I hope to see you guys again. Thanks again. Have a great week.
Gordon confronts the staff with the harsh reality of the situation.
I'm somewhat confused. Nobody seems to take and accept responsibility.
Everybody's a free-for-all. No rules, no one's feared for their job, just a lack of care.
I think a manager needs to make sure that things happen.
All these things that are unattended to, I have to take blame for. It's all me. For some reason, people are not listening to me. My management style is not functional, is not working.
Let me tell you, what the problem is here at Sante. Lack of management, that's clear, that's happening. But let me tell you the biggest problem here. The biggest problem here is the food. Not just the food, it's the bullshit. Everything's a gimmick. On chicken, on duck. Your philosophy is not healthy style. The shit I uncovered in the freezer. The discovery in the fridge. You've got grass hanging from the ceiling. It's like fucking Lord of the Flies up there. Have you seen the shit hovering around there? I am not going any further until this place is fucking clean. And I mean spotless. If a health inspector had witnessed what I witnessed just in one of the fridges, bang, game over. Clean this fucking pigsty. This place does not deserve an A. And the only thing you're getting from me tonight is that, an F. There, it's staying on. And guys, I'll take it down tomorrow, personally, when it's up to the standard of an A. Now move your fucking asses. There, it's staying on.
After giving Sante La Brea an F for their filthy kitchen,
I'll take it down tomorrow, personally, when it's up to the standard of an A. Now move your asses.
the staff worked through the night,
Organize my
flies coming out of this one.
keycaps.
cleaning every inch of the restaurant.
I certainly wasn't going to have Gordon come through and say, "What is the matter here? Did you not listen?"
A thorough cleaning is the first step that Sante La Brea has taken in the right direction. But before Gordon can change the menu or the food, he needs to change its owner.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How you feeling?
Very good. Thank you so much. I'm
Tough
fine.
day yesterday.
Yes, it was very tough. But
Really tough, but tougher than I expected. What worries me is that the burden is on these. You're not letting go. You're not releasing any of that pressure. It must be so frustrating inside because nobody's listening, Dean.
That's the problem.
The chef's not even listening. You employ them. They don't employ you. You have to know how to talk to these staff.
You're correct.
Yeah. We're now standing on the top of the canyon. Nobody, yeah, can hear us. So what I want you to do is let it out. Let's start off with Mark first, yeah? What have you got to say to him?
Get the fuck out of my life. I don't want you around.
Yeah. That's it? That's how you tell staff? Pathetic. Here we go. Mark, understand that you're here to run the restaurant, yeah? Not to run crap up my walls. Start listening to me, now! Chef Aurelio, if you ever leave my kitchen that state again, look for a new job, you little fucker! Aurelio.
Why? What's going on with you? Didn't I tell you to go ahead and clean the goddamn refrigerator? Fuck.
It's not difficult, it's business. You have to get a grip before it's too late. I want to know from you, face to face, that you are going to accept responsibility and, more importantly, take control. I've got to hear you.
It is hard for me to let go, but you know, I have to take Chef Ramsay's advice. Mark!
That's better. Good.
Listen, no more shit, no more fucking around, no more whatever it is that you bring, no more feng shui shit, and don't put the mirror here. I want to put that there. Just do it for me this time, please. Just this time. What the hell? No more, okay? No more.
Excellent. Aurelio, give it to him, you limp dick!
Aurelio, what the fuck? I know you for so long, and I know your family. I was stupid enough one time, 3 times, 4 times, 6 times, 10 times I took you back, man. Who the fuck is in charge in this motherfucking kitchen?
Good. Well done. Now, that sounds like a boss.
It feels great to just scream out and say those things. I'm not used to doing that.
Wake up, you idiots! Last one. Here we go.
Wake up, you fucking idiots! God damn it!
Excellent. Good. Hey.
Gordon right now kind of gave me a little bit more confidence. I'm ready now to go ahead and do my job a lot better.
How do you feel?
Great.
Having completed the exercise, Dean returns to Sante and puts Gordon's lesson into action. Unfortunately, it's with his son.
What the hell happened to all my apples here?
Oh, please, man. I took this shit out.
I don't want to see the end of the bottles here.
I took them out. I'm not putting them back.
Don't talk to me like this anymore, okay? Don't fuck. Even if I'm fucking wrong, do it. So you
My dad exploded. It was a Kodak fucking moment, man.
There is a fucking boss here, so don't argue about everything. Just do it. It's my bullshit. I'm responsible.
He laid it out, man. Like a little bellow of fucking flame and shit came out. It was awesome.
be here.
It was great.
At the end of your sentences, say, but I'll do whatever you want, sir.
Okay, master.
Am I the boss here or not?
You are.
Okay, I think I play a little bit of Osu. Oh, keyboard's not plugged in. Thanks, D. What the hell? I always get this one mixed up. Okay. Time is up. It is 2. Thank you, Keki. I suck. Okay, I'm not one for this.
It's like old times. They hear me coming through your speakers. Sending my shit up your airwaves. I know you can't get enough of my sound. It's like old times. They hear me coming through your speakers. You see me blocking up your airwaves. I know you can't get enough of my sound. There's no place to hide, so stop the fight. I'm gonna get it. All this running from me, baby, you're gonna regret it. I can understand why you can't free yourself and let it go, 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 go. Got you in my palm, no listen good, you can't escape it. Bring you to my world and hold you, see if you can take it. Don't you be afraid, I know you're strong enough to make it. Go, go, go. It's like it's like old times.
I'm so child coded right now, hold on. I'm upset. Oh, this is lasers, so it's not gonna be the same. Where is it now? 52 by 38, okay.
See you next time.
Cycle head unstable, man. It's gonna be hard. Let me like warm up with this map first. Let me warm up with this map first. Should be a sub goal. I actually have it on a spin the wheel. On one of my spin the wheels, I have to FC cycle hit actually. That was Mew's idea. It was actually Mew's idea to FC cycle hit. Wait, I was doing so well. I was actually FCing too, yeah. It's always that part. Alright, we changed booting settings. Probably gonna have a hard time with this actually. Dingy! Dingy, dingy, dingy! Rawr! Rawr! Can I have a hold on, actually I'll give you the shout out. Stranger danger, thank you for the follow, thank you. Yup. Tutor, trooper, trooper, tooting and farting. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hello, readers. Hello. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Shin Hirokawa. I'm mainly an FPS streamer, but I that likes to focus on Apex and Valorant. I mainly do a lot of variety too, with like Osu Lethal Company. But yeah, I'm currently doing my subathon right now. So I use Gym Pajama Crew. Hello. Ah, yes. Thank you, Dingy. Yeah. Us! Yes, us! I am on my cycle hit training arc. I pass it on laser, but I can't pass it on stable. Welcome to Pajama Crew. Baby! Oh wait, Baby, I always see you in, what's his name? Noah's chat, Vanster? Yeah, I've seen you in also category too, but first time chatting. Ah, Zencha! Thank you! Hello, welcome in. I mainly play Val and Osu too. Ah, I see. Baby, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah. But I suck at the game though. Maiden, thank you for the follow. Yeah. Everyone also knows each other. Ah, shit. I mean Twitch, everyone also knows each other. Yeah, a lot of OSU players know each other. I have a lot of mutuals that came from OSU specifically, so but yeah, I suck at this game, so look at the game. Where is that in the room with us right now? Yes, congrats on 1K too. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh no, I changed my wooting settings, that's why. I changed the settings on my wooting. So I love you, bitch. Aiko, I love you too, Aiko. I ain't gonna never stop. I love you so much, Aiko. Bitch. Oh mama, toka, toka, toka. She'll read, hi Tommy! Tommy! Hi Tommy! How are you, Tommy? I changed my routing. onion 선수야. onion 선수 안녕하세요. onion 선수요. Thank you for giving him shout outs, Z. I appreciate it. Fuck! While working overtime, I'm checking everyone out here. Okay, don't mind the PP failings. It's because I did a lot of PP farming on laser. Okay, I did PP farming on laser. That's why it's so much lower than what it should be. I'm a 2K. I'm low 2K right now. I'm not a 3K. I've been low 2K. Yes, you are. I should even touch this map in a hot minute. Mason is an OC goat. Need the sight reading buff right now. Why is this mapping so weird? Breaking 1 times the pay of $3.99. That's so real. But yeah, I drafted Shozo for the pure purpose to help to help mod for the subathon. I think I'll be there, might as well hop out of it. Z's a real one. I only draft him when it's important. Raise my sword, freedom, always drafted? Yeah, you're always gonna get drafted for import stuff. Fuck! I understreamed. I understreamed so hard. Yeah, go back. Lemon and Siren also, thank you for the follows. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fuck! My hands! My hands! FC-able? Yeah, no, I cannot stream for Jack. I suck at streams. Yeah, Rapid Trigger's not working for me right now. I even, like, changed it too. I usually have my wooting at like 0.7, I lowered to 0.5. This is like my single tap working map. This is super single tappable. I think I have an ad coming in right now. Yeah. Oh. My body hurts so much. Oh man. Who sent me a friend request? Who are you? Okay. The song gives me depression now. I literally downloaded the song for the pure, like, infatuation I had with Niji, and then now they're under the ship. But sink the yacht, please. The yacht is sinking. The yacht has sunk. The HP drain is like horrendous though. Honesty! No, no, da, 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 da. Bro, this song gives everyone so much. Apparently, the song gives a lot of people trauma. Oh, this literally the AR is so slow for me. And it's already AR 9. It feels so slow. Where's Stream Guy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, 0. What is this? Wait, what's this map? I don't remember downloading this map. Okay, I think I got this from Vital. Oh, what a classic. This is such a classic. Yeah, like my pinky gets so tense. I probably shouldn't even try this shit. This shit's hard. I don't even know why I downloaded it. I think it just looked cool. Yeah, no. Yeah, not happening. I need more maps. Damn. Maple Bacon, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Or today? Don't know what time it is for you. Respected lover of the Russian. Lover of the Russian queen. Respected lover of the love machine. Maple Bacon! Maple Bacon, thank you for the raid! Oh my goodness! Mommy Maple loves you! Oh, I love you too, Maple! Oh my god, thank you, thank you, thank you! See, remember to use slash, by the way. You can do slash shoutout for like a while now, it works better. Welcome raiders, welcome, welcome, welcome! How are you pressing circles, lol? Not sure. I don't know. But hi, hello, welcome in raiders. My name is Shin Hirokawa. It's only backwards on Twitch because it was taken forwards. I'm mainly an FPS streamer that plays Valorant and Apex mainly. I also play other games like Usu and Lethal Company, so please enjoy your stay here if you like being not like being an idiot, like me being an idiot. Clearly I'm an idiot here. So, but the slash has already been done? Well, yeah, because I did it. Yeah. Yeah. But how was your stream, Maple? I started to give out. I don't know. Okay, I can't play this one. I'll play the other one though. I'll play the other one. Okay, suck. I wonder if I can get a better pass on this. Oh, that's like congrats on okay. So she's going. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope your stream went well though, Maple. When over streaming, yeah. But I need to get some sleep as I work in like a few hours. Yes, 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 yes. Rest well, Maple. Yes, well, rest well, rest well. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Pain. Oh, Bobanya, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Dun, 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 dun. I need maps, guys. Please send maps. I have Brownie bot. Please send maps. I have no more maps to play. Were the OC means in chat? Yeah, real. But hi, Lemma. Nane, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Also, thank you for the shout out for Lemon. What is this act? What is this act? Holy. Wait, this is actually upseable for me though. Oh, not the Tumis! The Tumis! The Tumis! No! No! Fuck! Yujiro! Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Who gave me this map again? Hi, Mama! Thank you for the shout out for Mama.
Don't forget, you're here forever.
Well,
Let me change to
Bleeding
just
Horse, I don't know
chatting,
what the timeout was
please.
about. Timeout was about from before, but we're not really feeling it just yet.
I think with all of what we've mentioned, the one biggest takeaway for me has got to be Russ. He was,
How's the
I think,
Subathon
very
going?
shaky,
Subathon
you know,
is
with that
chill.
matchup they've had against Zeta, but this time, it's all very much different. Crazy Guy, you were talking about how he's got some nasty setups, and there it is. Null Command is available here for Russ to utilize to make himself into a very strong force. Even though he's down to 30 HP, shouldn't matter as much as long as they can use him to batter the Ram into that A site. But it's a cut of noise for now. They did hear the Viper Pit was activated elsewhere, so maybe a strong inkling that it is B, so no need to push there anymore. And Durian, ooh, what a risk that he's taking right now. They are just right underneath each other. Spotted. Does he know about the belt person? He does not. Blaze King comes in. Ye does get the one kill, but it is all for naught here, Quack, as Benkai gets the trade. That lockdown is still up and running. Doesn't get any detains, but it clears out the rest of the site. So we do have a clean
as of right now, no.
post.
Because right now the season for Val is kind of meh for me, and the new Apex season came out, so Apex has been gonna be my main focus for a while.
But then at that point, it comes down to gunplay. How can Scary and Egoist break up the site well enough to sneak a plant. They managed to shoot out some nano swarms, but at the same time, Toxic Sweep can only stay up for that long. Benkai tosses in. Oh wait, no, Lightning Fast tosses in yet more, and well, at this point you've run out of time. The lockdown invested, but no returns. Asteroid, this hurts for Bleed.
But like,
yep.
I don't know,
Very
because
much
like I
so.
kind of like lost my will to play
like they have
Valorant, because it's like so like.
That really good
It's so
setup, and then there's just that
Yeah, to play
one
uni.
mishap.
Okay, depends on the time. Because
changes
honestly, I might wake up early tomorrow.
That just that one thing, and then it all just gets unraveled.
I might wake up early.
by
I
global
might wake up at like
esports.
10 my time.
And man, this is the performance that GE truly was hoping to showcase, right? It's these strong individual pieces that have their spot. Russ's IGLing, Benkai's ability to create those tempo plays, pull these star power from the finished scene. It's all coming together here in this.
Let's say hi to the toe.
Fixed again. Or at least for once. I probably just needs a new part. It's probably just old. It's probably just getting old.
Let's see how the toe's doing. Toe.
I think I got it.
Idiot said,
for,
oh
my
yeah, right,
18th
you're right.
birthday.
I hate this guy.
Yeah. Just to keep our econ up,
I didn't think I would
our interest up.
this much when I just met him 30 seconds
For Glazier? Wait, actually? No way.
I'm turning him down to 1%, bro.
So I should.
We should smite Young's electricity?
Wait, what?
Bro has this like written down.
Yeah.
All my friends are dead.
Here, we'll
Push me
put
to the
this on
edge.
Kaisa, and then we can sell Kaisa for a Kali or Ari later on.
I'm about to volley him. I'm about to kill him. He took my sage and he's being annoying. I'm running with this spike. I don't give a shit.
Oh my goodness. Ouchie.
Why does right click never work for me? I hate this game.
Skill issue.
Okay, we're on the
I'll
way.
stream. Stream is good, Shin. How about you?
I think you just need to mute him.
What's
Yeah, I
happening?
put him to 1, but
Yeah, so there's this guy, right? He just took my sage and he's just talking about food. Non-stop
60, 60,
yapping,
60.
bro.
okay.
He's got a degree in yapology.
He's right behind that thing.
This?
Yeah.
Osona?
50.
Oh.
You see, I kind of lagged out while you're saying that, so I kind of picked this. Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
here because of him.
Yeah, we don't need it. We don't need it. Yeah, we'll grab it later. Yeah,
I'm mauling him
it's
until
all
he
about
fucking does something stupid.
that. Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Oh, they're Jets AFK. Love that.
Coping. Fuck! God damn it. God
Chet
damn it.
is fucking Gabby,
Still
by the
going?
way.
Oh, are you still going? That's
No,
crazy.
the other Jet.
24
the other
hours? You're crazy, no? Wait, thoughts? Nah.
Oh, this is how we win. This is how we fucking win.
The orb. I got the orb! There you go! Oh, I should probably level up, huh? Wait, what is this steamer? Where'd it go? Gargoyle. I should gargoyle Echo, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna gargoyle Echo. Oops.
I think Tomo understands that it's gonna be but it
Oh,
is
we actually
indeed
do
a
that.
uncapped subathon.
Shoot, I
He's on
see.
Instagram.
What's your sub at right now?
I don't know where
Man, I'm selling a Lowy.
Bro. Yeah,
Kaisa.
so they're all on B.
Wait, when do we get a Kali? And alright, that's like next level, right? Watch this.
Oh, okay. Y'all are making some Apex plans. That's alright.
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's
Tomo, bro.
over. It's over.
Tomo. He's like, it's Jover. Shut up, Tomo.
No, that's okay.
Wait, what?
Oh, I'm queuing with you, we always play with weirdos.
What are you trying to say?
I think
That's good. That's good. That's good.
People.
Stretch goals. What's your stretch goals now?
I don't know
You
about
can't
that one.
deny that. You
No.
actually can't deny that.
Aria Kali, please come on.
Weirdo last game. Did we?
Yeah, we did.
I think you guys.
Ooh.
I think I woke up when you guys had
It
a
was the guy
weirdo.
who was fucking snorting and shit.
Okay, well,
Burping.
it's because you're in these servers, that's why.
Oregon?
Oregon's pretty
Fucking
chill.
Cali as well. I bet
So
Cali was toxic, if anything.
Honestly, we could probably sell these two, no?
Wait, what round is this?
Again,
Oh,
you didn't pop. What are you talking
damn.
Sorry, we could probably just sell these two.
I didn't buy my Utah.
It's walled.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, I just sell.
She's like
just
right in
get
that
the empty
corner.
board.
Yeah, I'm not going in there.
Oh no, it's
Holy
Dun Dun
perfect.
Dance.
Actually, no, keep her in. There we
You
go.
lied to me. What kind of
I
a
need
wall is
help.
that?
Oh
What
my
should we get?
God. She's where I pinged. One
Titan's
shot.
Resolve, Edge of Night, Hodge, or Blue Buff? Blue Buff? Nico de Kaiser? Wait, what?
Ooh.
Tank items? Are you sure? Tank item? Tank item? I mean, yeah, I guess we go.
More rounds, everyone. Oh, Emmerich live.
So funny. Maybe if you need me. Yeah. It's too funny. Hi, Shin. Hi, kiddo. How are you? Oh, perfect. A person I can test this on. A free ever mod? You are. You good? That's good. See, top clip? Sheesh. The rounds for heading in for the night. I'm glad you took the time to stop by. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good night, Shin. Thanks for stopping by. How long is this? 30. Oh, it's always just a 30-second. Oh yeah, original bagels. He's gonna be like, why did she shout me out? Bagelito! It's Bagelito!
Oh my god, a bagels club.
Oh my gosh, a bagels clip. Oh my gosh, a bagels.
Oh, love
Oh, it's you,
bagels.
Bagelito. Can I? What do you mean? You want me to show you out? I'll show you out, Nelly. Hi, Hungy.
Yeah. You know, like, I don't know a lot of Koreans that know or like K-pop that much. Shit, what are you doing here? You're doing your subathon. I'm trying to raise you when I'm done here. I do rounds before turning for the night. Oh, you're gonna go to sleep now? Okay. Hope you're having a good subathon. And congrats on 1K. Team Ace is when everyone... Team Ace is when everyone on your team gets a kill. 1 kill each. I actually can't hear anything because the music's too loud. Where? I don't know where he... Okay. Hope stream goes well for you. Thanks. You guys should check out Hirokawa Shin. She is doing her subathon. She just hit 1,000 followers. The last I checked, she had like 30 hours left. So yeah, check her out. She plays Osu, Valorant, Apex.
Emily, thank you for the baba. Thank you.
Have a good night, Shin.
Do what MX up today. Oh, I'm late tuning and farting. No worries, Andy. How are you doing, Andy? Oh, oh my god! I was here! I was here! You guys are here too! We're all here! We were all here!
Oh, I'm stupid.
What the fuck is that? Not fun? Oh, I'm sorry.
Dude, I need to fix my fucking grip, man. Since like 700 combo rate, my grip has been fucked.
Oh, thank you for the shout out for Andy.
I'm probably just only tapping those 1-2s, to be honest.
Okay. Okay. Series. Alright, let me do this. That up real quick. Oh. Hold on. Huge sin, yeah. There we go. There we go. Hi, Bea. Yeah, we about to slip. I'm gonna be up early. You can't sleep? Aw, it's okay. Well, Mimi's, you deserve it. Literally been live for the past, what is it, 12 hours? Mods, feel free to entertain chat in the VC that I'm in.
Dicks!